Welcome to day one of our Amazon FBA seller course, where we embark on an exciting journey into the world of Amazon FBA, or Fulfillment by Amazon. In today's session, we're going to dive deep into the core concepts that underpin this revolutionary service. Before we get started, I'd like to mention that this 30-day course will focus specifically on how to sell private label products on Amazon FBA. Private label meaning you're going to sell your very own branded products. So there's other business models on Amazon, such as arbitrage, wholesale, drop shipping, and handmade. We won't cover those topics in depth during this course, but it's important for you to know what they mean and how they differ from private label. First, we're going to start with wholesale. Wholesale is basically acquiring brand name products directly from a distributor, typically of medium or large quantities. These products are often sold under existing listings, often with multiple sellers offering their products under the same listing. Now, you're essentially selling the identical products that you guys got from wholesalers. So next, we're going to move on to arbitrage. Arbitrage involves buying brand name products at discounted prices from discount websites or retail stores. So some examples of those retail stores are Marshalls, TJ Maxx, Ross. So typically people purchase only a few pieces of the product and then resell them under existing listings. Same as wholesale, you're selling them alongside other sellers, so you're going to actually have to compete for the buy box. And regarding what the actual buy box is, we will obviously get into that in more detail throughout the course. It's worth mentioning that a lot of people actually start off with arbitrage. That's the first way that they start selling on Amazon. They buy discounted goods and then get ideas either for private label, or they want to maybe just scale that side of the business up and maybe go the wholesale model later. So arbitrage is kind of a gateway into Amazon FBA. Next, we're going to talk about drop shipping. So drop shipping involves selling products that you don't actually physically have. So it requires a minimal upfront investment since you essentially act as a middleman between customers and suppliers. However, it's worth noting that this practice carries significant risks and is generally against Amazon's terms of service. Consequently, we would never recommend this, but an example of this would be buying something from Walmart.com or Target.com and then going ahead and selling it on Amazon.com. Once again, we do not recommend this kind of business practice. So last, we're going to talk about handmade. Handmade refers to a special category or section, which is dedicated to unique artisan crafted products. Handmade products are typically made by individual artists or small-scale crafters that are created with a high level of craftsmanship and attention to detail. These items are different from mass-produced and factory-made goods. This is something similar that you might find on a platform like Etsy. So we see a lot of people going over to handmade once they've actually had some success on Etsy, and then maybe they start selling on Amazon and handmade. This isn't for everyone, but if you already have an Etsy store, this is definitely something worth exploring. Amazon FBA, short for Fulfillment by Amazon, is a game changer for sellers both big or small. It's a comprehensive service provided by Amazon that allows individuals and businesses to sell their products on Amazon's vast online marketplace. In essence, Amazon FBA has leveled the playing field in e-commerce. It offers small businesses the same logistical capabilities that were once the exclusive domain of retail giants. This shift has not only reduced entry barriers to the online marketplace, but has also raised customer expectations for fast, reliable, and hassle-free shopping experiences. Let's explore what sets it apart. Imagine having the power to store your products in Amazon's strategically located fulfillment centers. These cutting-edge warehouses are spread across the globe, ensuring optimal proximity to your customers. Each item you send is meticulously documented and tracked within Amazon's sophisticated inventory management system. When a customer places an order, Amazon's intricate and automated order processing system springs into action. It selects the ideal fulfillment center based on various factors, ensuring timely and accurate processing. Seasoned warehouse staff meticulously pick your products from well-organized shelves and pack them with premium quality materials. This ensures your items arrive in pristine condition, enhancing the overall customer experience. Your package's journey continues with Amazon's robust logistics network, which utilizes Amazon's preferred carriers for efficient and reliable delivery. Expedited shipping options are often available for Amazon Prime members, emphasizing swift and dependable deliveries. Amazon FBA extends beyond fulfillment. It embraces Amazon's commitment to customer satisfaction. Amazon FBA handles a wide range of customer inquiries, from tracking updates to delivery concerns, ensuring exceptional customer experiences. In the world of e-commerce, returns, they're just inevitable. Amazon FBA is well prepared for this. Returns are seamlessly managed through Amazon's platform. Products undergo meticulous inspection and are prepared for resale in either new or used condition, bolstering customer confidence. In addition, sellers benefit from real-time inventory insights, accessible through the intuitive Amazon Seller Central dashboard. This tool allows efficient monitoring of inventory levels, sales velocity, and smart restocking decisions. And here's a unique feature, multi-channel fulfillment, MCF. It empowers sellers to fulfill orders from external platforms and personal e-commerce websites, streamlining fulfillment across diverse sales channels. In essence, Amazon FBA is more than a fulfillment service. It's a dynamic enabler that propels businesses to new heights of operational efficiency, customer satisfaction, and market penetration. But like any tool, it requires continuous evaluation and adaptation to reap its full benefits. So how does Amazon FBA work in a nutshell? It offers sellers a streamlined way to reach a wide customer base while leveraging Amazon's logistical prowess. Here's a few key steps. You send your products to Amazon's fulfillment centers. Customers place orders on Amazon. Amazon takes care of everything, picking, packing, shipping, and customer service. FBA often means the product's going to ship prime, which attracts more customers. To sum it up, Amazon FBA takes the logistics burden off your shoulders, allowing you to focus on growing your business while Amazon takes care of all the heavy lifting in terms of order fulfillment and customer service. I would like to briefly cover the topic of FBM, since it can play an important role in supplementing your private label FBA business. FBM, or fulfillment by merchant, means that you're responsible for storing, packing, and shipping products to customers. While it offers more control and reduces some of the seller fees, it also demands more operational effort and resources on your part. So we're going to dive deeper into FBM and how you can leverage it later in the course. And this concludes our exploration of Amazon FBA's fundamentals. It's a powerful tool, and there's more to uncover in the coming days. Join us tomorrow for day 2, where we'll dive into creating an Amazon seller account. Until then, keep exploring and stay curious. Welcome back to day 2 of our Amazon FBA training course. Today we're diving deep into the process of setting up your Amazon Seller Central account and your company. It's an exciting step on your journey to becoming an Amazon seller, so let's get started. Before we jump into the details of setting up your seller account, let's first understand the key differences between the 2 types of seller accounts. So there's 2 different types of accounts. There's an individual account and a professional account. When you start selling on Amazon, you have the option to choose between either an individual account or a professional seller account. The choice you make now is going to impact your selling experience, so let's explore the differences. An individual account is basically suited for those who are just starting out their Amazon selling journey. This is for people that are at a smaller scale. So some key features of an individual account is no monthly subscription fee. Unlike a professional account, you won't have to pay monthly subscription fee with the individual account. Instead, you pay 99 cents per transaction for each product that you sell. Now, you do have limited access to features. So individual accounts have limited access to certain features and tools within Amazon Seller Central. So for example, you'll have limits on which product categories you can actually create listings within. In addition to this, when you need seller support, you won't be allowed to actually have a phone call with seller support. It'll all have to be through messages. So this type of account is ideal for beginners or casual sellers who want to dip their toes in the world of e-commerce without committing to a monthly fee. Another benefit is simplified tax reporting. So with an individual account, tax reporting may be simpler because you won't have access to features like Amazon's Marketplace Collection, MTC. Next, we're going to be talking about the professional seller account. So a professional seller account is designed for more serious sellers or businesses or those who plan to sell higher volume products. Here's what you need to know about a professional account. There will be a monthly subscription fee. So to use a professional account, you'll pay $39.99 monthly subscription fees, which provides access to a range of selling tools and features. So first and foremost, you're going to have access to the ability to list products in all available categories on Amazon. This allows for a broader range of product offerings. Something we should mention here is this doesn't exactly give you access to restricted categories. You'll still need to get approval for certain restricted categories. Another benefit is bulk listing and inventory tools. So you can use bulk listing and inventory management tools to make it easier to manage a large number of products. Next is Amazon MTC. You have the option to use Amazon's Marketplace Tax Collection, or otherwise known as MTC, for automated tax collection and remittance in certain states. Now that you understand the key differences between individual and professional seller accounts, you can make an informed choice based on your business goals and selling volume. For the purposes of scaling your business in the best possible way, we recommend the professional seller account, and we'll refer to its features throughout the course. Now let's talk about the critical step of setting up your company before you start selling on Amazon. This is often overlooked, but a crucial aspect of building a successful e-commerce business. First, let's talk about legal protections. One of the primary reasons to set up a legal entity such as an LLC or a limited liability company is to protect your personal assets. Without a legal entity, your personal assets may be at risk if your business faces legal issues or debts. It looks more professional. So having a registered company lends professionalism to your Amazon seller account. It shows potential customers that you're in fact a legitimate business, which can boost trust and credibility. Here are some common types of business entities you might consider. A sole proprietorship is the simplest form of business, and you operate as an individual. However, it offers no liability protection, so your personal assets are at risk. Limited liability company. An LLC provides a level of personal asset protection while maintaining simplicity in management and taxation. A corporation offers strong liability protection, but can be more complex to manage and comes with additional reporting and requirements. If you have a business partner, you might consider a partnership, which can be either general or limited. Each has its own implications for liability and management. Now, these are just, of course, recommendations. Choose the business entity that aligns with your long-term business goals and consult with legal and financial professionals for guidance. When setting up your company for selling on Amazon, you're going to need to do a few different things. First, you're going to need to register your business. Then you're going to need to obtain an EIN. And then you're going to have to actually set up a business banking account. So let's start with registering your business. When you register your business, you need to ensure your business is legally registered with the appropriate government authorities, depending on your chosen entity. Next, you're going to have to obtain your EIN. An employer identification number is like a social security number for your business. It's often required for tax purposes in opening a business banking account. So of course, after you have your EIN, it's time to open your business banking account. So you want to set up a separate business banking account specifically for your Amazon business. This helps maintain clear financial separation between your personal and business funds. Failing to set up your business properly can lead to complications down the road, including difficulties with taxation, compliance, and even potential account suspensions on Amazon. Don't skip steps or take shortcuts during this stage. I promise you will have plenty of time to sell on Amazon. Don't set yourself up to fail by being excited to move forward or in a rush. Next, let's discuss setting up your business banking account. This step is crucial because Amazon will use this account to deposit your earnings. Ensure that your business checking account is linked to your company's legal name. One really important note here, guys, the address and name on your bank statement must exactly match your registered business name and address. And when I say exactly, I mean exactly. So let's talk about required information and documentation. Amazon requires specific documentation and information to verify your entity and business. Here's a checklist of what you'll need. Name of your business, your name, country of birth, and country of citizenship, a business address, your EIN, and a government-issued photo ID like a driver's license or a passport, a phone number, a business credit card, by the way, a debit card is also okay, and a business checking account statement within the last 60 days. Now let's go through the process of setting up your Amazon seller account. First, you're going to go to sellercentral.com. You're going to create your Amazon account. Follow the prompts and provide the required information. Choose your seller plan. Once you've provided the required info and uploaded the required docs, Amazon may want to verify your identity. They will typically do this by scheduling a short video call with you. You can also schedule this call within minutes or sometime later in the future when it's convenient for you. During this call, they will ask you to hold your driver's license or passport up to your face while an Amazon onboarding associate verifies that it's indeed you that is applying for the seller account. This particular step might be almost laughable when you're doing it, but I promise it's for your own protection against identity theft. Another verification step that may occur is your address verification. If Amazon chooses to verify your address, they will need to send you a postcard in the mail to the business address that you already provided. They call this a postcard, but it's a simple legal envelope with one piece of paper stuffed inside. Depending on your location, it takes 5 to 7 days to actually get to you. Once the postcard is received, there will be an OTP printed on it. Then you'll have to log back into Seller Central and enter the OTP as a final verification step. Linked accounts has become a serious issue for Amazon sellers in general, and we want you to be aware of linked accounts. Amazon is super strict about having only one seller account per business. If you share the same information, IP address, or Wi-Fi with another seller, it could lead to an account suspension. It's not pretty when Amazon suspects that your account is linked to another seller. It can be very costly to prove them wrong, and in many cases, you can't get your account suspension overturned, resulting in losing all the funds you have in your account, as well as all your inventory. This obviously can be super devastating for your business. So if there's multiple sellers in your household, workplace, or even publicly shared Wi-Fi, be extra cautious to avoid linked accounts. You'd be surprised how many coffee shops skimp on Wi-Fi and end up using non-enterprise networks which can cause you to be linked to a complete stranger. We highly recommend using a VPN connection or an AWS Lightsail account when first creating your Seller Central account. Then after your account is created, add yourself as an admin to the seller account by sending an invite to another email address that you have for your company. Use a secondary email address to access your account on a regular basis instead of using the email address first entered during the setup process. This practice can help keep your account secure and separate from any potential linked Amazon issues. Finally, after your seller account is set up, you'll need to get your brand registered on Amazon. This involves providing your brand name, logo, and trademark certificate. We will cover this phase in greater detail during the brand registry training module. This wraps day 2 of our Amazon FBA training. Congratulations on taking these important steps towards becoming a successful Amazon seller. In our next session, we'll explore the Amazon Seller Central dashboard. I'll see you then.
Hello and welcome back to day 3 of our 30-day Amazon FBA seller training series. I'm Eric, and today we'll dive into navigating the Seller Central dashboard. Amazon Seller Central is where you manage your Amazon business. It's basically the central hub for all of your selling activities on the platform. There are quite a lot of menus and reports and features in Seller Central. The goal for this training module is to get you more familiar with the dashboard and layout and how to access important information, how to set favorites for easier navigation, and we'll also cover how to open a ticket with seller support. There are quite a lot of menus, reports, and features in Seller Central. The goal for this training module is to get you more familiar with the dashboard and layout, how to access important information, how to set favorites for easier navigation, and also we'll cover how to open a ticket with seller support. Now let's explore the Seller Central dashboard. The layout of this dashboard has changed quite a bit over the years, but for the most part, it consistently gets better and is easier to navigate. Okay, first, let's take a look at the key metrics section. So as you can see here, the key metrics are all listed out at the top of the page. And if I go from left to right, in the sales category, you'll see the sales that were made over the last, I believe it's 7 days. And you can see it in this graph here as we go through what the sales were for each day. If I go across the top now, stores, this section just shows how many stores I'm currently selling into. This account is set up for the North American market, so it sells into United States, Canada, and Mexico. Open orders, this shows how many sales are currently pending for FBA orders. Buyer messages, this is where if a customer were to reach out to you directly, it would show in here. Make sure you keep an eye on that. You have a 24-hour metric to reply to them by. Featured offer, this is essentially your percentage of time spent with the buy box. Account health, make sure that always says healthy. There's other, you can also see your account health for other markets there. Total balance, this shows your current balance based on your sales as well as your disbursements. So this is what's currently in your account available to be dispersed to you. Inventory Performance Index, or the IPI score. This is a very important topic. We're going to cover this in more depth in a later training module. For this particular account, 683 is great. And global promotion sales, this just means currently I'm in the United States market, but if I had orders today in the Mexican and Canadian markets, all of that would tally up and show me what my total global promotional sales were for the day. Okay, now I'm going to scroll down just a little bit further into the actions section. In this section, you'll see things like FBM orders. If you have any pending FBM orders, they'll show here. You'll also see things like shipment issues. So if you were sending in your inventory into FBA stock and there was an issue maybe with the label or a tracking number, it would show as an action here. We're going to get into that in a little bit more detail for a later training module because there's some important topics to cover in that regard. Also, if there was anything ever wrong with your account and your account was suspended in any way, it would show here. It will come up in red, so to make sure to keep an eye out if that were to ever happen. Okay, the next section is recommendations. These are typically Amazon programs that they want you to participate in. They're not always relevant, but let's just take a quick look at them. Bid recommendations, so they're saying that there's some PPC optimization that can be made with some of the campaigns. If I were to click through here, it would present what those recommendations are to me. List globally, they want us to sell in more markets than North American market. Try with Prime. Reduce storage cost, might offer some tips there. Tutorials and training. So a lot of these things are not particularly relevant, but sometimes you can find good information there. If there's something that you want to dismiss, you can dismiss these tiles. So just click on the three dots up top, and you can even rate the tile, but also you can just hide it. So you hit this button here, hide card, and now it disappears from the recommendations area. Okay, next up is the communications area. So if I look over to the right on this bar, this is the seller forums. You'll typically see other sellers that are on Amazon, and they're either asking for things like help, or sometimes they're complaining about selling on Amazon. There's quite an array of different topics here. There's no particular rhyme or reason to it, but you can click into it and then filter down by category if you wanted to read these articles. Okay, next we're gonna scroll down to the seller poll area. Amazon consistently is asking for feedback from sellers, and in this seller poll, every day is a new topic, and basically there'll just be a short question with your feedback, and click whatever it might be and hit submit. Okay, if I scroll just below the seller poll, it's the news section. And in the news section is news that's coming out directly from Amazon. So if they want to let you know about a new program that they're running, or a new offer, a new terms of service, this is where you'll find that information. And again, if you click on the read more section, it'll open up into the entire news area where you can filter down by category if there's a particular topic that you're looking for. Okay, so that's an overview on the main screen. Now I'd like to show you how to set up favorites. Favorites, as you can see, are all listed here at the top of the menu bar. These are the ones that I have personally set up. And favorites are great because you can set them up where they're the topics that you want to access day in and day out. And it just takes you directly to that particular area in Seller Central, so it makes it more efficient. To set one up, just click on the menu bar at the top left, then go to Inventory, Manage All Inventory, and then you'll see this little save icon on the right-hand side. So you'll see this icon pop up for pretty much all of the sections, so you can set up favorites for anything. And for this particular demo, I'm going to click on this one, and then now you'll see that it was added to the favorites bar, and there it is. And you can also edit this bar, and you can move things around or delete them if you no longer use that particular area. Then hit save. Okay, another section I wanted to point out from the main screen is the settings area. So if you were to go to the top right, click on the gear icon, and then scroll down to account info. This is where all of your personal and business information is stored. Here you can make changes if you needed to. One particular question that we get a lot is, can I change the way that my store name or display name is shown on the customer-facing side of Amazon? So to do that, you would just scroll down here into your business information, click on display name, and select the marketplace. You can actually have a different display name in each marketplace that you're assigned to. Click on edit, and then here in this section here, you can change your display name. So I just want to point out a couple of differences between display name, your brand name, and your legal identity. They're all very different things, and you can have a different name for each one. So again, for example, your display name is what customers shopping on Amazon see. Your brand name is the brand that you've been brand registered for, or the brand of products that you're selling. And your legal entity often is not shown unless you go into the seller profile. But that's typically like your LLC name, which could all be 3 different names. Okay, one question we get a lot is how to change your display name. So in the main screen here, just click on display name, then find the marketplace. You can actually have a different display name in each marketplace. Click on edit, and then right here in this section, you can change it to whatever display name you want customers shopping on Amazon to see. Typically, people will assign the same display name as their brand name, but in some cases, some FBA sellers may have multiple brands that they are representing, so they have one generic display name as opposed to picking out one particular brand name to associate themselves with. Okay, the next section I want to cover is user permissions. This is an important topic, and I want to show you the way to do it, as well as a tip that we have for setting up user permissions. If you go to the settings icon again up top, scroll down to user permissions, and in this section, it will show everyone that has access to your account. Typically, the way we recommend doing this is to, when you first sign up for your account, use one email address, and we'll call that the main sign-on. Once your account is active and running, after you've gone through the application stage, we recommend that you don't sign back into Seller Central using that main sign-on again. What you should do instead is invite yourself using a different email address now as an admin within Seller Central. So to do that, scroll down to the bottom, enter your name and now your different email address and click invite. Then Amazon will send you an email where you will click on the accept button. Then you'll gain access into that particular market. Then once you've signed in, you'll actually have to go back in using your main account and give yourself admin user permissions. So to do that, click on the manage permissions button. Okay, now that you're in the user permissions section, you will need to click on the admin button and just click this admin button for each category as you go all the way down the line. And once you get to the bottom after clicking the admin button, then just click on continue and it'll save all those user permissions for your secondary access to the account. Okay, now let's cover another important section, which is managing inventory. Your inventory is your backbone of your Amazon business. So I just want to show you this important screen. If you go to the menu drop-down, inventory, managing all inventory, all the listings that you see here are essentially listings that you've created and added to Amazon's catalog. And there's a lot of information on here, so I'm just going to run you through a few of the important ones. You can see the status. This is good to check if it's active or inactive for any particular reason. Typically it'll show if it's out of stock or if it's suppressed for another reason. It'll show you the images, the SKU, the title, the available quantity. This is quantity. If there's no box around it, this quantity is what's available in Amazon's FBA inventory. Pricing information, your sales rank for that particular item within that category, and your featured offer eligible. If it's either showing as yes or no. If it's yes, that means you have availability to the buy box for that particular listing. You can also filter in this section here by Amazon, which would mean FBA listings or products stored at Amazon, or you can click on the merchant box, which would show if you were doing your FBM listings. Or you can click on merchant, which would only show FBM listings. Okay, and even further at the top of the menu, you can see, for example, search suppressed and inactive listings. I have 4 in this particular case. And if you click on that section, it will show you which listings are suppressed and the reason why. And for this particular situation, it's because it's out of stock. But if there was another issue description, it would show in this area here. Okay, now going back to the inventory screen, if I were to click on listing quality dashboard, this section would show me if there were listings that Amazon has found attributes that maybe are missing or dimensions. This just helps Amazon's algorithm, and if there were any particular attributes that it felt were important, it would show here as an improvement. Okay, back to the manage all inventory screen. Okay, another frequently used section in the inventory tab is this shipments area. So in shipments, this will show you all of the FBA shipments that you've created shipping plans for. So for example, if I look down on the left-hand side, it will show me the different shipping plans, when were they actually created and the last time that they were updated on the Amazon side. It'll also show you which warehouse it was shipped to. We're going to get into more detail on this particular topic when we cover how to create shipping plans and what to look out for in a different training module. Okay, next up is monitoring orders. These are customer orders that come through. Typically, they're going to be fulfilled by FBA or FBM. So we go to the main menu, scroll down to orders, manage orders. Okay, now on this screen, it'll show you all the orders that you've received. You can set up different filters for date range, for example. You can sort by order date or status. This essentially will show you the orders that you received for FBA orders. Okay, so if I wanted to take a look at FBM orders, I can click this section up here, View Seller Fulfilled Orders. And in this section, it will show me if I had an unshipped order waiting in the queue to be shipped. But once I do ship it, it will move over to this section. And as you can see, I have one order that was shipped about a month ago for FBM. Okay, next up, we're going to take a look at your account health. Okay, so now I'm going to scroll down to the account health rating area. You want to be over 200 and make sure your account's in green. If you've had any listing violations, it would show in this section down here. Now, if you notice on the left and on the right, we have customer service performance and shipping performance. Now, these two categories are typically for sellers that are selling products via FBM. So as an FBA seller, you wouldn't really have any issues in these two sections. Okay, back to the main screen. Seller Central is set up in a way where you can have various ways to access a particular menu, but if for some reason you couldn't find it, they also have a search function at the top, which I'll type in account health here, for example, hit search, and it'll pop up right here on the right-hand side. And this is just another way, if you didn't know how to access something in particular, you could type it into the search bar and it will take you to that area. You will also find various other information about that particular topic. You'll find things like FAQs, terms of service, and other helpful hints from Amazon. Okay, our next topic is seller support. And as an FBA seller, there are situations where you will have to open a support ticket. So I'll give you a quick demo on how to do that. On the top right-hand side of the screen, click on Help. And then in this next screen, they've actually updated this recently where they've shown the frequently asked questions that often come up when selling. And so, for example, if I had some inventory that I sent into the FBA warehouse, I would click this module here and I would enter FN SKU, click Continue. It's going to ask you for your seller SKU. Okay, so at the bottom, it'll tell you if it found any issues and if they were resolved. If your issue is still not resolved, then click on Contact an Associate. After clicking on Contact Associate, enter in a brief description of what your issue is and hit Review and Submit. Now, if you want to see all of the cases that you've opened thus far, from the main screen in Seller Support, click on Go to Case Log. And then here is a complete list of all the cases and requests that you've opened in the past. So it'll show the creation date, who actually asked the question, and a short description. And if you click on View, it'll open up that particular case and you can see all the details of the case. Thank you for joining us today to learn about navigating Amazon Seller Central. Tomorrow in day 4 of our training series, Patrick will be covering the topics of trademarks, UPCs, and brand registry. We hope to see you there.
Welcome back to day 4 of our Amazon FBA training course. Today, we're going deep into the world of trademarks, UPCs, and Amazon brand registry. These topics are essential for building a strong and reputable presence as an Amazon seller. Before we dive into the complications of Amazon brand registry, it's important to understand why it was established and the challenges Amazon sellers faced in the past when managing their listings. So years ago, the process of creating a new product listing on Amazon was pretty straightforward. It was a straightforward affair. Many sellers resorted to purchasing gray market UPCs from sources like eBay or other online retailers. These UPCs were then used to create new private label listings on Amazon, allowing sellers to introduce their items to the marketplace quickly. It was a breeze, and the sellers rejoiced in the simplicity of it all. These celebrations proved short-lived. Sellers would basically wake up one day to discover that another seller had taken control of their listing. They got hijacked. Frequently, these hijackers were Chinese sellers offering a similar or counterfeit product at a lower price point with inferior quality. What was the result? A plummet in sales as sellers hesitated to engage in a price war, coupled with a barrage of negative customer reviews citing subpar product quality. In other words, Chinese sellers hijacked their listings, sold garbage, and all the work they did to build up their listing was basically a waste. Naturally, sellers took action. They opened support tickets with Amazon seller support team, demanding the removal of these listing hijackers. But here's where things took a completely unexpected twist. Amazon seller support would sometimes respond by informing sellers that they weren't the brand owners and therefore little could be done. In some wild cases, Amazon would even suspend the entire listing altogether. This ridiculous response from Amazon stemmed from the fact that the UPC codes purchased from eBay were originally signed to different brands for entirely different types of products. Imagine, for instance, that a larger company had acquired hundreds or maybe even thousands of UPCs from a registered barcode retailer. If that company went out of business or decided to sell their barcodes, those barcodes would end up flooding the gray market. When sellers acquired these barcodes, they remained associated with the original company that had originally bought them. Coming back to our original predicament, the catalog team at Amazon Seller Support would cross-reference their UPC in a barcode database. They would discover that the seller was not the original brand owner, leading to the rightful denial of the request to claim ownership of the listing. Funny part is, they were the ones who initially created the listing. I know this sounds like a complete nightmare, guys, but this really shows you why you need to purchase the right UPC codes from the right place. Fast forward to today, and the landscape has transformed significantly. When sellers attempt to create new product listings, Amazon's catalog system is intricately linked with GS1, the global standard for developing and maintaining UPCs. This connection allows Amazon to verify whether the UPC provided aligns with the brand name of the product being listed. If there's a mismatch or the seller is not the brand owner, an error code is generated while in the process of creating a new listing, indicating that they lack the necessary permissions to create the listing. So what's the solution? The answer lies in becoming part of Amazon's brand registry program. This program has been strategically crafted to aid brand owners in safeguarding their IP rights and elevating the overall brand experience for Amazon customers. Amazon offers indispensable selling and marketing tools to brand registry participants, which we consider essential for achieving success on the platform. These features provide significant advantages over brands that aren't brand registered with generic listings. Here's some of the benefits within Amazon's brand registry. As a brand owner, you gain greater control over your listing's content. You have access to a monitoring tool to oversee your brand's presence on Amazon. Amazon provides a specialized internal team to assist in rectifying and escalating incorrect listing contributions and variations. There's also a dedicated team to handle IP infringement claims. Brand Registry offers access to Amazon A+ content, allowing you to enhance the content displayed in your product listings. You can create and manage your Amazon store, featuring multiple pages to effectively promote your brand. Increase your visibility through advanced advertising strategies, including sponsored brand ads and sponsored display ads. Engage with potential customers through live streaming on Amazon, fostering interaction and brand connection. Enroll your brand in the Amazon Buying Program, which facilitates the acquisition of verified product reviews. By leveraging these advantages, brand registry members can elevate their presence and influence on Amazon's platform, ultimately driving business growth. To gain access to the brand registry program, we need to demonstrate our brand ownership. This involves providing Amazon with their brand's trademark certificate, as well as utilizing UPCs that were exclusively assigned to our brand and directly purchased from GS1. Now that we've established what needs to be done, now we're going to show you how to do it. The first step is to come up with a name for your brand and your logo. These are crucial steps in establishing your brand identity. Here's some tips for you to brainstorm and create an effective brand name and logo. You want to keep it simple and generic. Reason being is you want to plan for future product growth and expansion. In other words, you might do a certain product today and then maybe want to get into a different kind of product category in a year. So if you make your brand too specific to that specific product, you're going to have to make a whole new brand. So that's why we say keep it simple and generic. It's yet to be proven that a private label brand name actually affects sales. You of course want to check the domain and social media availability. In other words, website, Instagram, Facebook, all that. You want to keep the name simple and easy to remember. You want to make sure it is unique, and you want to avoid similar existing names. And lastly, don't overthink it. The same goes for your logo. Now speaking of logo, first you want to choose colors that match your brand identity. How do you figure out your brand identity? Well, that's all up to you. A portion of the logo, or just branding in general, that's overlooked a lot is the actual font selection. So pay special attention to the font selection because you'll be using that for basically the whole time you have your brand. If you feel overwhelmed, obviously just consider a professional design service and people will be more than happy to help you. Once you've created your brand name and logo, it's important to trademark them with the United States Patent and Trademark Office, or USPTO for short. Here's a simplified process. First, you want to research and verify. You want to ensure the chosen name and logo are unique. Conduct a thorough search on the USPTO website to check for existing trademarks with the same name. Next, you want to classify your trademark. So select the appropriate product class for your trademark, defining the type of products or services it covers. This is similar to categorizing products on Amazon and affects the trademark's cost. You could always consider a trademark attorney. While you can apply for a trademark on your own, hiring a licensed trademark attorney is advisable. You can find attorneys locally or online, potentially saving on costs. So here's a bit of a pro tip for you. So if you already know what type of products that you're going to sell on Amazon, then that's great because you're also going to know the product classes to apply for when you submit your trademark to the USPTO. However, if you don't know what kind of products you're going to be offering, then you're going to have to hold off on this step until after you have done your product research and have committed to a product category. We're going to cover the product research topic in more depth during a later training module. Next is what to expect regarding processing time for your trademark. It typically takes 6 months to a year to receive a response from the USPTO, but Amazon offers a quick route through their IP Accelerator service. They offer a way to speed up the wait time by offering a program which allows you to select an IP attorney from their SPN, or Certified Partner Network. The major benefit here is that you're going to gain access to all the brand tools within 2 weeks of signing up for the program. So in other words, you don't actually need an active trademark, you just need to be in the process of submitting your trademark to get into the program. We highly recommend going this route versus waiting almost a year to get your trademark through a non-SPN IP attorney. Now, if you already have a trademark brand, then the process to get into brand registry is pretty simple. All you need to do is provide Amazon with your trademark certificate number and brand name. Amazon will then check the database to make sure your trademark is legit. Then they'll email an OTP to the IP attorney that you used to establish your trademark. The IP attorney will then email you the OTP and you can log into Seller Central and enter the number for approval. This process only takes about a week or so. Finally, we'll explore the world of UPCs, or Universal Product Codes, and why obtaining them from GS1 is crucial. Amazon mandates the use of GS1 UPCs for product listings. GS1 is accurate and ensures global, unique, and accurate product identifiers. They help avoid issues. Unauthorized UPCs can lead to listing and account problems, so it's essential to use legit GS1 issued codes. As we talked about before, Amazon sellers used to purchase cheap UPCs from third-party websites like eBay. The problem with doing this is that the seller is technically purchasing a UPC connected to a different brand and a product. So now Amazon mandates that all UPCs must be obtained from GS1 to ensure accuracy and legitimacy. The first step to obtain UPCs from GS1 is to create a GS1 account. Follow these steps to set up your account. First, you're going to visit the GS1 website. On the GS1 webpage, you want to select either Get a Barcode or Get Started. Next, you'll have to select your business type. So you'll be asked to select the category that best represents your business type. Make sure you choose one that aligns with your organization. To create an account, you'll need to provide essential information to register. You'll want to fill in your details by completing the registration form, including your contact information, business details, payment information, and finally, you would submit your registration. After setting up your account, then you could start buying UPCs. To buy UPCs, you would essentially select the quantity of UPCs which you want to buy. GS1 offers all kinds of packages, so pick one that is best for you. Once you've made the payment and actually bought them, then you're going to need to assign the product to your UPCs. When assigning UPCs, enter the basic info about what the product is and make sure to enter the brand name exactly as it's written for your trademark brand. There's a reason why we're emphasizing exactly, guys, because it does matter. Case sensitivity matters. Now, do keep in mind that GS1 does charge an annual renewal fee to maintain your UPCs, so be sure to keep track of the renewal dates and renew as necessary to retain your UPCs. Once you have your UPCs, you're going to want to copy the UPC or GTIN. GTIN is essentially the same as a UPC, but with additional zeros as check digits. Then you can start the listing creation process in Seller Central. We're going to cover the listing creation process in detail during future training module. That concludes day 4 of our Amazon FBA training. We've explored important topics that are going to help you establish your product and your brand effectively on Amazon. In our next session, we're going to dive into understanding Amazon fees. We'll see you then. Welcome back to day 5 of our Amazon FBA training course, Amazon Fees. Amazon has fees for just about everything. It's like they have a fee just for thinking about fees. But in all seriousness, it's crucial to comprehend these fees to effectively manage your business and maximize profits. Understanding the fees will also help guide your choice of products to sell on Amazon, as fees have a significant impact on the business case of the products. Today, we're going to break down the core fees associated with selling on Amazon. Seller account subscription fees. First up, seller account subscription fees. The first time you pay an Amazon seller fee is when you create a seller account. You can pick between 2 sorts of selling plans. Individual seller plan. This plan is suitable for sellers who are just starting or have low sales volume. No monthly subscription fee is charged. Instead, you pay a fee of 99 cents per item sold, in addition to the referral fees and other application fees. You gain access to basic listing tools and order management features. Professional seller plan. This requires a monthly subscription fee of $39.99, but it eliminates the 99-cent per item fee. This offers access to premium tools and features like bulk listing and reporting tools. It allows you to create listings for products not currently listed on Amazon. If you wish to sell private label products on Amazon, then the best choice for you is a Pro Seller Plan. Throughout this training course, we'll focus on the Pro Seller Plan only, as this option provides you with a level of tools and features you need to effectively manage your Amazon business. Referral and FBA fees. Next, let's talk about Amazon's referral fee and FBA fee. Amazon charges you these fees each time you make a sale. The referral fee is Amazon's commission, and it plays a pivotal role in the cost structure for sellers on its marketplace. These fees are typically calculated as a percentage of the item's sale price. The typical referral fee is 15% of the sales price, but this will vary depending on the product category. The FBA fee is also incurred each time a sale is made, but this fee essentially covers the cost for Amazon to store, package, handle, and ship your product to the customer. The FBA fee is based on the item-specific category and size tier, weight and dimension. You can easily estimate the referral fee and Amazon fees before ever selling a product by using Amazon's revenue calculator tool or third-party seller tools like Helium 10. The revenue calculator allows you to enter specific product info like category, dimensions, weight, etc. to estimate your cost and profit of selling individual products on Amazon. We'll cover the use of the tool in greater detail during the product research and selection module of this training course. Once you have a listing created, you'll also see a breakdown of the FBA fees by clicking on the estimated fee per unit sold. This section is within the Manage Inventory screen. Now let's jump into storage fees. You should keep in mind that there are 3 types of storage fees. The main 2 are monthly storage fees and long-term storage fees. Monthly storage fee. Before the sale, Amazon charges you for any space your products take up in their fulfillment facilities. Also, the storage fee fluctuates based on time of year. Amazon charges significantly more for inventory stored at the facilities during Q4, as you can see from the chart on the screen. Long-term storage fees is a very important topic. Amazon used to charge extra for storage if your product sat more than 365 days. But from April 2023, they will charge a surcharge starting at the 181st day mark. This surcharge increases gradually in tiers all the way up until the 365 day mark. Then they'll really hit you hard at $6.90 per cubic foot. These fees can really break a business, so it's important that you keep this in mind when placing your order quantities with the factory and making sure you keep an eye on the aged inventory surcharge report. But wait, there's more. Another storage-related fee to keep in mind is a storage utilization surcharge. Storage utilization is the ratio of your average daily inventory volume stored divided by the average daily ship volume over the past 13 weeks, normalized by number of weeks. The formula for the ratio is average daily inventory volume for the past 13 weeks divided by daily ship volume for the past 13 weeks, divided by 7 days in a week. The ratio is calculated by product size tier, standard size, and oversize. So as you can see, Amazon storage fees can get out of hand pretty fast if your inventory turnover rate is not enough to effectively reduce your stock levels. The good news here is Amazon provides you with all the reports necessary to monitor your inventory. You can also set up automatic removals to remove inventory that has aged past a certain date to avoid long-term storage. In general, make sure you proactively manage your inventory levels to save yourself the heartache of getting hit with unexpected and expensive storage fees. Next on the list of Amazon fees is removal orders, disposals, and liquidations. Removal fees. These fees apply if you want to remove your inventory from Amazon's warehouses. The fee rate is based on the unit shipping weight. Disposal fees. Disposal fees are charged per unit when you request that Amazon dispose of the items in your FBA inventory stored at Amazon fulfillment centers. Liquidation fees. These are designed to help you recover value from excess and customer return inventory. Avoid storage fees and prevent the disposal of inventory based on 5 to 10% of the average selling price and sales history. Returns processing fees. Returns are an inevitable part of e-commerce. Amazon charges fees for processing customer returns. Return fees vary by category and can be found on Amazon's fee schedule. Now, if your products aren't all set with labels and prep work, Amazon might hit you with some extra fees. These include FBA label service, FBA prep service, manual processing fees, and FBA repackaging services. Keep in mind that these charges apply per item, so it's essential to stay in the know to avoid these surprises. Finally, let's discuss pay-per-click advertising, also known as PPC. While not a traditional fee, it's a crucial aspect of promoting your products on Amazon. PPC allows you to bid on keywords and have your product listing appear prominently in search results. You only pay when a shopper clicks on your ad. A well-managed PPC campaign can boost visibility and drive sales, but it's essential to monitor and optimize your campaigns regularly. We'll cover PPC in greater detail later on in another training module. That wraps up day 5 of our Amazon FBA training. We've covered a lot about Amazon fees today. Understanding Amazon's various fees is essential for managing your business profitably and avoiding losses. In our next session, we'll dive into product research and sourcing profitable products to sell on Amazon. See you then. Welcome to day 6 of our Amazon FBA training course. Today we're going to explore the exciting world of identifying profitable product niches. Today's session is going to cover the theoretical side of things as well as important guidelines. This will ensure that everyone's on the same page for tomorrow's session, where we're going to show you how to put these learnings from today into practice. Finding the right private label product is one of the most important steps as an Amazon seller. Many of you may be eager to embark on your Amazon selling journey, but might not have a product idea yet or are unsure about how to validate one. In today's discussion, we'll guide you through the do's and don'ts of product selection on Amazon. First, let's talk about the types of products that you should stay away from and which specific categories are generally best avoided. Seasonal items. While seasonal products can be lucrative, they are usually not the best idea for your first Amazon product. We recommend that you gain experience first, especially with inventory management, before trying to get into seasonal products. Don't get me wrong, it can be done, but it takes a ton of experience and a high threshold for risk. So if you're just starting out, just avoid the whole idea completely. Gated or restricted products. Certain product categories require certifications or documentation. If you are experienced with the requirements needed to sell specific products and you're able to provide the right documentation like COAs or SDS forms, that's great. If the term COAs or SDS forms confuse you, absolutely avoid this category. High liability products. Products with high safety or liability concerns like fire hazards, medical devices, or baby items demand careful consideration. They might require extensive compliance and quality control measures, which you likely don't have the bandwidth for. Patented products. Selling products already protected by patents can lead to legal complications and IP infractions on Amazon, which can get your seller account suspended, guys. To make matters worse, identifying patented items without experience can be a bit of a challenge. Highly technical or app-dependent products. These are products that are reliant on intricate technology or proprietary apps with software updates often require close collaboration with manufacturers, making them less suitable for beginners. Heavy and bulky items. Oversized products can incur substantial shipping and storage fees, making it difficult to maintain profitability for newcomers. Now, exceptions do exist, but require a strong understanding of inventory management and shipping. Competing with Amazon Basics. Amazon's in-house brand, Amazon Basics, dominates certain product categories. Directly competing with them is often unwise as they have significant marketing resources and, as much as they don't like to admit it, an unfair advantage on the platform in general. Competing with big brands. Established brands have well-developed listings, attractive A+ content, and loyal customer bases. Attracting their customers to your new brand can be challenging and costly. Competing with agent factories. You may have sometimes come across a product or niche and notice that nearly all the sellers are from China or Hong Kong and appear to be a factory selling directly to Amazon customers. In many cases, their listings, they're not great. They don't have high quality images, their infographics and copy is written in what we call Chinglish, and overall they have poor marketing. This could be an opportunity for you to come in with a similar product and do a much better job with marketing. However, watch out for these niches as it can be very difficult to compete with them on price. You may also find the EXW price of the exact product listed on Alibaba is so high that it makes it impossible to sell on Amazon and make a profit. Additionally, we've seen some of these sellers use less than ethical tactics to bring listings down or potentially review manipulation. As much as we appreciate the relationships that we have with the Chinese factories that we deal with directly and hate to generalize, most of the rumors you've seen or heard about Chinese black hat tactics are true and should be a concern to you. So be cautious and in most cases, avoid these scenarios. Adult products. Advertising restrictions make marketing adult products challenging on Amazon. If you lack a solid off-Amazon marketing strategy, it's best to avoid this category completely. In addition to this off-Amazon marketing strategy might be on some interesting websites that you might not be interested in marketing on. By steering clear of these product types and categories, you'll increase your chances of a successful Amazon journey. Now let's explore how to uncover profitable niches that align with your goals and resources. Here's some things that you should be looking for. High demand, low competition. This might go without saying, but you should always seek products that have a high demand on Amazon but face minimal competition. This sweet spot offers excellent growth potential. Problem solving or life improvement. Your chosen product should address a problem or enhance someone's life in some way. Products that provide value tend to perform the best. Ability to differentiate. Differentiation is key. Ensure your products stand out by offering something unique compared to the existing offerings in the market. High profitability. Focus on products with healthy profit margins, ideally exceeding 30 to 35% before factoring in PPC or pay-per-click cost. We'll be taking a deeper look into the profit calculation tools in tomorrow's session. Higher price range. Products with a higher price range offer more manageable profit margins. Customers in this category are typically less price sensitive. Additionally, it can create a higher barrier of entry to sell, which can result in less competition from other FBA sellers. Premium and high quality. Consider offering premium, high quality products. These tend to garner better product reviews and customer satisfaction. It's the old saying, dollars follow value. Provide value and people will pay more for something that actually works. Low brand dominance. Choose product niches where you won't compete directly with well-established brands. Smaller brand presence allows for easier market entry. Rich keyword potential. Ensure the product has numerous strong keywords that accurately describe it. This enhances discoverability and visibility on Amazon's platform, so find something with demand. Don't use Amazon as a Kickstarter or for a new-to-market product idea. Only sell products that have a proven track record for success. Guys, realistically, this is not the place to test out new brand ideas. Instead, it's a place to leverage the volume that's already there. Price range disparity. Select products where customers don't solely base their purchase decisions on price. This allows you to offer a premium product at a higher price point while still attracting buyers. Low review count and low review ratings. Consider products that currently have a low number of average reviews and ratings. This indicates less competition and opportunity to offer a better quality product. By adhering to these product selection criteria, you'll de-risk yourself from the wrong product choice as much as possible and be well positioned to identify profitable niches. Okay, so today's discussion mainly revolved around the theory and guidelines because having this basic foundation is extremely important before we really dive into product research. In tomorrow's session, we're going to be moving the theory into practice. We'll show you our preferred tools and demonstrate how to effectively utilize these tools to put today's insights into action. Great job today. We'll see you tomorrow.
Welcome back to 30-Day FBA. Today is a continuation of yesterday's topic, identifying products to sell. Today we will explore the tools you can use and we'll also perform a demo of the actual product hunting. There are many product research tools on the market that do a great job of helping you find products. Our personal preference is Helium 10. It's not the most budget-friendly tool out there, but it does a good job and has many other features that help run our FBA business. The tool within Helium 10 that we will focus on for today's demonstration is called Blackbox. Blackbox is a powerful tool that is designed to help Amazon sellers discover profitable niches and product ideas. Okay, let's run through a few examples on how to use it. Here's the Blackbox page within Helium 10. On this page, you will find various filters to help narrow down your product hunting parameters. There are infinite ways to set filters, so don't necessarily follow my exact settings. You can try various settings, methods, and categories to help you find the best products to sell. Okay, under product, category and subcategory, I'm going to select kitchen and dining. For the review count, I'm gonna go a max of 300 reviews and a max rating of 4.1 stars. For the shipping size, I'm only going to select small and large standard size. Okay, for variation count, I'm gonna select 2 as it's advisable to stay away from launching with many product variations as a new seller. This is because of the inherent inventory management challenges and increased costs that it can bring. It's okay to add variations as you go, but get the experience first and then launch variations of products that do well later. Okay, I'm gonna select listing age as a max of 9 months, and I'm doing this because it shows that new sellers are able to come into the niche and are making good sales. Now I'm gonna scroll over to the right-hand side of the page. And under the sales category, I'm gonna put a minimum price of $50 and a max price of $90. I like this price range because it's a higher barrier of entry for other sellers, and the products tend to be of better quality, and there's more profit baked in per unit. Okay, for monthly revenue, I'm gonna select $7,000 as a minimum and $30,000 as a max. Now I'm selecting $30,000 because as a new seller, if I go any higher than $30,000 per month, it's gonna be too cash intense. Okay, now I'm gonna hit search and okay, great. So it's showing me that there are 33 listings that popped up that meet my search criteria. Now, once in this screen, I'm actually going to sort by reviews. So I'm gonna click here, click again, so it goes from least to max. And all right, great. So these listings that are showing here, now this one's selling 108 units with no reviews, 106 units per month with no reviews. Look at this one, 211 units, no reviews, almost 15,000 a month. So I'm gonna check this one out. I'm really looking for simple products that I can select that are going to be easy to differentiate, and they're not gonna be too complicated from a customer standpoint or from a build quality standpoint. I'm looking to stay away from some electronic items. I'm just looking for simplicity here. Okay, this one is interesting. It's an Italian pasta cittara with rolling pin. This one is doing 161 units per month and it has a low review rating. So let's look at this one as well. Okay, scrolling down. Oh, here's another interesting one, electric can crusher, 123 units per month, and he's doing over 11,000. Let's take a look at this one as well. I'll start with the can crusher. So this one, like I said, is doing over 11,000 in revenue in the last 30 days, and it only has 3.5 stars. Their listing quality, I would say, is just okay. Let's scroll down. I like to take a look to see if they have any A+ content, EBC content. They do. So that's typically a little bit of a deterrent, but let's just take a look at the reviews. What I really want to see are the top critical reviews. For this particular item, it looks like they like it, but it's lacking in mounting options. So that could be an easy one to improve on. Same thing with this, and there's no way to mount it vertically or horizontally. So this could be an easy way to differentiate the product. Okay, so the first one we looked at is actually a potential product, so we'll keep that one in mind. Okay, let's look at the other listing we found, the Italian pasta cittara with rolling pin. Wow, this one looks great from a standpoint of their listing quality is not great at all. I mean, look at this image, it's very low res. There's only 3. The first 2 are on a white background. There's no infographics. I mean, this one, there's a lot of improvements that could be made to make this better. The copy is very short. I'm not sure if they're putting any keywords in here. Let's see if they have EBC. Oh, it looks like they only have 1 A+ content picture, and it's just the brand story. Yeah, I like this one so far. This one might even be better than the first one we looked at. And let's just look back on, I'm gonna run X-ray on this particular listing. So I'm gonna click on the Chrome extension, run X-ray. Yeah, so this one looks really interesting. It's doing over 11,000 a month in revenue, so this would be a great one. Let me just check the market. So another thing I like to do is I'll copy the listing title and I'll run X-ray on the entire category just to see how others in the category are doing. So there's the listing that we were just looking at. So I'm gonna go up to my Chrome extension, click on X-ray. All right, so now that X-ray is opened, I can sort by all these different details. So I just sorted by sales, and there's some incredible amount of sales in some of these listings, and the revenue is quite high as well. But what I'm interested to see is how many reviews that they have. So if I scroll over and look at the review count column, okay, these are pretty high. This one stands out at me, 235 reviews, but it's a $17 item. I don't want to mess with that. I'm gonna keep scrolling down. This one only has 68 reviews, and it's a $37 item. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back over to the left just to see what their revenue looks like. Okay, they're doing over $11,000 a month in revenue as well. Okay, if I go back down and look at the one that we initially started looking at, here it is, 6 reviews, $50 price point, and they're doing over 8,000 a month. I really like this one. I think it's worth looking into further if I were doing the product research on this. Okay, another thing I like to do is check to see what other products this particular seller has listings for. So if I scroll down, I can click over here where it says sold by, and I'll click on their brand name and scroll down. You can actually see a lot of information about the seller themselves. You can see where they're based out of. And then now here in the products area, if you click on see all products, you can see every other listing that they have that's currently active. So I'm gonna run X-ray on this page, and I'm gonna sort by revenue. All right, great. So the one that we were just looking at here is their second bestseller, and their first bestseller is this product. I think that this particular brand, Verve Culture, it looks like an established brand because I I Googled it and I found their website and it looks pretty legit. So I would say this is an established brand, but I wouldn't say it's a very well-known brand. So I think you do have some potential to compete with them here. Okay, so the pasta Chitara is definitely a product I would say that has potential. It's worth looking further into that one. You can check to see how much you can get it for on Alibaba, and then you can run your profit calculations to see if you can compete at this price point. And there's obviously quite a bit of improvements that you can do on the marketing side for this one. Okay, now let's take a look at the other listing that we selected. I'm already turned off by this one because it says that there's a copyright and patent pending. So it looks like this is an established brand and they're selling something that have a patent on it. So you want to avoid that. You don't want to run into an issue where you're trying to copy someone else's product, and then you set up your listing, and the next thing you know, you got a cease and desist letter saying that you can't sell this product anymore. That would just be bad. So I would avoid this product, even though it's doing great. There's no reviews, and they're doing a significant amount of revenue per month. The one I like the best so far is the Can Crusher. I'm going to go back to that one, and let's take a look at a few more metrics. So I'm going to copy this main keyword, electric can crusher. And then now I'm going to plug that keyword back into Amazon. And first, what you notice on the screen, which is great, is that when you have the Helium-10 extension, it will actually show you just before I even hit enter or search for this keyword, it'll start to populate all of the different relevant keywords, and it will show me the search volume for that particular keyword and if it's where it's trending. So for example, this electric can crusher, there's about 1,200 searches per month, and it's trending up 21% month over month for the last month. So this is a good sign. So I'm just going to search here, and then now once I'm on this main page, I'm going to run my Chrome extension again, and I'm going to run X-ray. Okay, now that it's loaded, I'm going to sort by revenue. Yeah, there's quite significant sales going on in this category. Okay, this first one here is irrelevant to the keyword that we're searching for. This one's more relevant, but it looks like it's not electric. It looks like a mechanical lever that crushes the can. Also, maybe something worth looking into. However, I do like the price point of the electric can crushers. All right, so I ran X-ray on this page, and I'm finding some interesting information. I've sorted by revenue. So there's quite significant revenue for some of these listings. But if I look at the first one here, this is actually not the product I'm looking for. This is a can opener. However, there are a bunch of other types of can crushers on the market. It seems like the one that we found, the electric can crusher, there's only one of them on this page. The other ones are pneumatic or mechanical. Some are operated with a foot lever. There's a lot of different variations of this particular product, which is good. And there's quite a big price discrepancy as well. I mean, some of these are selling for $90+ and some are as low as $18. So I like to see a lot of price discrepancy because you can enter the market within that range and be okay based on the sales data that we're seeing here. Okay, I really like this product so far. One more check I'm going to do is I'm going to open up my Chrome extension, and I'm going to check the profitability on this product. So this is great because Helium-10 already puts in the required information to give me some pricing info. So I'm going to change the retail price to $90. And for the manufacturing cost, I'm willing to bet I can get this product sourced and landed into the US market for $25. And when I do that, wow, this is great. I got a margin of 45%. That's even above what we typically see. I like to stay in the range of 30 plus, usually around 35% margin is great. 45 is even better. Maybe the landed cost comes up just a little bit after we sourced it, but I think this is a great starting point. And like we saw in the reviews, there's some really low-hanging fruit that we can make some product improvement changes. Like, for example, we come up with better instructions. Maybe we can fix that mounting issue that a lot of customers complained about. So if we're able to fix those simple things and relaunch this listing with better images, better copy, we can target some more of those main keywords that we saw for the mechanical can crushers. I think this product has a lot of potential. Okay, let's try another product hunting session. We'll choose a completely different category, and I'm actually going to go a little bit more drastic with some of the metrics and the filters. So first, let's select beauty and personal care. Review count, let's go 50 as a max. That should really bring out some interesting results. Review rating, I'll say 4. Shipping size, I'm actually gonna go 3 tiers here. So I'll go small, large, and small oversize. Variation count, I'm only gonna do 1 this time. Listing age, I'll select 9 months. And then over on the sales side, I'm gonna go $50 to $60. Monthly revenue, 10,000 as a minimum and 15,000 as a maximum. Okay, cool. So it only came up with 10 results, which is great. So now I can quickly choose which one to focus on. So it looks like we have some eye cream. What is this? A tattoo armrest stand. This one looks interesting. So let's start here. So this one, wow, only 11 ratings. So only 11 reviews. It has a 4-star rating. So not great, not terrible either, but we can take a look at that. Let's run X-ray on this one again, just to see what the sales are. So it's doing 245 units per month, and the revenue is almost 14,000 per month. So that's great. And there's only one variant, also good. It looks like some improvements can be made to this copy. And I think this is actually against Amazon's terms of service to use these brackets like this. So we could do a better job with copy. I'm gonna take a look at their A+ content. And yeah, it looks like they do have it. So not a major deterrent, but still pretty good for them to have that. I think we can make some improvements here as well. Okay, let's take a look at the reviews. So I'm gonna focus in on the 2-star and 3-star reviews because this product doesn't have any 1-star reviews. This stains like crazy. Any black tattoo ink barely touches and it's stained forever. I'm thinking of spray painting it black myself because it looks so cheap and badly stained. Okay, you know what? Something about this particular armrest stand is that it's kind of a bright pink color, and maybe you could offer something different, like a dark purple might alleviate some of those complaints. So now another check like we did in the last product hunting session. Let's take a look at the main keywords. So tattoo armrest stand. Let's just see how this market does as a whole. So I'm going to open up a new browser. I'm going to go to Amazon. I'm going to type in that keyword. Okay, so let's look at what Helium 10's Chrome extension says. So for tattoo armrest, wow, a pretty decent amount of searches here. So that's good, that's a good sign. Let's run the search query and run X-ray. Now we're gonna sort by revenue. And yeah, it looks like there's some significant sales going on here for this type of product. Now, one thing I'm noticing right off the bat is that they're all black. So I think if you went with a different color on this one, again, it would be a great differentiator. And there's the one that we were looking at initially. So as you can see, pretty decent sales there. And only 11 reviews, that's great. 21 reviews, doing 14,000. 107 reviews, doing 16,000. 89 reviews, 16,000. So wow, there's some great potential here. I would definitely explore this one further. I think what would be cool with this one as well is that you could actually build a brand around it. So like we talked about brand registry and getting a trademark and everything, you could maybe even use this as a product to start your catalog with, and launch the product, test it. It looks like it would do well, and then to continue to build out your product catalog around this brand of tattoo products. So again, this one has a lot of potential. Even the top one in the market, so it only has 35 reviews and it's doing $36,000 a month in revenue, and it's at a almost $200 price point. So again, we're looking for price discrepancy across the market. There's a pretty big discrepancy here from $30 up to $200. So there's quite a lot of room in between there where you could slot in. Okay, so like I said, I really like this one. I think it's got great branding potential, and there's quite a lot of different types of products that you could offer in this market. And as we saw, there's a lot of brands and listings doing very well that have little reviews. And the price discrepancy is pretty wide, so there's a lot of potential with this particular type of product. I mean, to be honest, I'm actually thinking about keeping this product to myself, so maybe let's just move on to the next product hunting phase. Okay, so we're doing good so far, I think. Let's try another one. Okay, so for category, let's go with pet supplies. Everybody has pets these days. Review count, I'm gonna say 200 max. Review rating, let's go at 3.8. That'll really narrow down to some not so great products from a review standpoint. Shipping size, small and large. Variation, 1. Number of images, let's enter a number for that one. So let's just go 1. Okay, on the sales side, let's go with monthly revenue of $10,000 per month or more. And that's it, hit search. Okay, great, there's only 3 items listed on this search result. So let's just check them out. So this first one here, okay, so this looks like it's for holding hay, I'm guessing. Put it out in the field so your horses don't eat so fast, because it says it has 2-inch holes for slower feed. It's 5 by 4 feet dimensions. That's after it has hay in it. This is a terrible listing. There's only 1 picture. The copy is lacking keywords. There's nothing great going on there. There are no A+ content images. There's a very small amount of reviews and it's 3.6 stars. So I'm sure we can make some improvements. Okay, this is interesting. This is the customer reviews, and this is the product in use. Okay, so here's a review, a 1-star review, and it's saying it already has holes. So maybe you can just make this one with some better material so that it doesn't rip as easily. And let's just go back up and run X-ray on this listing. Okay, again, this is incredible. There's a small amount of reviews. The reviews are not that great, but they're selling over 400 units a month and close to $23,000 in revenue per month. So this one is a really good find. Again, as we did with the other ones, let's just run this main keyword, large round bale net. Okay, so I'm gonna plug it in up here and hit search. And let's check the market. So I'm gonna run the helium-10 extension X-ray for this entire page 1. Okay, so it just ran, I sorted by revenue, and there's some really significant sales going on in this market. And the listings don't have a lot of reviews. Like this one has 108 reviews, and the guy is doing $33,500 per month. That's great. As I scroll through these, you can see 61 reviews, 33,400 last month, 198 reviews, 26,000. So this particular product and market has great potential. Yeah, so I really like this particular product niche. I think this is another one where we could build out an entire brand around this type of product and add related products to it, to the catalog over time. You know, I typically like these types of very random products, as the market for them tends to be far less competitive. And typically speaking, the sexier the product, the more competitive the market will be for it. And chances are, you know, someone more business savvy, or at least has a bigger marketing budget than you, is already in the market, and it will make your life that much more difficult to compete with them if you're going for the very shiny objects, let's say. Now let's discuss product differentiation. Once you've identified a potential winner like this bale net, an effective strategy to differentiate is to find ways to offer an improved version of the product. And a valuable method for doing this is to analyze the customer reviews and address any product issues or pain points. In the past, this process was very time consuming and typically involved hours of reading through customer reviews to pinpoint areas of improvement. Fortunately, with Helium-10, the review insights tool, and with the advent of ChatGPT, this task can now be completed in just a matter of seconds. It's actually incredible. So let's take a look at the example. So begin by going to the Helium-10 Chrome extension, then scroll down to Review Insights. And then now here, you're gonna see all the reviews for this particular product. So I only wanna see product ratings of 3 stars or less. So I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna select 3, 2, and 1. I'm gonna apply the filters, and now I'm gonna export. I'm gonna export those to Excel. I'm going to open up the Excel file. Okay, now I have the Excel sheet open, and I can see all of the customer reviews for this particular product. So I'm just gonna click on the first one here, then I wanna hit Control-Shift down, capture all of those reviews. I've copied them, and now I'm gonna go over into ChatGPT, and I'm gonna type this command. Below is customer feedback on a hay bale net. Please review and provide 5 areas of improvement for the next production run. Then I'm gonna copy all of that feedback from Excel and paste it into ChatGPT. Okay, now here's where the magic happens. In just about 5 seconds or less, ChatGPT has provided us with 5 tangible areas of improvement that we should focus on for product enhancement. Okay, so let's see what ChatGPT says. The first one, durability. So it looks like a lot of customers mentioned that the net didn't last long and their horses were able to chew holes through it. So maybe some material improvement there. Size compatibility, there are a lot of comments about the net size not fitting the round bales of hay properly, so we can make a slightly different size variation change. The drawstring lengths, many customers mentioned difficulties with the length of the drawstring. It was too short and it wouldn't go around the entire bale. That's another easy change. The hole size, too large, and it looks like a lot of the hay was falling through. Another easy change. And again, here's another suggestion about material quality. This is a great tool, and I think you could use this not even just for product research, but for a lot of other things as well as an Amazon seller. What's great is just a matter of seconds, I've got 5 tangible things that I can do to improve this product, to make it better, and to bring it onto the market and outsell the other sellers. Helium 10 Black Box can make product hunting easy, but there are plenty of other tools on the market and other options out there available for you. There are also many informative product hunting videos on YouTube. My advice is to watch various instructors to become familiar with the different types of methods. There's really no cookie cutter approach. Always think about how you can differentiate when analyzing a particular product or niche. Differentiation and optimized listings are definitely the keys to success. Make sure there is a price disparity also in the market. So this way there's room for you to offer better quality products at a higher price point. And remember, money follows value. So generally speaking, higher priced products offer a better ROI. Also, consider the product niche and if it's something you can build a brand around. And also leverage AI tools like ChatGPT, like we did earlier, to help you analyze large amounts of customer feedback data. All right, so now that you've identified potential products to sell and you have a few differentiation ideas in mind, you're ready to start researching suppliers and move on to the next phase of the process. So stay tuned, as during tomorrow's session, we will cover the product sourcing process.
Welcome back to our Amazon FBA training course. Today we're diving into the incredibly important topic of cash flow. The reality in the world of Amazon FBA is that managing your cash flow effectively can be the difference between success and failure. Today we're going to be covering the following topics: how much capital is needed, how many products to offer, determining initial product order quantity, realistic expectations for product launch, profit expectations, when can you finally take a paycheck? I know it's a lot, but we have a lot to consider here. Starting a business isn't easy and shouldn't be taken lightly. Out of over 2 million active Amazon sellers, only about 200,000 are making over $100,000 a year, which is roughly 3% of the total seller pool. One of the key reasons why many others couldn't make it to the top was due to their cash flow mismanagement. That's right, they could have done every single other thing, including having a winning product, and failed for not managing their funds properly. This is why I want you to really take today's session seriously. Cash flow issues can lead to running out of stock without any backup inventory. When this happens, your sales plummet and your hard-earned money goes to waste. Cash flow essentially is the heartbeat of your Amazon FBA business, powered by your working capital, which comprises cash and inventory. Understanding how much capital is needed, profit margins, and more is key to your business success. So let's dive right in. Let's talk numbers. When starting your Amazon FBA business, you'll need an initial capital investment. On average, first-time sellers should have between $8,000 and $15,000 to cover sourcing, shipping, and initial advertising expenses for each product. Now for the product count, as in how many products should you start with? Beginning should start with 2 to 4 individual products maximum, allocating around $6,000 to $10,000 landed for initial inventory. A common mistake to avoid is launching too many individual products or variants. Here's a few reasons why you should consider launching less than 4 products. Capital management. Limited initial capital calls for a focused approach. Launching 2 to 4 products optimizes resource allocation, covering sourcing, shipping, marketing, and contingencies more effectively. Risk mitigation. Handling a few products reduces risk for newcomers. Complexity rises with the number of offerings. A smaller portfolio simplifies management, providing room for exceptional growth. Inventory management. Managing inventory can be intricate and expensive, especially for new sellers. Fewer products translate to simplified inventory handling, minimizing overstock and understock situations. Quality control. With smaller selection, you can dedicate more time to quality control, ensuring each item meets your standards before you expand the range. Marketing focused. Concentrating on a select few allows more in-depth marketing efforts, ensuring effective launches, optimized listings, targeted PPC campaigns, and performance monitoring. Learning opportunities. Initial products serve as both revenue generators and valuable learning experiences. Start small to encounter and overcome challenges and apply lessons to future endeavors. Testing and validation. Newcomers must test niches, products, and strategies. A smaller product lineup facilitates niche validation and customer behavior understanding before scaling. The 2 to 4 product strategy offers effective capital management, risk reduction, inventory simplicity, quality control, concentrated marketing, and invaluable learning and testing opportunities for Amazon FBA beginners. It's the first step before expanding with confidence. The initial order quantity is a crucial decision, impacting your cash flow and profitability. While there's no one-size-fits-all formula, consider these factors when deciding on the number of units to order. Sales forecast. The ideal amount of initial inventory should last you 3 to 4 months, so begin by estimating your product sales potential. Use market research and competitor analysis to project demand. Be conservative in your estimates, especially as a new seller. Also, as a general rule of thumb, you should aim for at least 4 inventory turns per year. This means your inventory sells out and replenishes 4 times annually, ensuring steady cash flow. Minimum order quantities, or MOQs. Suppliers typically set MOQs, specifying the minimum number of units you must order per production run. In general, MOQs can range from 100 to 1,000 units. The MOQ may be negotiable, so be sure to factor this into your total purchase agreement. Being an effective negotiator can help you secure a lower MOQ and save you money. Cash flow. Analyze your available capital. Don't overextend your finances by ordering too many units. Your capital should cover product costs, shipping, Amazon fees, and initial marketing expenses. Seasonal considerations. Take into account any seasonality that may affect your product. If it's a seasonal item, order accordingly. But remember that stocking inventory year-round can be expensive. Storage costs. Calculate your storage costs as Amazon charges fees for storing products in their warehouses. Keep inventories manageable to avoid high storage fees. Restocking time. Consider your supplier's lead time. How long does it take to replenish inventory? If it's a lengthy process, order more units initially to prevent stockouts. Shipping costs. The quantity you order can impact shipping costs. Larger orders may benefit from economies of scale in shipping, but they require more upfront capital. Risk tolerance. Assess your risk tolerance. New sellers often prefer smaller initial orders to minimize risk. It's better to run out of stock and reorder than overcommit and struggle with excessive inventory. Marketing and promotions. If you plan to run promotions or giveaways like Amazon Vine to boost initial sales and rankings, account for this in your order quantity. In other words, if you're going to give away 30 units via Amazon Vine, order 30 additional units. Profit margins. Analyze your profit margins. Lower margins may require larger order quantities to generate sustainable profits. Gradual scaling. Starting with a modest initial order allows for gradual scaling. Once you gauge product performance, you can reorder more confidently. Customer feedback. After your initial order, listen to customer feedback. It can guide you through subsequent orders. If your product needs improvements, don't commit to a large order until issues are resolved. Monitoring and reordering. Continuously monitor your sales and reorder inventory before running out of stock. This requires aligning reorder points with lead times and Amazon's fulfillment capacity. Determining the initial order quantity involves a blend of market research, financial assessment, and risk management. While it is a balancing act, your decision should align with your business goals and your ability to manage inventory effectively. While we'd love to think that launching a product on Amazon will instantly put a Lamborghini in your driveway, let's take a more down-to-earth approach. It's essential to approach product launches with a balance of optimism and realism. While meticulous research and preparation increase your chances of a successful launch, it's crucial to acknowledge that not every product will be a home run. Here's some down-to-earth or realistic expectations to consider. Market variability. Even with comprehensive market research, external factors can influence your product success. Economic shifts, industry trends, or unexpected events may impact your product's performance. Initial sales may be slow. Don't expect an immediate rush of sales upon launching. It often takes a long time to gain traction and build brand awareness, especially if you're a new seller. Customer feedback. Be prepared for customer feedback and reviews, which may include constructive criticism or negative feedback. Use this input as an opportunity for product improvement rather than a setback. Quality control. Despite rigorous product development and quality control, occasional defects can occur. Be ready to address such issues promptly to maintain customer trust. Marketing investment. Understand that effective marketing is essential for product visibility. Launching a product without a marketing strategy may result in slower sales. Competition. Existing competitors and new entrants can impact your product's performance. Keep an eye on market developments and be ready to adapt your strategy. Product iteration. It may take time and iteration to refine your product based on customer preference. Be open to evolving your offering as you receive feedback. Sales fluctuations. Seasonal variations, holidays, and other factors can lead to fluctuation in sales. Plan for these trends and adapt your inventory accordingly. Incremental growth. Not all products are going to become bestsellers immediately. Some products may provide steady incremental growth rather than explosive success. We typically see a direct correlation between growth in sales and the rise in positive reviews. Risk mitigation. Have a contingency plan in place. For instance, consider diversifying your product's portfolio to spread risk across multiple products. Customer acquisition. Understand that the customer acquisition costs are an investment in your business future. It may take time to recoup these costs through subsequent sales. Patience and persistence. Success on Amazon often requires patience and persistence. Your long-term commitment to your business can yield significant rewards. Learning experience. Every product launch, regardless of its outcome, is a learning experience. Use both successful and challenging launches as opportunities to refine your strategies and expertise. While you should strive for success in every product launch, it's essential to approach each with realistic expectations. Keep in mind that some products may perform exceptionally well, while others may require time, adjustments, and persistence to meet your goals. Adapting and having a long-term perspective are key to navigating the dynamic landscape of Amazon FBA. Now let's talk about profit expectations. It's important to realize that not every single inventory round will lead to immense profits, especially if it's your first product and it's your first order. Initially, you might aim just to break even or make a modest profit. The key here is to recoup your initial investment. This is the fundamental step that allows you to move on to the next, more profitable rounds. Remember that launching a new product can sometimes be comparable to pushing a boulder up a hill. Your first round of inventory may not lead to spectacular results, but it sets the stage for subsequent ones to shine. As you keep reinvesting earnings from the initial rounds, you'll gain momentum. By the time you get to your second or even third order, you're in a far better position. You have more sales momentum, a growing number of customer reviews, and an optimized marketing strategy. This combination propels you towards more substantial profits. So don't be discouraged if your initial inventory isn't a huge success that is so popular that it breaks Amazon. Success typically takes time, and time is a key component in the journey towards building a lucrative Amazon business. I mean, realistically, any business. As you stabilize your inventory and begin to build up your cash reserves, you can then consider adding more products to your portfolio. Expanding is a vital phase of growing on Amazon FBA. However, it's crucial not to rush this process. Take measured steps as you introduce new products or variants. You might aspire to have 10 or more successful products in your portfolio, collectively generating 1 million in sales or more. As a general rule of thumb, you can anticipate that 1 million in sales would end up being about $200,000 in profit. Now, I'm not saying this to discourage you, but I want to be clear on what the expected profit margins actually are on Amazon when everything's all said and done. Remember, the key to success here is to rinse and repeat. Once you've experienced success with one product, apply the same strategies and principles to your next offerings. Each successful product adds to your revenue stream and reinforces your brand's presence on Amazon. This consistent growth can be a game changer for your business, leading to long-term success and profitability. So as you embark on this journey, stay patient, persistent, and open to learning from every step along the way. One of the common questions that aspiring Amazon FBA sellers often think about is, when are they going to start paying themselves? When are they going to get their first paycheck? In the early stages, it's generally not advisable to take money out of your business, to cut yourself a check. Here's why. Business growth. When you're just starting, the priority should be on growing your business. Reinvesting your profits can accelerate your growth, allowing you to expand your product offerings, optimize marketing strategies, and solidify your presence on the platform. Taking a paycheck prematurely might hinder your business potential to thrive. Sustainability. Amazon sellers often experience a period of volatility as they establish their products, gain customer trust, and fine-tune their operations. It usually takes at least a couple of years to reach a point where your business generates a stable and sustainable income. Risk mitigation. The entrepreneurial journey involves a fair share of uncertainties. Keeping your day job while treating your Amazon FBA business as a side project initially can help you mitigate financial risk. This way, you won't be relying solely on your business for your livelihood, and it can remain a rewarding venture rather than a source of stress. As your business matures and becomes consistently profitable, you'll eventually reach a point where you can start considering taking a salary. Until then, view your business as a passion project that's gradually building momentum. As you see consistent results, you can then adjust your approach and transition into a more stable income from your Amazon FBA ventures. Remember, all the patience and dedication you invest in the early stages will pave the way for greater financial rewards in the future. In summary, understanding cash flow expectations is vital for your Amazon FBA business. Working capital, a combination of cash and inventory, fuels your business. With realistic goals, effective cash flow management, and commitment to growth, you're on the path to a thriving Amazon FBA business. As you stabilize inventory and build up cash reserves, you can then expand your product portfolio and continue the journey. In our next session, we'll explore practical examples on Alibaba and interactions with suppliers, getting you closer to Amazon FBA success. Great job today, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Welcome back to our Amazon FBA training course. In today's session, we're going to cover product sourcing, which is a crucial step in building your successful Amazon business. When it comes to sourcing products, you have several options, both local and international. Most Amazon sellers choose to source internationally, mainly from China, which is actually known as the world's factory. Let's explore this in more detail. First, let's talk about local sourcing. It can be difficult to find a local factory in the US that makes what you're looking for. If you find one, their cost per unit or MOQs are usually higher than what you'd find overseas. However, it is possible depending on the product type. And one good place to find local suppliers is trade shows. And a good example of this is the ASD show in Las Vegas. This event happens once a year and can be a great way to connect with your local suppliers and explore products firsthand. Next, let's cover international sourcing. The majority of private label Amazon sellers source their products from international markets. China is the most popular destination due to its vast manufacturing capability and cost-effective production. However, items sourced from outside China can help you eliminate a lot of the competition on Amazon because your product may be more unique. Countries like India, Pakistan, Mexico are good options to consider if possible. Alibaba is your global sourcing hub. One of the most prominent platforms for international sourcing is Alibaba. It's a vast marketplace connecting sellers with suppliers worldwide. Using Alibaba is pretty easy, it's fairly simple, and its search engine may remind you of searching for products as a consumer on Amazon. Here's an overview of how to do it. Begin by signing up for an Alibaba account. You'll need to provide your business details, including company name, location, and contact information. Once your account is set up, start by refining your product search. Use specific keywords related to products you're interested in. For example, if you're looking for fitness equipment, use keywords like yoga mats. So as you can tell by looking at the screen, it kind of does look like Amazon, sort of what we were saying before. Alibaba offers a vast database of suppliers. Browse through the results and look for suppliers that match your criteria. Take your time to examine multiple options and compare their offering. Don't rush this, as your production partner is someone you will have to depend on and trust. So take your time and make sure that the supplier is actually willing to work with you and differentiate your product. You want to make sure they're capable of providing you with top quality goods, and it's also really a good idea to actually like them. That's right, guys. Make sure you actually like them because you should enjoy doing business with this person. So you're going to notice that there's two types of suppliers in Alibaba, manufacturers and trading companies. Manufacturers will typically offer lower prices, but trading companies can provide more straightforward communication. We typically prefer to go straight to the source and deal directly with the manufacturers. But first-time sellers shouldn't steer away from trading companies, as they can help with finding the best manufacturers to meet your needs, price negotiations, and they can assist with shipping logistics. I know all the other guys out there are always saying go direct to the factory to get the best possible price and to avoid trading companies. But what they won't tell you is you really don't save anything if you end up costing yourself more due to inexperience. You may find a factory that would be willing to take care of the fine details, hold your hand. Maybe they have Amazon experience, right? Maybe they've shipped to Amazon before, but this isn't always the case, and you should not depend on that. So in reality, a trading company isn't the worst option in the world. Alibaba provides different levels of verification for suppliers. You want to look for suppliers with a verified or verified pro badge, which signifies that they've undergone a more comprehensive verification process. This can provide you with more confidence in the reliability. Let's look at the differences. So here you can see some of the differences. So this is right on the Alibaba website. You can see some of the differences between verified and verified pro. So obviously verified pro is something you always want to filter for, but verified is still an option. So when you're filtering for suppliers, when you're looking for suppliers, you want to always turn this on right here. The likelihood of not finding verified suppliers or verified pro suppliers is very low at this stage of the game. But you might have a niche where that's not an option. But when it is an option, you always want to make sure that the supplier is either verified or verified pro. Once you've identified potential suppliers, reach out to them through Alibaba's messaging system. Introduce your business, inquire about their products, and request more information about their pricing, MOQ or minimum order quantity, lead times, and shipping options. And here's a pro tip. Always ask the factory for their complete product catalog and review their offering. They might have additional products than what you were originally searching for that could be of interest to you. To simplify the process and ensure you receive accurate quotations, consider using the Request for Quotation or RFQ feature on Alibaba. This allows you to provide specific details about your product requirements, making it easier for suppliers to respond with precise quotes. When making RFQs, be as specific as possible to avoid unnecessary back and forth with various questions from suppliers. Luckily, Alibaba will help you put your RFQ together by simply typing in your main keyword. To do this, you essentially go to the Buyer Center. Okay, you're going to go to Submit RFQ. For this example, we're actually going to use the word yoga mat. Okay, and you see here it's already starting to fill in. Now, you could put in your sourcing quantities, it'll fill in pieces or whatever, but look, boom, apply, and here it is here. So Alibaba essentially put together the RFQ for you, and then you just have to go back in and minimize certain things. Now the RFQ is essentially populated. Now you can go in and further customize it depending on your differentiation requirements. So even though this option is a good one, I always recommend that you try searching first and doing some homework up front. Reason being, if you send out an RFQ for a super common product that's actually pretty easy to find, something that you could have searched for yourself and found very easily, you will literally get hundreds of responses. This might sound like a great problem to have, but trust me, it's not. You will get a ton of requests, which might actually make your life harder. So always try doing a manual search first. If no one you find can meet your requirements, then send out an RFQ. Clear and effective communication is so important. Do keep in mind that English is going to be your supplier's second, third, or maybe even fourth language. Don't be a wordsmith or try to impress them with your huge vocabulary. Communicate clearly and use basic words. Act like you're speaking with a fifth grader and you'll do just fine. Make sure you discuss every aspect of the product, including quality standards, customization options, and if they're able to provide necessary certifications or compliance regulations. Okay, quick rant about compliance and regulation. When it comes to compliance and regulation, don't expect the factory to know what you need. Don't get me wrong, they may very well know exactly what you need, but it's on you to know what you need as far as compliance and certifications go. Once the initial contact is made with the supplier, the best way to communicate with them is via the chat feature. This is a great way to get updates as needed and ensure your project is on track. Before placing a bulk order, it's imperative to first request samples. This helps you evaluate the product quality, packaging, and overall supplier professionalism. If they do a bad job at sending you a sample, they're done. Keep that in mind. That is their best foot forward. So just keep that in mind. This is an essential step in ensuring your product meets your standards. Always ask the suppliers to send samples via express or air freight. It can get expensive to do this, don't get me wrong, but it's necessary to speed up the product development process. You'll find that the additional shipping cost can be double or triple the sample product cost, but it's worth it in the long run. You don't want to wait 45 days for sea freight every time you get a sample. I know expensive shipping isn't fun, but it's necessary to keep the product development process moving along at a reasonable pace. Here's a pro tip. If you request it, factories will often credit you back for the sample cost when it comes to place the bulk order. So make sure you ask them before placing your order for that sample. Negotiate the terms of your order, including pricing, payment methods, shipping, and delivery times. While price is crucial, don't overlook factors like product quality, lead times, and supplier reliability. Here are two frequently used terms when negotiating pricing with a supplier: EXW and landed. EXW stands for Ex Works and is strictly the cost of the product. This price does not include shipping, duties, or any other cost you could think of once the product leaves the factory. Landed. The landed cost includes the cost of the product, shipping, duties, and other fees all the way to Amazon's warehouse or the final destination of your choosing. Once finalizing your terms with the supplier or factory, they'll send you a pro forma invoice, or more commonly referred to as a PI. This document outlines the details of the transaction, including the total cost, payment terms, and other important information. Review it carefully to avoid any misunderstandings. Before finalizing your order, leverage tools like the profit calculator to ensure margins align with your business goals. It factors product costs, Amazon fees, and other expenses to give you a clear profit picture. New sellers will typically use a secure method like Alipay for their first order, as it can give you peace of mind for the transfer of the funds. However, suppliers really don't like this as much because Alipay will take a cut of the transaction amount. If you trust a supplier or this is a reorder, You can consider sending money via wire transfer, through your bank, or through Western Union. Implement a system for quality control to verify that the products meet your standards before they're shipped. You can hire a third-party quality control service or visit the supplier in person if possible. Discuss shipping options with your supplier, including shipping methods, customs duties, and import regulations. Consider using freight forwarders if necessary. A common and easy way to ship is via DDP. This is a shipping term that means delivery duties paid. When you ship DDP, the supplier takes all the responsibilities for fees and the risk of shipping the goods until they are delivered to you or to Amazon. We recommend using the shipping method, and we'll discuss it more in detail during the shipping portion of this training. When it comes to sourcing products for your Amazon FBA business, you'll often hear about two of China's most renowned destinations, Yiwu and Canton Fair. While both are excellent options for procuring products, there's key differences to consider. Yiwu is an international trade city in China with close to 2 million people living there. This is considered a small city by Chinese standards. Its main attraction is the Yiwu market, which is like a bustling everyday bazaar. Picture a giant shopping mall that is divided into 5 districts, covering an area of 43 million square feet. To put it into perspective, guys, the Mall of America is 5.6 million square feet. It literally stretches across multiple city blocks and can take a week to walk through it all. You can shop year-round at Yiwu's 75,000 small shops and stalls. To add additional perspective, the Mall of America has 555 stores. The shops are typically really small and are considered to be a storefront representation of the factory, which most of the factories are based somewhere else in China. It's an ideal place for those seeking low to medium quantities of products. Yiwu is famous for its extensive range of smaller size consumer products such as fashion accessories, home goods, toys, and small electronics. Bargaining is expected, and many vendors are eager to earn your business and open to negotiation, which can work to your advantage. One pro tip for Yiwu is if you are intending on sourcing smaller quantities, let's say 50 pieces as a test, bring cash. The Canton Fair is a biannual event that's held in Guangzhou, China, typically in April and October. This is a huge trade show featuring thousands of exhibitors and products from various industries. This fair's showcase has a wide range of products from machinery and electronics to textiles and garments. It's an excellent place for larger scale orders. This scale attracts a diverse international crowd. It's not just a sourcing opportunity, but also a chance to network with suppliers and other business professionals. Depending on your specific needs, you can choose between Yiwu's everyday market vibe and Canton Fair's grand semi-annual expo. Both are valuable sourcing options for Amazon FBA sellers, but your choice should align with your business scale, product preferences, and timing. Sourcing agents can be immensely helpful during your visit to China. These professionals know exactly where to find specific products in the market, local suppliers, and assist with language barriers. They can also help negotiate on your behalf and help you navigate the city. Chinese suppliers and sourcing agents use WeChat for business communication, so it's beneficial to have a WeChat account set up. Also, if you plan on going to China, physically going to China, make sure you have WeChat on your phone and also have a credit card tied to it because you may actually have trouble paying for things without WeChat. Additionally, WhatsApp is another communication app that can be used. As we wrap up today's training on sourcing products for your Amazon business, you've gained valuable insights into options available from local shows like ASD in Las Vegas to international hubs like Yiwu and Canton Fair. We've also introduced you to the most common way to source products via Alibaba. In our next training session, we'll dive into product samples, quality inspections, packaging, and branding. So gear up for an engaging session as we get closer to mastering the art of product sourcing for your Amazon FBA business. You did a great job today, guys. Keep up the great work. Welcome to day 10 of our Amazon FBA training course. Today, we're diving into essential tips for sourcing products effectively, ensuring you receive high quality items and optimize your packaging and branding for success. Sourcing products for your Amazon FBA business involves a critical step, requesting samples from your potential supplier. These samples are the physical representation of your product, giving you the opportunity to scrutinize not only the product's quality, but also the packaging and overall design. Make sure you expedite the sample delivery process by opting for air shipping. It might cost a little bit more in the beginning, but the time saved is invaluable. Once the product arrives, check everything. Inspect both the box and the product for damage. This kind of damage can actually occur during your larger order later. Measure and weigh the box and the product itself. This information is going to be invaluable later when you're trying to determine which size tier the product's actually going to be classified within. Take pictures of the packaging and the product because this will come in handy later for future reference. In general, factories will use a plain box for packaging. If you need better packaging, be sure to request it. Factories often have local partnerships with packaging suppliers, and they have prior experience in optimizing packaging. So if you need to make changes to the packaging, they'll be very capable to handle it. If you feel the packaging doesn't protect the product well enough, there are many ways to improve it. Consider using thicker cardboard with a higher gauge to fortify the packaging. Corner guards can also be used to reinforce the corners of boxes, reducing the risk of damage. Adding shock-absorbing materials like styrofoam on the inside of the box can safeguard against jolts and bumps. Customizing the look of the product packaging with your own branding or logo is a powerful way to establish a strong brand identity. You can design packaging that reflects your brand's colors, style, and messaging, which helps differentiate your products and build brand recognition among customers. This not only enhances the overall presentation of your products, but also contributes to the more memorable and cohesive brand image. A word of caution here, don't overdo the branding on the packaging, or on the product itself for that matter. Keep the size of your logo and wordmark on the smaller side. We've seen many private label brands basically plaster their logo all over their product and packaging. This could actually negatively impact sales. When sourcing products, it's vital to understand case packs and shipping marks, especially in the context of Amazon size and weight limits. Here's what you need to know. Case packs. A case pack, also referred to in China as outer carton, is a predetermined quantity of items or products that are packaged together in a small container or box for storage and shipping. Ensure your case packs in line with Amazon's size and weight limits, which currently stand at 25 inches. If you're curious or need a visual, 25 inches is at wide, it's about shoulder length, right? On the longest side, so 25 inches on the longest side and 50 pounds per case pack. If your individual product box dimensions go over these limits, then it will not be possible to case pack. Also, if your case pack dimensions are greater than these limits, Amazon will not allow you to create a case pack shipping plan. Your only option at this point is to ship your items individually or on a pallet, which can significantly add to your shipping, landed cost, storage, and fulfillment fees. So be sure to carefully consider if it's actually worth sourcing these larger products. We typically don't recommend these larger items unless there's a very profitable business case behind it. Shipping marks. A shipping mark is a label or print on the exterior of a case pack to convey important information about its contents. So there aren't many Amazon requirements regarding shipping marks, but to improve customs compliance and inventory accuracy, it's recommended to include the following information: your brand name or logo, any special handling instructions that indicate fragility, country of origin, which in most cases is going to be China, product name, and quantity of units inside. Reviewing the assembly instructions or user guide that accompanies a product is crucial to ensure clarity and ease of use for customers. Most of the instructions that you're going to receive with your sample are pretty bad. So they're going to be in what we call Chinglish and may contain some language and formatting issues that can confuse the user. The majority of the time, we'll actually have to rewrite the instructions or manual that come with this initial product. It can be a lot of work to rewrite them, but improving these instructions help prevent misunderstandings, reduce the likelihood of mistakes during product assembly, and ultimately lead to better user experiences. Clear instructions are instrumental in avoiding returns, negative customer reviews, and enhancing product satisfaction. After you receive the samples, the next crucial step is thorough testing. Testing can encompass functionality tests, stress tests, and quality assessments. This process is all about ensuring that your product aligns with your standards and can perform well once it reaches the hands of your customers. It's also an opportunity to look for areas of improvement or differentiation. Imagine yourself as the end customer and think of ways to enhance the product's user experience or maybe even the aesthetics. These differentiations can set your product apart from similar offerings on the market. Don't hesitate to seek external opinions for a fresh perspective. Family or friends can provide valuable insight into your product. Their perspectives might catch things you've missed, enhancing the overall quality of your product. When communicating change requests to your factory, clarity is essential. Consider creating a document that clearly illustrates the changes needed. This document may include pictures of the product details in question along with descriptive text. These kinds of documents make it easier for the supplier to understand your requirements and execute them accordingly. Depending on the type of product you're sourcing, make sure the factory can provide all the required certificates or documentation needed to sell in the US. This is especially important for products that require specific certifications. Don't forget to add the country of origin on both the product and the packaging. For example, made in China. Additionally, ensure that plastic bags have the necessary suffocation warning. Product inserts are valuable yet an often underutilized tool in the Amazon FBA seller arsenal. These are typically small informational cards or promotional materials that you include in your product packaging when shipping to customers. While product inserts can serve various purposes, one of the most significant advantages is the potential to enhance the customer experience and contribute to your overall business success. Express gratitude. Use inserts to say thank you for your purchase and build goodwill with customers. Encourage reviews. Include a QR code linked to your product's review page, making it easy for satisfied customers to leave reviews. Provide information. Share relevant tips, care instructions, or helpful resources for better customer experience. Cross-promotion. Promote complementary products, offer discounts, or showcase upcoming launches. Branding and content. Reinforce your brand identity with logos and contact information for customer inquiries. Compliance and guidelines. Ensure your inserts comply with Amazon's rule and guidelines to avoid issues. When designing product inserts, keep them concise, relevant, and user-friendly. Avoid overwhelming customers with excessive information or too many promotional messages. A well-designed insert, whether in a form of a business card, a small flyer, or postcard, can be an essential component of your Amazon FBA strategy, contributing to positive reviews, customer engagement, and long-term success. In today's training module, we've explored the crucial steps for Amazon FBA product sourcing. We've emphasized the significance of product samples and testing, packaging enhancements, and branding customization. We've also covered important aspects like case packs, shipping marks, clear assembly instructions, and product inserts, all aimed in enhancing your customers' experience and boosting your success on Amazon. By implementing these strategies, you'll be better prepared to provide top-notch products, better customer experience, and establish a strong brand presence on Amazon. As you continue your Amazon FBA journey, remember that attention to detail can set you apart from the competition, and these tips will help you pave the way for long-term success. Stay tuned for our next session, where we'll dive into supplier negotiations and effective communication strategies. Welcome to day 11 of our 30-day Amazon FBA training course. Today, we'll explore essential topics that will help elevate your sourcing game, ensuring you make informed decisions and maximize your profits. We'll also walk you through the steps of creating SKU labels and shipping plans for your first product listing. When dealing with Chinese suppliers, there's a few tips and insights to keep in mind. Start by not revealing that you're the owner of the company. Claim to be a product sourcing employee or purchaser. You can use this to your advantage when negotiating by saying things like, I need to check with my boss and I'll get back to you, or my boss asked me if you can reduce the price by 10%, etc. Also, hierarchy is part of the Chinese culture. When you're communicating with the supplier in Alibaba, they're typically a sales rep or employee. They're not the manager or owner of the company. So it's actually considered odd in their culture if a lower level employee is communicating directly with the owner of your company. Avoid emphasizing that your company is small, as it may affect the supplier's willingness to work with you or offer you the best possible deal. Understanding common terms like EXW, FOB, and DDP, and packaging terms we covered earlier can help you communicate more effectively and avoid appearing inexperienced. Remember, quality should be prioritized over the lowest price when negotiating. Your goal is to get the best value for your investment. Pro tip: in China, many factories have what's called a champion of the month. This is an award or commission for their top performing sales reps. Sometimes this can be used to your advantage if the timing of the negotiations align with their monthly sales goals. It's important to remember that Chinese suppliers and manufacturers are often eager to please their customers and provide assistance. Their culture values cooperation and building strong business relationships. This means they may go the extra mile to accommodate your requests. However, this eagerness can sometimes lead to overpromising. While their intentions are positive, it's crucial to maintain clear, realistic communication to ensure that both parties understand and can meet the agreed upon terms and requirements effectively. Most Chinese factory workers work very hard and for long hours, but when there's an important holiday, they take their time off very seriously. Know the major holidays and how they may affect your production, such as Chinese New Year or Dragon Boat Festival. Many factories will close for a month during the Chinese New Year. In some cases, the factory workers will actually go back to their hometown, usually in a rural area far from the city, with the money they saved up, and decide not to return back to the factory after the holiday. This causes a ramp-up period after the holiday, as the factory needs to restaff and retrain new employees. Also, shipping costs can increase in the weeks before a major Chinese holiday, as there is limited shipping capacity and you're now competing for space and containers on ships with major companies and many other private label sellers. Okay, so now that you and the factory have come to an agreement regarding the product, the specifications, the packaging, and other key details, it's time to review their official quote as outlined in the proforma invoice. The proforma invoices are more commonly referred to as PIs. These are like purchase orders and are integral to the sourcing process. They provide you with a comprehensive overview of your financial commitments with suppliers and also stands as a contract for the products and terms they will provide you. Let's explore this topic by further taking a closer look at a sample PI and highlighting some of the key components that you should be paying attention to. A PI is typically 1 or 2 pages. It contains a factory info, name and address, your company name and contact information. They also include pricing, but they're typically shown in EXW because at this point, at this stage of the game, we don't have the ship to address yet, so we don't actually know what the shipping is going to be. But for the time being, we're just going to estimate that. Pro tip, to get an idea of the shipping cost, ask the factory to give you a quote for DDP shipping to an Amazon location somewhere in the middle of the United States. For example, Texas. The final shipping quote might be less if Amazon has you send the products to a West Coast fulfillment center, but could also be higher if sent to an East Coast fulfillment center. This will give you a ballpark idea on shipping costs. Factory seal and Chinese business license. Payment terms are typically 30% initially, and the remaining 70% is then paid once production is actually finished. Wire transfer banking info. In most cases, the money will be in USD. If something is missing, ask them to revise it. Pro tip, have them add a few extra parts and get it mailed to you separately in case something breaks and you need it for customer service. Over time, you will determine if certain components require stocking, but initially, just ask them what they consider to be replacement parts and what they commonly see get damaged. Now that we have the official quote in a PI, it's time to ensure that this deal aligns with your business case and profitability goals. For this demo, we'll use Amazon's FBA revenue calculator and input the pricing from the PI to determine your net profit and net margin. You can also use Helium 10's tool or even create your own spreadsheet to easily perform this calculation. Okay, so what the first thing we're gonna do here is we're actually gonna be looking at our competitive products. So this is the pink tattoo armrest stand that we originally looked at. So the first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna go to the revenue calculator. So this can be found under Seller Central. And you can also access it as a guest if you don't actually want to sign into your Seller Central account. And the best way to basically get all the numbers that you need is to basically search in the Amazon catalog. So what I've done is I've copied and pasted their ASIN and you put it in the search box and you search. Okay, so once you search for the product, it'll appear and it'll pre-populate everything for Amazon fulfillment. That's the most important part you want to look at right now. So as you'll see here is their item price is $56.99 and they're paying a referral fee of $8.55. And they're also including their fixed closing fee of 99 cents. So this is truly worst case scenario. In addition to this, they're charging a $14.09 fulfillment cost. So right now it's about $22 in fees alone. So next you're gonna need to do is you're gonna actually need to fill in your cost of goods, right? So right now what we have actually done is we've differentiated this product by getting rid of the wobbling issue that this other manufacturer had, as well as improved the packaging. And we also added a unique color, so ours will be purple. So this is essentially how we'll be justifying the cost difference. So right now, our cost of goods sold, if we go back and look at the PI, so it's going to be $11 a unit. However, we're not including shipping because we don't actually have that yet, and we'll come back to that later, how we're going to estimate shipping costs a bit more effectively. However, for the time being, we're just going to put in $5. So cost of goods sold, so the actual EXW price is $11, and we're gonna add in an additional $5 in shipping. Now, since we made some improvements, the competitor sale price is $56.99, so we feel these improvements are worth about $3. So we're gonna actually change this to $59.99. And as you'll see here, we have a net profit of $19.51 with a net margin of 32.52%. As we mentioned previously, the sweet spot for private label FBA product is 30 to 35% net profit. So this product pretty much checks out. We also have a decent amount of profit per unit, so this will help cover other cost variables like PPC. Also guys, if you guys aren't unsure, we have our FBA planner right here where we have a supplier section where you can actually fill in some of the supplier information, as well as a profit calculator that we include within the FBA planner. So you could essentially use that tool and then actually document it in here and keep it for future tracking. A good goal with this product would be to eventually raise the retail price even higher, closer to the $70 mark, once the product is selling consistently and has many positive reviews. But it's nice to see that the business case works even at this lower pricing. Once you feel good about the product revisions, pricing, and profit margin, the next step is to give the supplier the okay to move forward and make the initial payment. Production typically takes 45 to 60 days, and once production is finished, you can have the product inspected by a third party, and then, if all goes well, you can then make the final product payment. After confirming your order with the supplier, you'll need to send them the SKU label for the product and the shipping plan. In order to create a SKU label and shipping plan, you must first have a listing created. We'll go into more details about listing creation and optimization in the next training module, but for today's demonstration, we already have a skeleton listing created. Pro tip, always create a basic skeleton listing of your product before ordering from a supplier. By the way, guys, by skeleton listing, I mean a listing that only has the very minimum required information. It's not optimized with images, sales copy, etc. This will help you ensure you're able to actually create a listing and are not roadblocked by categorization restrictions, hazmat reviews, branding issues, etc. The last thing you want to do is purchase thousands of dollars of product and then realize later that Amazon just won't let you create the listing. From the inventory screen, find your product listing and click on the drop-down on the right and select Print Item Labels. On the next screen, click Print Item Labels again and save it as a PDF on your computer. You can then send this file to the supplier and they can crop and print onto a sticker and attach it to your packaging. As soon as you have the dimensions and weight of the product in its packaging and the case pack information, you can create a shipping plan. Your supplier is going to need this information to accurately quote you for shipping. And like we mentioned previously, it's the most convenient to request DDP shipping terms. As we conclude day 11 of our Amazon FBA training, you've gained valuable insights to enhance your sourcing experience. From effective communication and negotiation tactics to understanding Chinese cultural considerations, reading a pro forma invoice, and calculating costs using tools like Amazon FBA's Revenue Calculator. You're well equipped to make informed decisions. We've also covered the essential steps of creating SKU labels and shipping plans. This knowledge is pivotal as you move forward in your Amazon FBA journey. Stay tuned for day 12, where we're going to explore the art of creating effective product listings, another crucial aspect of your success. Keep up the great work. Welcome to day 12 of our Amazon 30-day FBA training course. In today's session, we're going to cover the process of brand registering and creating a skeleton listing for your new private label product. But first, we're going to discuss the different ways in how a product listing is brand classified from the branding perspective. Specifically, there's 3 ways to set up a new listing: as generic, with brand approval, and with brand registry. Understanding these concepts is crucial for how your product is listed and presented on Amazon. We'll also cover the latest brand registry process, as Amazon has updated this process multiple times in the last few years. First, let's take a look at generic product listings. The term generic refers to product listings that are not linked to any specific brand. These listings are created for unbranded items that multiple sellers can offer. In a generic listing, sellers can list the same or similar products under a shared detail page, and customers can choose between different sellers offering the item. Generic listings are common for widely available products that don't have a single dominant brand or manufacturer. Multiple sellers can compete for the buy box, and the price and condition of the product often become key factors for the winning sale. When selling private label products, it's best to avoid listing your product as generic. This is because your listing can easily get hijacked by others that are able to offer the same product. And by same, we mean this very loosely. Keep in mind that when you eventually do get the brand trademarked, you'll have to create an entirely new listing, which means you'll lose all the sales history and product reviews that you have associated with that specific generic listing. So unless you're creating a test listing just to evaluate market demand, avoid creating your private label product listing as generic at all costs. Brand approval. Brand approval on Amazon relates to a seller's ability to list and sell products associated with a specific brand name. Amazon has implemented brand approval processes to protect the integrity of a brand and intellectual property rights. To get the brand approved, a seller must prove that they are authorized to sell products of that brand. For example, if you are selling arbitrage products, you can obtain brand approval from Amazon by submitting an invoice that shows you purchased that product directly from the brand or an authorized wholesaler. Amazon may also request a reseller or distribution agreement from the brand, which grants you the right to sell their products. It's possible to get brand approval for your own private label products on Amazon, even without a trademark. However, we don't recommend only obtaining brand approval, because brand approval alone doesn't provide you with the extensive suite of tools that comes along with brand registry. To reiterate, brand approval only gives you the ability to sell products of a specific brand name. It doesn't make you the brand owner, and therefore you will not have access to the necessary tools to be competitive on Amazon. As we mentioned in the previous training module, it's imperative to obtain brand registry when selling on Amazon. Maybe if it was a year ago or 2 years ago, it would be different. But right now, in the current climate, you need brand registry to succeed. With brand registry, you automatically get brand approval because you are essentially certifying with Amazon that you are the owner of the brand. Additionally, you get access to all the enhanced brand tools like A+ content and a variety of other important tools. The process to obtain brand registry should be performed in advance of creating your first listing. This will help avoid any branding issues as Amazon will already recognize that you are the owner of the brand and you are creating a product listing. Amazon has changed the brand registry process quite a few times over the last 2 years, but we think the latest process is the most straightforward and time efficient. First, let's take a look at the 3 required pieces of info needed to get into brand registry. A trademark registration or serial number of your brand's pending trademark. Please make sure the address and company name that owns the trademark also matches the name and address assigned to your Seller Central account. Note, if you don't actually have a trademark, you can either apply for a trademark yourself via the USPTOs, go through your preferred IP attorney, or participate in Amazon's IP Accelerator program. Regardless of the way you do it, all you need is a serial number assigned to your pending trademark when it gets filed. You'll receive this serial number immediately after paying the USPTO for your trademark application. This is a big time savings advantage because in the past, Amazon wouldn't accept a serial number. They would only accept the trademark number. Going through the full trademark process approval and getting a trademark number can take from anywhere from 6 to 18 months. Only needing the serial number of the trademark application allows you to skip the long waiting period and jump right into Amazon's brand registry program. Proof of trademark ownership. The proof needed is a PDF of either your trademark filing receipt, if you have a pending trademark, or your trademark certification with registration number. Images of your product or product packaging that clearly shows your brand name permanently affixed to it. These should be real-life images. They cannot be photoshopped, cropped, or altered in any way. Amazon's bots will be checking the metadata of the submitted pictures, so make sure not to alter the photo. The best way to do this is to place a product or packaging on a clean, well-lit desk or a flat surface and take the pictures using the camera on your phone. You might be in a situation where you don't have a production version of your product yet that shows the brand logo. In that case, you can also use your product sample for these photos. You might need to get a little creative and print the decals with your brand name and then attach them to either the product or the box. Or another solution could be having the factory add your brand name to just an off-the-shelf product and send you the pictures. Just remember, don't Photoshop the logo onto a product as Amazon bots will check the metadata and deny your brand registry application. Note, also make sure that the brand name on the product or packaging is shown exactly how it is described in the trademark. All capitalizations and spaces, if applicable, must be identical. A PI from your supplier that shows an example of the goods that were purchased. The PI should show your brand's name, company name, and address on the header or purchaser section. So let's go ahead and go through the brand registry process first. Click the drop-down menu at the top left of Seller Central. Then scroll to Brands and then click on Brand Registry. Next, click on Register Your Brand. Then scroll to the bottom of the screen and click on Enroll Your Brand. Select the trademark office associated with your brand. In most cases, this will be the USPTO for you. Next, it's time to enter the serial number that the USPTO has already provided you. Check your emails because they send it pretty much directly after you register or apply for the trademark. Then click Verify. After Amazon verifies the serial number, next it's time to select the category this brand will be selling under. Next, it's going to ask you for your website or URL. This is optional and not needed. Next, it's time to upload images of your product, which is essentially product packaging. Simply click or drag and drop to upload. Then go to Next. Here, you'll have to provide some seller account information. It's going to ask you if you're a seller or a vendor. Most of you will end up selecting seller, and when you do, it'll automatically bring you to this screen. Does your brand sell to distributors? No. Where are your brands or products distributed? Select United States and click Submit. Does your brand license trademarks to others who manufacture products associated with your intellectual property? No. I mean, unless you do, but I doubt it. And that's pretty much how it's done. You should expect an email from Amazon within just a few days. Note, some brand registry applications get denied the first time around, and Amazon's reason for this rejection is vague at best. This can be frustrating, but stay determined and open another application case with new pictures of the product. Often, a different case manager will review the second application, and you may have a better chance of getting approved. Okay, so after receiving brand registry, it's now time to create your first skeleton listing. As we mentioned in the previous training module, it's necessary to create a skeleton listing of your product before making the initial payment to your supplier. A skeleton listing is a super basic, bare bones listing and only contains the minimum required info. We create this listing ahead of time to avoid unforeseen issues and restrictions, and create a label and shipping plan. Note, in order to create a listing, you'll need your UPC from GS1. Make sure the brand name assigned to the UPC in GS1 is written exactly how it is for the brand's trademark and brand registration application. Okay, let's navigate to the section of Seller Central where we can create listings. From the main screen, go to the menu drop-down, then select Catalog. Add products, then select I'm adding a product not sold on Amazon. Select the product category by entering your product name up top or browse the category by drilling down through the subcategories below. Note, it's important to select the most accurate category possible when creating a new listing, as an inaccurate category could lead to listing suppression. Amazon will most likely recategorize your listing if you make a mistake, but it might take some time for that to happen, so it's best to get it right from the start. Once you select a category, you will then be brought to the listing creation screen. On this screen, you will immediately notice the tab shown up top that will highlight where the required information is. Then for each page of this tab, you will find the required attribute boxes highlighted in red. The red exclamation marks will go away once you've entered the value for each of these attribute boxes. Let's take a look at the required attribution boxes in greater detail. Product Identity tab. First, we'll be looking under the Product Identity tab. Product Name. This is the title, which is one of the most important parts of your listing. For this section, enter the most relevant keyword phrase, up to 5 words max. That describes your product. We'll edit and make the title longer later when we optimize the entire listing, but for now, entering the most relevant keyword phrase will help Amazon's algorithm determine how to further categorize your product. Also, when you print out your labels for your product, it will show a nice clean title that you assign to it on your label. Brand name. In this section, use the brand name that you have in brand registry and brand approval for. Make sure you type the brand name exactly as it's listed in your trademark, or you will get a brand approval error message, and you won't be able to create the listing. Product ID. Here you will enter the UPC code that you have assigned to this product and register to your brand name in GS1. Note, a GTIN is essentially the same number as a UPC, except a GTIN adds 2 check digit zeros in front of the UPC. Product description. For this section, enter a sentence or two that describes what the product is. Key product features. Although not required when creating a skeleton listing, this area is for the bullet points. For now, you can copy and paste the same text that you entered into the description area. Images. Images are not needed to create the actual skeleton listing, but do keep in mind that when you edit the listing again in the future, it will require a main image of your product on a white background. If you don't add it, it will not let you save any other changes that you're trying to make within the listing. Note, you will notice here at the top, Amazon now has an AI tool that will generate a title, description, and bullet points for you. This tool is in beta at the moment, and it's fun to try, but we've had mixed results using it and wouldn't recommend it just yet until a more finalized version of this tool becomes available in the future. Next, we'll take a look at the Product Details tab. Manufacturer. Here you can enter the brand name again. Is a product expirable? This is a simple yes or no question. Unit count and count type. This is straightforward as well. Typically the answer is 1. Next we'll look at the Offer tab. Seller SKU. Although not required, it's good to put your own SKU here. It will make your life easier in the future when creating shipping plans and searching for your product on your inventory screen. If you don't enter your own SKU, Amazon will auto-generate a random alphanumeric SKU for you. For example, if you want a nice and simple SKU for the tattoo stand, enter something like tatstand_FBA. Then if we create an FBM listing in the future, we can call it tatstand_FBM. Your price. Go a little higher than the price point where you expect to sell it. Somewhere around 15 to 20% higher is fine. We will enter a lower sales price later when we optimize the listing. Condition, enter new. Fulfillment channel. Select Amazon will ship and provide customer service. This is the FBA selection. In some cases, making the selection may also require you to enter the dimensions and weight of the product in its packaging. Okay, so once all the fields are filled, you can now click and submit the button to create the listing and add this new product to Amazon's catalog. Note, listings will typically take up to 15 minutes to show up in your inventory screen. Congratulations on completing day 12 of our Amazon FBA training. Today we've explored the importance of creating a skeleton product listing. We discussed the 3 ways to classify listings: generic, brand approval, and brand registry. Brand registry is your best bet, offering brand approval and essential tools. We also went through the process of creating a skeleton listing, ensuring you have the right information in place for a strong foundation. This is just the beginning. Optimizing your listing is the next step. Stay tuned for day 13, where we'll dive into the listing optimization, helping you make your product page stand out. Keep up the good work on your journey to becoming a successful Amazon FBA seller. Welcome to day 13 of our comprehensive Amazon 30-day FBA training course, where we're going to be taking a look at the art and science of creating listings that convert. Yesterday, we showed you the process of how to create a skeleton listing, which only contains the basic info required to get your listing started. In today's session, we will focus on intricate details of crafting product listings that not only captivate Amazon's algorithm, but more importantly, compel potential customers to click Add to Cart. An essential first step in creating an effective listing is to first do a deep dive into the market research and come up with keyword strategy. By now, you should have already carried out extensive keyword research during the product discovery phase, and you already know which main keywords you will target. But now some time has passed and the market is constantly changing, so it's a good idea to take another look and get a fresh set of keywords to target. Leverage tools like Helium 10's Magnet and Cerebro to gain insights into relevant keywords and understand what competitors are ranking for. A well-researched keyword strategy enhances the visibility of your listing and positions it effectively in front of your target audience. You should have at least 20 strong keywords to focus on for your listing copy. If you have more, that's great. We can always add more to the back end of the listing if they don't all fit in the front. First, let's talk about timing. Crafting a compelling product listing during a waiting period of when your products are being produced or are in transit is an opportune and strategic use of time. This downtime presents a valuable window to concentrate on the digital and marketing aspects of your business. Also, creating a listing well in advance allows you to avoid this last-minute rush, and it will ensure that your product listing is ready to go as soon as your inventory hits Amazon shelves. This should also be the time to focus on creating photography and infographics for your listing, but that topic will be discussed in depth during tomorrow's training. Today, we'll cover creating a title, sales copy, keywords, and other important attributes needed for an effective product listing. Understanding listing anatomy. Let's take a look at the anatomy of a typical product listing on Amazon. It's essentially broken down into the following sections: title, bullet points, images, description, back-end keywords, A+ content. Okay, let's look at each section in greater detail. The title. The title serves as the first point of interaction between your product and potential customers. It has significant influence over Amazon's algorithm and shapes the initial perception of shoppers. You should aim to incorporate 3 to 5 high-performing and relevant keyword phrases within a concise structure for your title. The order of the phrases is actually important, as Amazon's algorithm reads from left to right. For example, the higher search volume keywords should go first, then progressively go lower in the search volume as you read across. This will help visibility so your listing gets shown to the maximum number of shoppers. To make your title effective, smoothly include these keywords while keeping it easy to read. Remember, Amazon works like a big search engine, so prioritize using highly searched yet relevant keywords. A few more notes about title structure. Amazon recommends keeping titles under 80 characters to maximize effectiveness, but we typically see effective titles in the 150 character count range. The first 5 keywords in your title serve as a canonical URL for off-Amazon searches like Google. And you can force this canonical URL by inserting a dash after the initial 5 keywords. All other keyword phrases in the title should be separated by commas to ensure clarity and optimize the listing for search relevance. Bullet points. In the realm of Amazon listings, the bullet point section is a critical element for converting potential customers into buyers, and it's also important for the algorithm. While the keywords in the title hold the most significant weight in Amazon's algorithm, the keywords embedded in the bullets are the second most vital. This section allows you to include secondary keywords that might not have found a place in the title due to their length constraints. Crafting compelling bullet points is an art that can significantly impact a shopper's decision-making process. To maximize the effectiveness of your bullet points, consider the following factors. Start with 5 bullet points, but remember that the first 3 are particularly crucial. This is partly because the bullets positioned below the initial 3 may be below the fold, and statistics show that many shoppers don't read through all the bullet points. Keeping each bullet point within 200 to 250 characters is key to maintaining a concise and impactful message. Short and sweet with essential keywords is a recipe for success here. Additionally, it's essential to communicate why the customer should choose your product. This is where you shift your focus from just listing features to emphasizing the benefits your product brings to the table. Instead of merely stating specifications, describe how your product solves problems or meets the needs of your target audience. For instance, rather than stating a feature like durable construction, transform it into a benefit by saying, built with durable materials for long-lasting reliability. This shift in perspective helps potential buyers envision how your product can enhance their lives, making them more likely to make a purchase. Images. Good product photography is also essential for converting sales on your Amazon listing. Photos require dedicated attention, so we'll explore more on optimizing your images in tomorrow's training. Product description. The description section has the lowest priority level for indexing, but still important. This space is an opportunity to reinforce your product's unique features and benefits. Additionally, use this area to incorporate any remaining keywords that may not have fit into the other sections of the listing. It's a chance to provide comprehensive information and engaging potential buyers. Backend keywords. While the front end of your listing is the face of what customers see, the back end is what influences indexing. Backend keywords are search terms that go into the generic keyword section. This area is limited to 250 bytes, including spacing. Be careful not to go over this limit as the algorithm will ignore the entire section. Use this section to insert keywords that you weren't able to use in the title, bullets, or description. It's meant to tell Amazon what other types of searches your product is relevant for. You don't need to repeat keywords already used, and don't use commas. Only use spaces between the words. Also, don't use brand names or competitors, or your listing will likely get suppressed. A+ content. A+ content is an enhanced feature that allows brand owners to create visually appealing and informative product pages. It enables the addition of rich multimedia elements such as enhanced images, charts, and videos to showcase product details and benefits. This feature goes beyond the standard product description and provides a more engaging shopping experience for your customers. This is an important topic, and we'll get into specifics of A+ content and how to effectively leverage it for boosting your product listings in a future training session. What to avoid. When writing sales copy, Amazon is very particular about quite a few things. You'll want to avoid these, so don't get your listing suppressed. Here's a few examples. Avoid the use of all caps, emojis, or HTML in bullet points, as these can potentially impact the professionalism and the readability of your listing. Also, Amazon may suppress your listing as some of them are just against terms of service. Regarding HTML, line breaks in the description area is the only approved HTML that you can use. Amazon has an extensive list of restricted, prohibited keywords that you cannot use to advertise your products. The list is extensive, but they don't clearly publish it, and the list is ever changing. However, we can give you a few examples of the ones that we're aware of. You're not allowed to include keywords that they consider spammy or temporary, like special offer, Black Friday, buy with confidence, available now, brand new, just launched, last chance, last minute, limited time, new on sale, this week, month, year. Get it? You also can't use subjective keywords like amazing, best, cheap, cheapest, effective, fastest, good deal, least, most popular, trending. There's also a list of prohibited keywords to avoid so your listing doesn't get flagged as an adult product, such as explicit, erotic, sensual, intimate, mature, provocative, fetish, vibrate, libido, etc. Amazon has strict guidelines regarding the use of medical-related keywords to ensure the accuracy and legality of product listings. So if you're selling products like supplements, avoid making claims about the cure, treatment, or remedy of any type of disease or medical condition. When in doubt, carefully read through Amazon's guidelines and policies before creating sales copy for a specific product to avoid getting your listing flagged, suppressed, removed, and to ensure the account doesn't get hit with a product policy violation. Leveraging artificial intelligence. We understand that not every seller possesses the expertise or comfort in crafting compelling product copy. If you fall into this category, fear not. There's alternatives available to you. One option is hiring a professional copywriter experienced in Amazon listings to ensure your product listing shines. For those eager to try their hand at writing but need assistance, leverage AI leverage tools like ChatGPT or third-party seller tools like Helium 10's Listing Builder. Also, Amazon itself has entered the AI content creation arena with a beta program that generates listing copy. However, exercise caution as we've explored this beta program and found it to be a work in progress. Whether you opt for a professional copywriter or venture into an AI-driven tools, the goal is to produce compelling, conversion-focused listings for your Amazon products. After diving deep into the theories and strategies of Amazon product listings, it's time to roll up our sleeves and put the knowledge into action. Let's take a practical approach by harnessing the power of ChatGPT to help us craft a compelling listing for a unique product. the tattoo armrest stand. We've explored the importance of keywords, persuasive copy, and the intricacies of Amazon's algorithm. Now let's see how ChatGPT can assist us in turning those concepts into captivating and effective product listings. When engaging ChatGPT, set the tone for your product. Begin with a brief introduction, highlighting the tattoo stand's key features and any distinctive selling points. For example, I'm working on an Amazon product listing for a premium tattoo armrest stand. Here are the key features: professional grade, sturdy base and stable armrest, smooth rolling wheels, adjustable height from 27 to 39 inches, easy assembly with clear instructions, durable construction, dark purple color, designed for maximum comfort. Next, include these specific commands to generate a title, bullets, and description. I personally like to start with the product description section first, so I can quickly get an idea if the copy is written correctly and in the tone that works with my brand. Compose a detailed product description for this tattoo armrest and stand that reinforces main selling points and also includes the technical specs. Provide line breaks as the only HTML code. Include these keywords in the description: tattoo, tattoo accessories, tattoo workstations, tattoo stool, tattoo studio. Okay, in just a matter of a second or two, we have the first draft. Review the copy that ChatGPT has generated and make sure it all looks good. Then let's move on to the next section, the bullet points. Here's a prompt example for bullet points. Please generate 5 compelling bullet points for this tattoo armrest that emphasizes the benefits. Keep each bullet point between 200 and 250 characters for optimal readability. Incorporate these keywords in phrase order: tattoo stand, tattoo armrest, armrest, tattoo, tattoo equipment. Review the bullets that have been provided. Okay, now for the product title prompt. Craft a captivating title for this tattoo stand that is around 150 characters and includes these keywords: tattoo stand, tattoo armrest, tattoo equipment. You now have robust sales copy for your listing. Take a moment to review and tweak the output to match your brand voice and ensure it complies with Amazon's guidelines. It's truly remarkable how efficient this process actually is. In the past, crafting persuasive listing copy could take hours, if not days, for someone who's new. This streamlined approach empowers sellers to make the most of ChatGPT's capabilities, optimizing their Amazon product listings with speed and ease. Your Amazon listing serves as your product sales page, harmonizing keyword optimization for Amazon's algorithm with compelling content to engage customers. Prioritize the why someone should buy your product to strike a crucial balance. Embrace a mindset of continuous improvement by staying attuned to trends, responding to customer feedback, and adapting to keyword and market shifts. Leverage the initial 30 days after launching, commonly referred to as a honeymoon period, to optimize your listing. This is a very important time for Amazon's algorithm to assess its performance. Consistently refine and enhance your listing for sustainable success. We hope the insights shared have been valuable in refining your Amazon listing strategies. Tomorrow we'll jump into the world of product photography, exploring how impactful visuals can significantly enhance your listing's appeal and conversion rates. Stay tuned for another engaging session as we continue this journey of mastering the intricacies of successful Amazon selling.
Welcome to day 14 of our Amazon FBA training, where we'll take a look at the critical world of product photography. This is a crucial aspect of your listing and will make or break your presence in the marketplace. Your product listing images are more than just visual representations, they are silent salespeople. They communicate with the potential customers, conveying the unique value of your product. The visual appeal and info provided by the images can be the decisive factor in whether a customer clicks that Add to Cart button. Beyond mere representation, your images should actively sell your product. They need to highlight what makes your product stand out and why it's worth the customer's investment. Today's training will guide you on how to infuse persuasive elements into your visuals. It's also important to prioritize the design of your product images for mobile users. With the majority of shoppers using the mobile app, ensure your visuals captivate attention and convey key details effectively on smaller screens. This mobile-first approach enhances your listing's visibility and appeal, aligning with the preferences of today's on-the-go consumers. As we progress through today's session, keep in mind that your product photography is a pivotal aspect of your overall Amazon strategy. It's not just about showcasing your product, it's about creating a visual narrative that resonates with your target audience and drives conversions. So let's dive in and explore the strategies and techniques that will elevate your product images to the next level. Here's where to start. Before jumping into the photography process, take a strategic approach. Review the top performing competitors in your market, analyze what works well for them in terms of images and presentation. Additionally, explore customer reviews and questions commonly asked on your competitor listings to understand the features and benefits that resonate with your customers. This information will help you tailor your own visuals to emphasize these points, giving you a competitive edge. Before you start the photography process, develop a game plan. Create a shot list of the images you need and ensure that each image serves a specific purpose, whether it's highlighting a special feature, showcasing a benefit, or addressing a customer pain point. Main image. Your main image serves as the initial introduction to your listing, like the first impression in a face-to-face meeting. It plays a pivotal role in grabbing attention and guiding potential customers to explore your product further. Here are some things to keep in mind to ensure its effectiveness. You'll need a white background and a square image for a professional and uncluttered appearance. Stick to a square image that has a clean white background. This not only aligns with Amazon's guidelines, but also ensures that your focus remains on your product. We recommend a 2000 by 2000 format for your pictures. Perfect lighting. A well-lit image enhances the visibility of your product, highlighting its features and creating an overall appealing visual. Make sure you maximize size. Make the most of the available space by maximizing the size of the product shown in your main image. This helps it stand out among other listings and captivates the viewer's attention, increasing the likelihood of them clicking through. Incorporate packaging. If applicable, consider showcasing your product's packaging in the main image. This not only adds a layer of professionalism, but also communicates to potential buyers that your product is well presented and gift-worthy. Remember, the main image is your product's visual handshake with potential customers. It sets the tone for the browsing experience and should entice viewers to explore your listing further. Therefore, make strategic choices that align with your brand and effectively communicate the value of your product. Your secondary images. If the purpose of your main image is to stop the scroll and bring traffic to your listing, then the goal of the secondary images is to convert that traffic into a sale. Here's why that matters for your listing success. Enhanced storytelling. These visuals tell a more complete story about your product. They showcase different angles, highlight features, and convey the overall value proposition. Shoppers often rely on these visuals to understand your product better. Highlighting features and benefits. Each secondary image should serve a purpose by emphasizing a unique feature or benefit. Whether it's showcasing functionalities, dimensions, or usage scenarios, these images provide valuable information that complement your listing's copy. Visual appeal and infographics. Utilize infographics to convey the bullet points of your listing visually. This powerful combination of visuals and text effectively communicates the key information. This not only adds clarity, but also engages shoppers who prefer visual information, like myself. I'm a visual shopper. Here's a list of the most common types of infographics. You have your competitor comparisons, which are the images that compare, theirs versus ours. Now keep in mind the secondary images, this is the only section that you can do a competitor comparison, as you're not allowed to put them in your A+ content area. So just keep that in mind. Your features and benefits, that includes all the awesome things about your product that make it better than everybody else's. Then you're gonna have what's included, which will be everything they'll get in the box. How to use, which are just your basic instructions on how your product works. Your dimensions and weight, instructions or materials, your warranty information, if any, and your awards, certifications, or other accolades that your product might have. For all infographics, it's advisable to keep the character count of text in the graphics low, ideally around 100 characters with a max of like 200. You don't want to overwhelm with text because these are your visuals. Keep a majority of your text in characters for your description. Building trust and confidence. Include lifestyle images that demonstrate your product in a real-life scenario. When potential buyers can visualize themselves using your product, it builds trust and confidence in their purchasing decisions. Mobile optimization. Given the prevalence of mobile shopping, ensure that your secondary images are optimized for smaller screens. This includes maintaining clarity and readability even on devices with smaller displays. Mobile users should have a seamless and engaging experience as they swipe through your images. In essence, the secondary images and infographics act as your visual sales team, providing additional layers of information and persuasion. Invest time in curating a collection that complements your main image and collectively tells a compelling story about your product. The quantity of images. Brand owners should ideally have 6 images plus 1 video. The 6 images should all be in a square format and include 1 main image and 5 secondary images. Adding a 30 to 60 second video in the 7th spot can be a game changer as it shows your product in action, enhancing the overall shopping experience. 6 images may not sound like a lot, but in the ideal scenario, you would also want to add images for the A+ content section at the bottom of your listing. If you don't have a video, then plan to have 7 to 9 high-quality images that can tell a complete story about your product. Here are some things you should avoid. It's crucial to steer clear of practices that violate Amazon's terms of service, similar to restricted terms in listing copy. Certain actions are not permitted in infographics. Here's what to avoid. External links. Amazon's guidelines strictly prohibit the inclusion of links redirecting customers to external websites. Infographics should serve the purpose of enhancing the on-platform shopping experience without leading customers away from the Amazon ecosystem. Customer reviews. While customer reviews are valuable for building trust, it's important not to incorporate them directly into your infographics. Amazon has a dedicated section for reviews, and infographics are intended to visually represent essential information about your product. Medical claims. Infographics should refrain from making claims related to illness, treatment, or any form of medical efficacy. Amazon places a strong emphasis on accuracy and legality in product listings, ensuring customers are not misled by exaggerated or unverified health-related assertions. Low-quality images. While it's not technically against Amazon's TOS, you should avoid adding low-quality images to your listing. Customers often judge the overall product based on the visual representation, and just one bad image can undermine the perceived quality of your offering. By adhering to these guidelines, you ensure that your infographics not only enhance the visual appeal of your listings, but also align with Amazon's policies, contributing to a positive and compliant shopping experience for customers. Considering professional photography. The decision to hire a professional photographer for your Amazon product listing is a strategic move that can significantly impact your success. While someone may be a great photographer in general, Amazon's unique requirements make it beneficial to seek out professionals with specialized expertise in product photography for the platform. It really is a worthwhile investment for Amazon's success, so I highly recommend you consider it. Investing in a professional photographer for your Amazon listings can range from $500 to $1,500 depending on the quantity and quality of the images. It's important to approach this investment with the understanding that high-quality, visually appealing images can substantially enhance your product's perceived value and increase the likelihood of conversions. However, it's advisable to avoid the temptation of discount services like Fiverr for such a crucial task. Instead, consider platforms like Upwork, where you can find more experienced professionals with a track record in Amazon product photography. With a simple Google search, you can also find dedicated photography studios that specialize in creating images tailored for Amazon listings. As a testament to our commitment to the Amazon sellers, we also specialize in Amazon product photography and operate our own studio. We understand the demands of the platform, and we can provide you with high-quality, conversion-focused images that make your product stand out in the competitive Amazon marketplace. Today's lessons emphasize the power of product images for your Amazon listing. Your main image hooks attention, while secondary images and infographics convert interest into sales. Tomorrow, we'll cover A+ content and discover how it can create even more impact. Welcome to day 15 of our Amazon FBA training video, where we dive into Amazon's powerful marketing tool called A+ content. In an increasingly competitive Amazon marketplace, it's crucial to leverage every available tool to set your brand apart. A+ content is your secret weapon, allowing you to craft compelling narratives, showcase your products, and enhance the overall shopping experience for your customers. Out of all the marketing tools that Amazon offers, A+ content is one of the most effective ways to catch the attention of potential customers and help you increase conversion, brand awareness, and overall sales. So what is A+ content? A+ content, or formerly known as enhanced brand content, is a robust feature exclusive to brand registered sellers. It serves as an advanced product listing tool, enabling you to communicate your brand's unique brand story, cross-promote other items in your catalog, and build a lasting relationship with your customers. This goes beyond the standard product description in your listing, providing a richer and more engaging experience. What is a brand story? A brand story is a dynamic element within Amazon's A+ content that helps brand registered sellers distinguish themselves in a competitive marketplace. It communicates the unique personality, values, and mission that define your brand. Displayed prominently in the top section above the rest of your A+ content, the brand story allows you to incorporate your logo, brand image, brand description, and answers to questions about your brand, enhancing the visibility and impact of your brand story. This strategic positioning makes it a key component in creating a memorable and engaging shopping experience for customers. Now let's talk about why you should use A+ content. According to a study conducted by Amazon, the average conversion rate can increase up to 10% when utilizing A+ content. Increased conversion equals more sales and a better sales rank, all with the same traffic volume. But A+ content can also increase traffic to your listing by using keyword-rich content to enhance your product's discoverability in search results, driving more prospective buyers to explore your offerings. While increased sales is the obvious answer, there are also a few more benefits that come from using A+ content, such as lower ACoS. Integrating A+ content with a solid PPC strategy could be the catalyst for the improved ROI and a lower ACoS for your PPC campaigns. Minimize returns and embrace positive reviews. A+ content opens a platform for an in-depth discussion about your product. Embedding images and infographics in your description goes beyond the surface, offering customers a detailed insight into your product's functionality and the perks it brings to the table. When customers have a clear understanding of the features, benefits, and specifications, it empowers them to make well-informed purchase decisions. This translates into a reduction of returns and negative reviews. Complement this with a robust review strategy, and you're paving the way for an influx of positive feedback. Push your competitors away. Another interesting advantage of A+ content is its ability to create more distance between your listing and competitive brands. By occupying a more substantial portion of your listing's real estate, A+ content effectively pushes down other brands that might advertise on your page. This strategic positioning ensures that your brand and product information take center stage, reducing the immediate visibility of competitors and enhancing your listing's overall prominence. So where does A+ content appear on Amazon? A+ content appears under the product description section on the product detail page. When you create A+ content, it replaces the regular text product description with a more visual and engaging content that makes it easier to convey your message to the shopper. If you don't use A+ content, then you're limited to 2,000 characters and you can't add any imagery or graphics to that content. You're forcing, or at least hoping, that your potential customers will continue reading a large block of boring text. So here's an example of what a standard product description text would look like, and here's an example of what beautifully designed A+ content will look like. You see the difference? I think it's easy to agree that A+ content provides a more engaging shopping experience. Now, there are different types of A+ content. A+ content currently offers up to 17 different style modules to choose from, allowing you to customize the presentation of your products. But let's talk about premium A+ content and unlocking the advanced features that offers. Just when you thought A+ content was good enough, Amazon now offers a more advanced version called Premium A+ content, also known as A++, which provides access to 19 modules, including interactive content features, larger images that take up more of the page, enhanced comparison chart, image carousels, and even video modules. This advanced version allows you to tell your brand story more dynamically. Compared to the basic A+ content, it is a big step up. Premium A+ content used to be reserved for big brands with hefty budgets, and apparently Amazon used to charge a few $100,000 for premium A+ content. But now it's available for free to qualifying sellers. So how do you qualify for premium A+ content? It's actually fairly simple. To qualify for premium A+ content, there are only 2 requirements. First, all brand-owned ASINs in your catalog have a published brand story. Additionally, you must have at least 5 A+ content product submissions in approved status within the past 12 months. When Amazon first made premium A+ content available to brand owners, the requirement was 15 approved product submissions. So this new requirement of only 5 makes it easier for small brands with less products to qualify. Guidelines for A+ content. A+ content has its own set of guidelines, and adherence to the rules is crucial. These guidelines are more stringent than other areas of your listing. Claims such as boasting about being #1 rated or making satisfaction guarantees are not allowed. Environmental claims, warranty information, and competitor comparisons are also restricted. Understanding and following these guidelines is vital to avoid content rejection or even product listing removal. There's a section in Seller Central Help that goes over the guidelines for A+ content. Make sure to familiarize yourself with the policies before creating an account. Here are a few examples of prohibited A+ content claims. Claims of 100% satisfaction guarantee, boastful claims like #1 rated or best selling, claims to cure, mitigate, treat, or prevent diseases, environmental claims using terms like eco-friendly or compostable, warranty or guarantee information referencing off-brand policies, comparisons with competitors regardless of how competitors are mentioned. Now it's time for a hands-on demonstration of how to add A+ content modules and a brand story. First, go to Menu, then Advertising, then select A+ Content Manager. This is your main dashboard where you can see updates on the program and also find any previously submitted projects. Click Start Creating A+ Content to start a new project. If you are not yet qualified for Premium A+ Content, then you will have 2 options to pick from: Basic and brand story. If you are qualified, then you will also see this premium selection available. Click on the Create Basic box and scroll through. As you can see, there are quite a few modules to choose from, 17 to be exact. Amazon allows you to choose up to 5 modules if you have Basic A+, and up to 7 if you have Premium A+ access. You can pick a combination of different modules to customize a cohesive story for your product and brand. My personal favorite A+ module are the standard comparison chart and the standard image header with text. I think every listing should have a comparison chart because it gives you the opportunity to clearly showcase all the relevant products that you offer and the features and benefits of each. I also like the standard image header with text because it gives me the freedom to upload a fully customized infographic. When I click on the module, it will open into the content details screen. From here, you must first give this project a name, then scroll down and click on the box to upload a graphic. Notice it gives you the image requirement here. I like to at least double these measurements so I can provide a higher quality image. In this case, I will keep the same ratio, but double the dimensions of each side by using an image size of 1940 by 1200. A quick tip about this module and a few of the other modules: you don't have to follow Amazon's text format. You can leave these boxes empty if you wish. I don't like the way Amazon places the text over my images, so I prefer to leave the boxes empty, and this gives me more control about where and how the text displays on my graphics. This also enables me to use font styles that follow a specific brand's guidelines, although this feature can be useful for those who have less experience with adding text to graphics. We're a professional agency, so we obviously add these graphics directly to our photos. But I want you to know that this is there for you to use. Once you select your image, add simple alt text that describes what the image is, and also be sure to add at least one of your main keywords. We do this to help with SEO, as these are not indexed in Amazon, but will be indexed by Google. The image keywords are also used for screen reader applications for visually impaired customers. After the image is loaded, scroll down and select another module that you would like to add. In this case, I will add the comparison chart, which will allow me to highlight up to 6 of my brand's products. Click on Add Metric to design a comparison chart that highlights your product's most important features and benefits. You can add up to 10 comparison metrics. As you progress with building out your A+ content, click on the Preview button on the top to see how it looks. Make sure to cycle between desktop and mobile to ensure it looks good in both formats. Amazon will automatically format your A+ content for mobile apps and browsers. However, you should still make sure it actually looks good on mobile before you publish. Once you're happy with it, click Next to apply whichever ASINs the content is applicable to. Then click Review and Submit. Once submitted, the project will show in review status. The first project you submit could take a day or so to get approved, but subsequent projects typically get approved within a matter of minutes or even seconds. I'm going to back out now and I'm going to click into the Premium A+ content modules so we can take a look at what is available. One of my favorite Premium A+ modules is the Premium Comparison Chart 1. This chart has been updated to make it shoppable, meaning it now has an add to cart functionality. It also shows your product's price and review info. This new feature will help reduce the amount of time customers spend scrolling back and forth between different product pages and help them make informed purchase decisions and act on it quickly, all from one spot. This can also help you upsell your products by surfacing the new ASINs in the comparison chart alongside with other products from your brand catalog. Amazon claims this new shoppable module has a chart conversion rate that's 2 times higher than that of the old comparison chart module that don't have the same functionality. In addition, over 25% of customers who clicked on shoppable Premium A+ comparison charts added an item to the cart directly from the chart. I also like the Premium Q&A module as it helps me address the FAQs for my product and my brand. And of course, the Premium Full Video module is an excellent way to showcase your product in action. How to create a brand story. Okay, now let's go over the process of creating a brand story. Remember, in order to qualify for Premium A+ content, you must first have a brand story applied to all of the ASINs under your brand. The brand story consists of a background hero image, plus up to 4 cards that get placed in front of the hero image and a slide across in a carousel format. Let's take a look at each of these elements in more detail. Brand carousel background. This is the brand hero image. We recommend keeping this image as simple, clean, and uncluttered as possible. Note that there are 2 very different format sizes for desktop and mobile, so you will need to create an image for both. Similar to the setup of the standard image module, you will have the option to utilize Amazon's text boxes or incorporate the text directly into your image. We prefer to add text directly to the background image, but note if you do this, you make sure that the text is positioned in a way that it will get fully covered by the cards as they slide across the screen. This will help keep the overall look as clean as possible. After the background image is added, you can choose up to 4 different modules to add to the carousel. The brand ASIN and Store Showcase. This is one of our favorite modules as it provides an excellent opportunity for upselling and cross-selling. You can direct your customers to explore your brand store and discover up to 4 hero ASINs. The brand focused image. This is our top recommended module because it is the most visually engaging, and you can upload a fully customized image to captivate your audience. The brand logo and description. In this module, you can include your brand logo and a brief description of your brand. It serves as an excellent opportunity to inform shoppers about your brand in just a few short sentences, whether you want to share your vision, your mission, story, ethics, values, or other relevant information. The brand Q&A. This card functions as a Q&A feature, allowing you to choose from 3 pre-selected questions or craft your own. It serves to provide detailed answers to commonly asked questions about your brand or products. If you need inspiration, check out Google for design ideas. There are many great examples that can help you create a look that fits your brand style. Explore different design options to find the perfect one for your brand. Adding A+ content descriptions may demand an initial investment of time and potentially resources if opting for professional assistance. However, view this investment not just as a short-term effort, but a necessary and strategic move for the long-term success of your brand and products on Amazon. Use A+ content to set your brand apart, tell a compelling story, and enhance the overall shopping experience for your customers. It's an opportunity to showcase the uniqueness of your brand, reduce returns, boost positive reviews, and ultimately contribute to increased traffic and sales conversions for your product. Thank you for joining us today to explore the world of Amazon A+ content, and congratulations on making it halfway. We look forward to diving into pricing strategies with you tomorrow on day 16. See you then.
Welcome to day 16 of our Amazon FBA training. Today we'll explore the intricate world of pricing strategies on Amazon's platform. Effective pricing isn't merely about just assigning a number. It's a strategic move that significantly impacts your sales, buy box eligibility, and overall competitiveness on the marketplace. Throughout this session, we'll cover general pricing strategies tailored for Amazon sellers. Additionally, we'll provide insights into product launch pricing and also show how pricing can help maximize click-through rates and sales conversions. Your ideal profit margin. While I'm sure we all want to make 100% profit margin on our top-tier creation, a private label product born of sweat, tears, and ingenious design, the reality is there's always going to be competition and other factors that forces us to keep our price point and profit margin in check. As we discussed during our product sourcing training module, the general product margin for Amazon FBA products hovers around 30 to 35%. Several factors influence profit margin, including the number of reviews, review ratings, sales history, and competitor pricing. Also, let's not forget about the biggest factor, how much customers are willing to pay. Customers don't care about you, your brand, or how much it actually costs to bring your product to market. They care about value. This value proposition should be one of the primary drivers for your pricing decisions. Consider your profit margin as a flexible parameter that adapts to the unique circumstances of your product and brand. In competitive markets or during product launches, you might strategically adjust your profit margin to gain a foothold or incentivize initial sales. On the flip side, established products with a strong reputation may command a higher profit margin. Regularly evaluate and optimize your profit margin based on changing market dynamics and your business objectives to ensure sustained profitability and competitiveness. Know your break-even price. The first step to creating effective pricing strategies on Amazon is calculating your costs so you can determine your break-even price. Calculate your break-even price by adding up the cost of goods, shipping, Amazon referral, and fulfillment fees. For example, if the EXW price per unit is $12, plus $3 for DDP shipping, plus another $10 for Amazon fulfillment fees, then your break-even price is $25. Of course, this doesn't factor in storage fees or other variable costs like PPC, but at least it gives you a baseline to work with. Keep in mind that unless you're going for an aggressive launch strategy, you'll never want to actually sell your product at that actual break-even price, as basically you'll never make money. But knowing what the minimum actually is will help you from going too low. How to set pricing in Seller Central. Now let's jump into Seller Central and take a look at pricing options that Amazon gives. Go to the Manage All Inventory screen. Find the product that you want to update the pricing for, then click Edit. It automatically defaults to the Offer tab, which is where you can input pricing. Obviously, there's like 3 or 4 different ways to get to the screen, but for simplicity, let's do it this way. There's 3 different price options. Each one serves a different purpose and also changes the way pricing shows on your listing. First, we have Your Price. This is the normal price that shows on the listing. This is a mandatory field, which you can tell by the asterisk, which also means it's required. Next, we have sale price. This is considered to be a temporary price, and once you enter a price in the text field, you'll be required to also enter a start and end date. We also recommend adding a sale price because it provides visual enhancements to your listing. A sales price shows as strike-through pricing. This allows sellers to display the original price of the product alongside the discounted price. This is a marketing strategy used to highlight how much customers can save on a product, and it also creates a sense of urgency, which encourages customers to act now and make a purchase. Strike-through pricing also shows on the search results page, which is another tool that you have to help increase the product's click-through rate. Note, in order for the strike-through price to properly show on your listing, you have to have sold the product at the higher price first. If the sales price is significantly lower than the average selling price, you may also get a percentage off shown in an eye-catching red box. The last price field is called list price. This is the MSRP, or suggested retail price, of a product as provided by a manufacturer, supplier, or seller. This price should always be the highest of the three price options. Pricing tips. Use charm pricing. Charm pricing, or often referred to as psychological pricing, involves deliberately setting prices to impact customer purchasing behavior. For example, consider pricing your product at $19.99 instead of $20. While the actual difference is merely 1 cent, $19.99 price point tends to create the perception of a better deal. This subtle psychological effect can be particularly effective for products categorized as impulsive purchases, such as novelty items. Implementing this pricing strategy has the potential to boost your conversions, as customers may perceive the product as a more enticing deal, influencing the decision to make the purchase. Set prices. Set prices above Amazon's free shipping threshold. While Amazon Prime members enjoy the perk of free shipping on Prime eligible orders, it's essential to consider non-Prime customers as well. For non-Prime customers in the US, orders below $25 incur shipping charges ranging from $5 to $10. This additional cost might dissuade potential customers from making a purchase. Strategically pricing your products above the $25 threshold can lead to a more favorable conversion rate among non-Prime members, as it eliminates the extra expense associated with shipping for orders meeting or exceeding this threshold. Utilizing coupons. Just like strike-through pricing, coupons visually enhance your listing. These coupons appear in keyword search results, positioned beneath your listed price, serving as eye-catching incentives for potential customers. This approach not only boosts click-through rates, but also increases overall conversions, providing a psychological edge. A strategic tactic is to slightly raise your product price and then apply the coupon, creating a sense of value without compromising your product's perceived worth. What's also great about coupons is that seeing the coupon may have been the reason why the customers clicked into your actual listing, but they have to actually click on the coupon button to activate it. I'm not sure if there's an official statistic on how many people activate the coupon, but from my experience, less than half of the customers activate the coupon. How to add a coupon. It's fairly easy to set up a coupon. Go to the main menu in Seller Central, then Advertising, and then click Coupons. From here, click on Create a new coupon. Enter the ASIN and then click Continue. Enter the start date and the end date. Keep in mind that the maximum amount of time a coupon can run is 90 days. So make sure you go back in and resubmit the coupon again if it expires. Then set the discount. We typically like to add a minimum discount of 5% and limit it to 1 per customer. Add a minimum of $100 budget, or add more of a budget if your product is more expensive or you anticipate a lot of coupon redemptions. Add a title. Be sure to comply with Amazon's title recommendations when doing so. Then click Continue and it will go into review for an hour or two and then go live on your listing. Business prices and quantity discounts. Sellers that participate in the Amazon Business Program can offer business-specific pricing and quantity discounts. This allows you to tailor pricing strategies to meet the needs of bulk buyers, encouraging larger purchases and fostering long-term relationships with business customers. As an Amazon business seller, you can offer 2 types of discounts. Business price. A discounted price available exclusively to Amazon business customers, regardless of the quantity purchased. A quantity discount, tier discounts available exclusively to business customers for higher volume purchases. Each seller in the Amazon Business Seller Program specifies tiers for quantity pricing. Also, Amazon business sellers can take advantage of tiered referral fees that result in lower fee percentages when business customers buy in bulk. Let's take a look at how to set up business pricing and quantity discounts. From the main menu, go to Pricing, then Manage Pricing. On the right side of the screen, you'll see a box where you can input business pricing. Keep in mind, if you don't see the business pricing box, then click on Preferences and place a check next to Business Price. If you click on the quantity discounts dropdown, this is where you can set up tiered pricing based on the amount of units the customer purchases. Launch pricing. When you first launch a new product, you're pretty much starting at zero. Zero reviews, zero sales, zero history. This makes it very hard to compete as you have no social proof and no sales right to convince Amazon's algorithm to show your product. In this case, you may need to be aggressive with pricing and sacrifice profitability by significantly undercutting the market. We'll cover pricing in more depth during the launch strategy training, as there's many more techniques that go into this, not just pricing. For the sake of today's session, just know that it's common practice to offer a significant discount at launch. The benefit of doing this is that your listing will convert and rank faster. It will also help bring in positive reviews, as customers will feel like they got a great value for your premium product. One word of caution though when offering steep discounts is that when it's time to raise your price again, do it slowly. Big jumps in pricing may trigger Amazon's bots to suppress your listing and take away your buy box. If this happens, lower the price back down until you get the buy box again. Then raise the price incrementally and slowly after each sale to prove to the algorithm that your product is correctly priced for the market. Pricing on Amazon is a dynamic journey that needs smart thinking and adaptability. Today, we covered the basics from setting up a good profit margin to utilizing pricing tools like coupons and Amazon Business. Keep in mind, pricing isn't a one-size-fits-all deal. It changes with your product's journey. Stay flexible, keep reassessing, and be open to experimenting. You're not just picking numbers, you're steering your success on Amazon. Good luck and see you in the next session. Hello, and welcome back to 30-Day FBA. Today's session is all about shipping. More specifically, the shipment of your products to Amazon. We'll be showing you how to create a shipping plan for multiple SKUs, review the shipping journey that your product takes, explore the shipping queue section of Seller Central, and also review Amazon's shipping performance metrics. Creating a shipping plan for multiple SKUs. We learned how to create a shipping plan for one SKU in a previous training session. And today we will cover how to create a shipping plan for multiple SKUs that are being shipped in the same box. Let's jump right into it. From the main menu, go to Inventory, then Shipments. Then click the Shipments dropdown at the top of the page and select Send to Amazon. This page shows you all the SKUs in your catalog and allows you to select which products you'd like to ship. As you can see on the right-hand side of the screen, Amazon will also provide the recommended quantity to send in. For the purposes of this demonstration, let's input 10 units for each of these 3 individual SKUs. After entering the quantity, click the Ready to Pack box for each SKU. Then scroll down to the bottom of the page and select Pack Individual Units. The next screen will show us individual SKUs and how many units of each SKU is now assigned to this pack group. If all the units fit into one box, then make the selection here and hit Confirm. Enter the dimension of the box and the weight and confirm. Note, the system will show this warning message if it calculates the box weight and volume that you entered is too small to fit in the quantity of units. If you encounter this warning message but the box dimensions are correct, you can ignore it and hit Confirm and continue to move to step 2. If your items won't fit into one box, then make the multiple box selection. Choose Upload Excel file and enter how many boxes there are and then click Generate. Amazon will provide you with an Excel template to download. Open it and enter the quantity dimensions and weight of each box. Once the form is completely filled out, click Upload and Validate File. Once validated, click Confirm and continue to move to Step 2. The screen in Step 2 is the same as when you're actually creating the shipping plan for one SKU. Select the date of the shipment, agree to charges if shipping domestically, and then you can print out your FBA and shipping label. The shipping journey. Many new sellers are curious to know about the journey that the products take from the factory to Amazon's fulfillment centers. Some of the steps in the journey may be obvious, but it's good to have an understanding of the overall process so you know what to expect from a timeline perspective and how it impacts the availability of your product for sale on Amazon. For the purposes of this simplified example, we're going to use a common scenario of products being shipped via sea freight from China to Amazon in the US. After the factory has finished production of your goods, they're going to package them in boxes and apply FBA labels that you provided to them. If you schedule the product inspection, that will take place in the factory's outbound shipping area during this time. After the inspection has been completed, the shipping agent will schedule for a pickup of the goods with the factory and then load the boxes into a truck destined for the port. If the factory is further inland, they will truck the goods to a rail station where they're going to be loaded into containers. The goods will then be sent via rail to a staging area at the closest port and await to be scheduled and loaded on a cargo ship. The journey from the port in China across the Pacific Ocean to a port on the west coast of the US takes 25 to 35 days. Once arriving in the US, the containers get discharged, inspected, pass through customs clearance, and sent to a nearby staging warehouse for forwarding. The freight forwarder will then schedule a delivery with Amazon Fulfillment Center by providing the shipment ID and Amazon reference ID. Once confirmed, they will send the product via trucking service or UPS. When the products arrive at Amazon, they're going to get checked into inventory at the facility or distributed to other facilities across the country. This entire process from the factory typically takes 45 to 60 days. That's the ideal scenario, and I'd say that time frame holds true for about 90 to 95% of shipments. The delays that we typically do see are caused by congestion at the port of entry or directly at the Amazon warehouse. The ports are really backed up in the 2 years following COVID, but fortunately, the average wait time at the ports has come down significantly in 2023. The delays at Amazon can be sporadic, and some fulfillment centers are more efficient than others. However, in general, longer inventory check-in times can be expected during the Q4 rush. Shipping queue overview. Now let's take a look at the shipping queue within Seller Central. Go to the main menu and then inventory and then shipments. This comprehensive dashboard provides a centralized view of all previously created shipments. Let's break down the key components and functionalities of the shipping queue. Dashboard overview. The default view of the dashboard overview is sorted by the last updated column. If you read across from left to right, you're going to see the shipment name, the date created, the ship to location, including the expected delivery window, SKU quantities, units expected, and status of the shipment. At a quick glance, you can scroll the page to see the different status indicators of your shipments. The status indicators will range chronologically from working, ready to ship, in transit, delivered, receiving, and finally, closed. Here's a pro tip for you. As you can see, if you have many shipments to manage, it can be difficult to know which products are contained in each shipment from the overall screen. To make it easier, we recommend changing the shipment name after creating the shipping plan. To do this, click into the shipment, then click on the Rename Shipment hyperlink and change it to something that provides you with more transparency, like product name or words being shipped to. Now that we're in the shipment summary screen, let's take a look around. The top row shows the status, shipment ID info, the ship form, and ship to locations, contents, shipment events. Scrolling further down, you'll notice it's defaulting to Shipment Events tab, which provides step-by-step updates about shipments from creation to closure. If you look over at the right side of the screen, you're going to see a shipment overview box, which provides updates on how many units are available for sale versus how many units are eligible for Prime. When units are first being checked in, they will first show as available, then we'll switch over to Prime eligible. It can sometimes take a few days or longer to become Prime eligible. Note, if your products are being shipped into Amazon for the first time, it may take extra time to get checked in as they're going to review the product packaging dimensions and weights to ensure the FBA fulfillment info is correct before the product receives customer orders. Shipping tracking number and delivery window. Under the Track Shipment tab, you can see the tracking number for the shipment. If you send your products from the factory to Amazon and did not use an Amazon partnered carrier, then this is where you would enter your tracking information for your package. Make sure to always request a tracking number from your shipping agent and enter tracking info here, or Amazon will notify you via email in the shipping performance dashboard. We'll cover this topic in more depth a little later. In addition to tracking number, Amazon also requires that you provide a delivery window for your inbound shipment if it was sent via non-partnered carrier. The window is an estimated date range for when you expect your shipment to arrive at the fulfillment center. Amazon uses this info to better plan their FC operations and to help get your products in stock faster. You must specify a 7-day delivery window for domestic shipments or a 14-day delivery window for international shipments. You can adjust the delivery window as needed up to until your products get scanned in at the fulfillment center. If your products arrive before or after the delivery window, then Amazon will notify you of a missed delivery window shipment problem via email and the shipping performance dashboard. The far right tab of the shipment summary screen shows problems with your shipment. Hopefully no issues occurred, but if they did, this is the section where you will see them. Example problems are shipment level problems. These would be caused by not providing a tracking number or updating the delivery window like we just discussed. Box level problems. These would be boxes that arrived damaged or shipping labels that were damaged and could not be scanned. Product level problem examples of these could be missing damaged ASIN labels, missing quantities, or missing suffocation warning labels on plastic bags. Shipping Performance Dashboard. The Shipping Performance Dashboard serves as your all-in-one tool for effectively overseeing and managing your shipment performance. It neatly summarizes any hiccups identified when receiving your shipments within the last 120 days, showcasing repeated issues that demand your attention. To access the Shipping Performance Dashboard, click on Shipment Performance under the Shipments tab. Once in the dashboard, you can get an overview of what type of issues were identified and a chart that shows how your performance is trending. We recommend checking the dashboard periodically to gauge your performance. If any problems with your inbound shipment occur, Amazon will email you, and you have to go into the dashboard to review the issue and acknowledge that you understand the importance of the metric. If the problems continue and you go over the acceptable problem rates, then a coach and representative from Amazon will call you to discuss the issue and corrective actions to improve. This might sound a bit daunting, but honestly, it's fairly easy to keep your shipment performance in good standing, as the acceptable problem rate is below 10% within the previous 120-day period. The key is to address any outstanding problems promptly to avoid possible suspensions. The most challenging task, or at least the biggest pain point, is to provide the tracking numbers and update the delivery windows as the delivery comes closer. But remember, you only need to do this if you're not using Amazon's partnered carrier. For example, when you're shipping DDP from your factory to Amazon, if you're shipping domestically from your 3PL or from your house, we strongly recommend using Amazon's partnered carrier, which is typically UPS, because their negotiating shipping rate is very reasonable. Reconciliation requests. We've covered the situations where the onus in inbound shipping has fallen on you, the seller. But what happens when there's an issue caused by Amazon's fulfillment center? Amazon is certainly not perfect, and we've seen our fair share of lost or damaged products after they arrived at the fulfillment centers. If this happens, you are able to open a support case asking them to reimburse you for the lost or damaged goods. Here's the process and how to handle this situation if it should occur. First, make sure to monitor the units expected versus the units located section in the shipping queue for any discrepancies. For example, if you send in 200 units but Amazon has only accounted for 190 units, then make a notation of the shipment ID. Once the status of the shipment changes to closed status, you're then able to open a reconciliation request ticket. Note, it can sometimes take a few weeks before a shipment switches to closed status. This is specifically true when units are distributed out to different centers across the country. Amazon will tell you ahead of time when the shipment is expected to switch to closed status. Click into the shipment, then from the drop-down on the right side, select Research Missing Units. Next, you'll need to add an attachment to show proof of ownership and proof of delivery. For the proof of ownership, we recommend sending a packing slip that has the following info on it: your store name, the date it was packed, packing slip number, the product name, quantity and total retail value, Amazon reference ID, and your signature. For the proof of delivery, a PDF copy of the tracking event showing that it was delivered and signed by a receiver at Amazon. Once these items are submitted, a case will be opened and reviewed, then a credit for the missing goods will be issued to your account if approved. Understanding the intricacies of shipping is pivotal to ensuring a smooth and efficient FBA process. From creating shipping plans to navigating the journey of your products from the factory to Amazon fulfillment centers and monitoring your shipping performance, today's session equipped you with the knowledge needed to optimize your shipping practices. Thank you for your attention, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow for Training Day 18. Welcome to Day 18 of our 30-day FBA training. Today we'll cover the crucial aspects of inventory planning and management on the Amazon platform. Effective management of your inventory is key to maintaining a successful and profitable business. We'll discuss what Amazon considers is the ideal amount of inventory to have on hand, explore the inventory management tools in Seller Central, understand the significance of IPI, discuss challenges like understock and overstock, and address issues like stranded and unfulfillable inventory. Let's get started. The ideal inventory level. According to Amazon, sellers should maintain 2 to 3 months worth of FBA inventory at fulfillment centers. This is a general rule of thumb, and of course, you can have more or less inventory at any given time. However, Amazon does have many parameters in place that penalize sellers with additional fees if they have too much inventory. If the inventory ages over 6 months, and most recently, they added an understock fee if you don't have enough inventory. Let's face it, profit margins on Amazon can be thin. So you will need to become proficient in your ability to manage inventory to avoid incurring additional fees that will eat into your bottom line. How inventory affects ranking. Poor inventory planning doesn't just cost you in storage fees, it also hurts your profits when you run out of stock. Here's why. When your product isn't selling, Amazon's algorithm increases your product bestseller rank, making it harder to recover when you restock. The longer you're out of stock, the tougher it is to regain sales momentum and ranking. This leads to a cold start situation each time you get stock, forcing you to spend more on PPC advertising to get your product noticed again. On the contrary, effective inventory planning can be a game changer. When your competitors run out of stock, having well-managed inventory allows you to step in and capture market share. This not only boosts your sales, but also improves your sales rank, making it challenging for your competitors to catch up when they restock. Good inventory planning isn't just about avoiding fees. It's a strategic move that positions you to capitalize on opportunities and stay ahead of the competition. Pro tip, even experienced sellers will run out of stock at some point. If this happens, close your listing temporarily until you've replenished your stock. This proactive step helps you retain some of your organic rank, making it easier to resume selling once your inventory is back in place. FBA management tools. Now that we've covered the significance of inventory management and its impact on your business, let's explore some tools Amazon provides to aid you in this crucial aspect. One such tool is the FBA dashboard, a comprehensive hub offering a snapshot of essential metrics. To get there, go to Menu, then Inventory, and then Dashboard. At the top half of the page, you'll find your sales trend and FBA fees, which includes both fulfillment and storage fees. The all-important IPI score, which we'll talk about more in just a moment, and on the right side of the page, products recommended by Amazon for restock. Moving to the middle section of the dashboard, you can track the status of your recent shipments, get an estimate of your age inventory surcharge with a breakdown of units in each age category, and the opportunity section. This segment highlights products recommended for a switch from FBM to FBA and suggests items that could potentially perform well in other markets. The bottom half of the dashboard focuses on your storage utilization ratio, indicating your average daily inventory volume stored divided by the average daily shipped volume over the past 13 weeks. These insights from the FBA dashboard empower you to make informed decisions for efficient inventory planning and management. The Inventory Performance Index. Let's jump back into Inventory Performance Index, also known as your IPI. This is a vital metric for evaluating your efficiency in managing FBA inventory. If your IPI score drops below the minimum threshold, you're going to be subject to storage capacity limits and overage fees. The top influencing factors for the IPI score are excess inventory, sell-through, stranded inventory, and in-stock inventory. The dashboard allows you to drill down into each of these categories to get more insights on what factors are contributing to the score so you can make improvements as needed. FBA Inventory Screen. Another tool that we recommend using frequently is the FBA Inventory Screen. This page provides a list of all of your products and shows various sales and inventory level KPIs for each one. The inventory level column displays on-hand quantity against a recommended minimum level and estimated excess units. It's also helpful to view the inventory age column to view a snapshot of how many units you have in each age category. Pay close attention to products in 91 to 180 day range. You'll want to sell out of these units before they reach 181 day mark and begin to incur an additional inventory surcharge. Stranded inventory. Stranded inventory occurs when your products are not available for purchasing on Amazon due to listing issues. This can lead to lost sales opportunities and increased storage costs. Common reasons for stranded inventory include listing errors, suppressed listings, or inactive products. Use the Fixed Listings tool to identify and correct listings with stranded inventory. This involves ensuring that your listings are active, have accurate product details, and meet Amazon's listing requirements. Address stranded inventory issues as soon as they occur to prevent lost sales and a lower IPI score. If you're not able to resolve the issue, the inventory will be automatically removed or destroyed after a period of time, so make sure to check your auto removal settings in Seller Central to avoid mishaps. Overstock and long-term storage. At some point, all sellers will encounter slow-moving products due to bad reviews, poor inventory planning, or market demand changes. Overstock can lead to increased storage fees, and it ties up capital. Monitor your inventory levels and age closely, and implement strategies to clear slow-moving inventory or excess stock. Amazon begins to place an additional surcharge on products as soon as they've been in inventory for at least 180 days. And these fees get increasingly more expensive as the products age up to 1 year in storage. To minimize these long-term storage fees, consider running aggressive promotions or discounting ahead of time to accelerate sales of aging inventory. If you've exhausted all pricing and marketing measures but still can't sell through your aged inventory, you should consider removing or liquidating the inventory. This can be a tough pill to swallow, but at some point you'll need to cut your losses and free up the capital for more profitable products. Unfulfillable inventory. Unfulfillable inventory consists of products that can't be sold due to damage or other issues. Keep track of unfulfillable inventory and remove them from your inventory promptly to avoid storage fees. Amazon offers 3 different inventory removal methods. To access the screen, go to the Inventory Management screen. Then click on Remove Unfulfillable Inventory at the top of the page. From this screen, highlight the unfulfillable products you wish to remove and then click Create Removal Order. From here, you can select to liquidate the products, return them to your 3PL, or donate and recycle. You can also set up automatic removal settings from this page for periodic removals so you don't have to do it manually. Inventory planning. The overall goal with inventory planning is to find a balance between avoiding stockouts and preventing overstock situations. This will help you avoid additional Amazon fees. Always have available inventory for customers to purchase and stay as profitable as possible. The two biggest factors when planning inventory that you need to know are your average sales per month and your product's lead time. You can use Amazon's planning tools like the inventory planning screen to help you plan for this, or you can simply calculate it yourself. For example, if you're selling around 100 units a month and you need 3 months of inventory, you'd want to order 300 units. Make sure to factor in your product's lead time and determine how often to place a reorder. Knowing your product's lead time comes with experience, but we typically see 3 to 4 month lead times for products made in China and shipped via sea freight. In this example, you would have 4 inventory turns per year. Also take seasonality and marketing promotions into consideration when planning your reorders. Instead of placing 4 or more reorders per year, an alternative strategy is to consider ordering larger quantities at once and utilizing upstream storage. Upstream storage. Navigating the challenges of storage fee increases and maintaining the optimal inventory level has become increasingly complex over the years. In response, upstream storage provides a strategic solution for sellers looking for alternatives of storing products at Amazon's fulfillment centers. Upstream storage provides sellers with several inventory management advantages. By ordering larger quantities from the factory and storing them upstream, sellers gain the flexibility to drip feed inventory as needed and more effectively manage under and overstock situations. Another notable benefit is the substantial cost savings, as storing units at a third-party logistics provider, or 3PL, can be up to 50% cheaper than storing at Amazon FBA fulfillment centers, especially during peak seasons. This flexibility helps prevent unnecessary storage fees and improves overall cost effectiveness in the long run. There are several options available for upstream storage, each catering to different seller needs. Utilizing a 3PL service is a popular choice, providing professional storage solutions and logistics experience. Amazon's warehousing and distribution program is another compelling option, allowing sellers to leverage Amazon's extensive fulfillment network for inexpensive, efficient, and reliable storage. With no capacity limits or costs for aged inventory, you can send upstream inventory to Amazon's distribution centers in bulk. They also offer auto replenishment features, and in the future will offer multi-channel distribution, which allows for sending bulk inventory to wholesalers, business partners, and other locations outside of Amazon. For those with available space, storing products at home is also a viable alternative. While this option requires careful consideration of space limitations, it provides sellers with the convenience of managing their inventory directly. Overall, upstream storage opens up a range of strategic possibilities for sellers, empowering them to optimize costs, improve control, and enhance the overall efficiency of their Amazon business. Effective inventory planning management are crucial components of a successful Amazon FBA business. By staying proactive, monitoring key metrics like IPI score, and implementing strategic adjustments, you can optimize your inventory strategy for sustained growth. Plus, consider upstream storage to optimize cost and efficiency. Thanks, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for the next module of your FBA training. Welcome back to 30-Day FBA. Today's training is all about maintaining a healthy Amazon account, a crucial aspect of your success on the platform. We'll kick things off by driving into account health and account health ratings, AHR, understanding why they matter and learning how to keep your seller metrics in top-notch shape. Later in the session, we'll explore the voice of the customer, VOC metrics, offering insights into customer satisfaction. We'll tackle the challenge of handling negative reviews and how to handle returns. Account health and account health rating. The account health page on Amazon serves as a comprehensive overview of your selling account's adherence to performance targets and policies crucial for selling on the platform. Amazon uses this data to ensure positive experiences for customers, and sellers are notified via performance notifications and KPIs on the account health dashboard when they fall off target. Sellers should monitor their account health on a daily basis to ensure that no critical violations have occurred that could affect their ability to sell on the platform. You can see a color-coded status of your account health at the top of the main screen in Seller Central. To get a more in-depth view of the account's health, go to the menu dropdown, then Performance, then select Account Health. This takes you to the dashboard where you can see the KPIs that make up your overall health score. The main categories are customer service, policy compliance, and shipping performance. The account health rating is a metric introduced by Amazon to monitor account health based on adherence to its own selling policy. This rating is based on a 1,000-point scale and considers several factors, including the number and severity of unresolved policy violations, and evaluates how sellers positively impact the customer experience. A score of 200 or above indicates a good score and means you're adhering to Amazon's policies. Your account is at risk of suspension if the score drops into into the 100 to 199 range, and a score below 100 is the most critical and means an account is likely going to be deactivated. There's various examples of issues that can be of negative effect to your account and health score. Issues such as high order defect rate, ODR, late shipments, pre-fulfillment cancellations, policy violations, listing problems, negative customer feedback, delayed responses to customer messages, inauthentic claims, and intellectual property infringements can all contribute to a negative impact on your account health. To maintain a good account health rating and avoid account deactivation, sellers should promptly address all policy violations. If sellers find violations, issues, or complaints listed on their account health page, click on the View Details in the Product Policy Compliance section. This page provides a history of removed content like listings and images, their current status, and steps to resume selling. In case of account deactivation or listing removal, sellers can go through the appeal process for reinstatement. Amazon provides a structured system for submitting a plan of action to correct issues that led to the enforcement action. The Voice of the Customer dashboard is a hub that rates the customer experience health of each of your products. It provides insights into customer satisfaction and overall quality of the shopping experience for your products. The VOC, or Voice of the Customer, is influenced by factors such as product reviews, seller ratings, and returns. The VOC dashboard can be found in the Performance section of Seller Central. At the top of the dashboard, you can see the health of your products broken down into CX categories ranging from excellent to very poor. You can easily drill down to see the products in each category by clicking on the rating category. If you scroll down below the top dashboard, you can see the total order quantity, negative customer experience, and the top reason for each product. If you click on the See Details button, the next screen will show you actual customer feedback so you can get more detailed information on the reasons for the NCX. Use this info to help you make improvements to your product quality, packaging, or listing description. Note, Amazon monitors NCX rate, and if it goes too high, they may close your listing and request you to acknowledge the customer feedback and provide a corrective action plan in order to reinstate the listing. Receiving negative product reviews on a listing is every seller's worst nightmare. Negative reviews, especially when a listing is new, can completely destroy your sales. They lower conversion rates, drive up PPC costs, and drive down organic rank. Fortunately for registered brand owners, Amazon has provided tools to monitor and respond to customers who have left negative reviews. While it's impossible to satisfy every customer, we find that it's actually fairly possible to turn 1-star reviews into 5-star reviews by proactively engaging with the satisfied customers and delivering exceptional customer service. Access the Customer Review dashboard in Seller Central by going to Menu, then click on the Customer Review selection. Once in the dashboard, you can filter by star rating to find negative reviews that need to be addressed. Amazon allows you to respond to 1, 2, and 3-star reviews. 4 and 5-star reviews are not eligible for customer contact. Click on the Respond button to the right of any negative review, and Amazon will then send a templated message to the customer asking them to reply back so you can help resolve their issue. The dialogue between you and the customer will then move over to the messaging portal. If the customer responds, politely apologize for any inconvenience and offer a solution like a free replacement or a partial refund to resolve the issue. We find that Amazon customers are surprised and delighted when a brand acknowledges their issue and reaches out to them directly with the solution. Although you can't specifically ask them to change the review, they often volunteer to update the review score after you've turned a negative experience into a positive one. Negative seller reviews can significantly impact the seller's account, reputation, and consequently, their business. These reviews are reflections of a buyer's experience with the seller's service and can influence the perceived trustworthiness of a seller. Monitoring seller feedback is crucial for maintaining a positive reputation. You can access the Feedback Manager tool by clicking the menu dropdown and then Feedback Manager. We commonly see customers leave negative feedback in this area for product issues, shipping damage, or late shipment. If you're an FBA seller, these topics are not applicable to seller feedback and are often caused by Amazon fulfillment. So if you receive a negative review like this, you can use the Feedback Manager in Seller Central to request feedback removal. Click the drop-down on the right and select Request Removal. Amazon's bots will review and analyze the text and strike through the review if it's indeed not applicable to seller feedback or violates Amazon's feedback policy in some way. You also have an option to publicly respond to seller feedback review using the Manager tool. Returns are an inherent aspect of online retail, with return rates typically ranging from 5 to 15% depending on the product category. Embracing a customer-centric approach, Amazon prioritizes buyers' needs over sellers. Amazon has a 30-day return policy, which can be extended during the holiday season. When a customer initiates a return, they have 45 days to get it back to the fulfillment center. Once the item is received at the fulfillment center, it undergoes inspections to determine if it's resellable or not. If deemed sellable, the item is returned to the seller's inventory and a refund for the original order's FBA fulfillment fees are issued. If the item is considered sellable but has minor damage, Amazon may relist the product for sale as a warehouse offer at a discounted price based on its condition. When the item is returned and is considered not sellable due to damage, then Amazon will then evaluate and determine who is responsible for the issue. If Amazon takes responsibility for the damage, then they'll likely destroy the unit and credit the seller for the replacement value. If Amazon determines the item to be defective due to manufacturing issues or customer damage, they will classify the item as unfulfillable inventory. In such cases, no reimbursement for the fulfillment fees of the original order are provided, and the customer is issued a refund. Once the item goes into unfulfillable inventory, sellers must decide whether to remove or destroy the item. Either choice will also carry a fee. Depending on the situation, you may want to pull the unfulfillable product back to analyze it yourself. You may find that the product can easily be refurbished and resold. You can also analyze the damaged product to find areas of improvement for your next production run. This is essentially beneficial to do with new product listings. In some cases, you may find that the product wasn't damaged at all, and the return could have been prevented by providing more detailed listing information or user instructions to ensure customer completely understood the product features and operation. If you determine that the majority of the products just can't be refurbished, it may be more economical to have the products destroyed instead. Overall, returns are to be expected, so don't stress too much about them. However, if the return rate is higher than average, then you'll need to take action to fix and avoid negative product reviews and listing suppression. Maintaining a healthy account and proactively managing customer feedback is essential for success on Amazon. Stay vigilant, address issues promptly, and leverage available tools to ensure a positive selling experience. Thanks for your attention today. We'll see you back here tomorrow for day 20 of FBA training. Welcome to day 20 of our Amazon FBA training. Today we shift our focus to the financial reporting end of your Amazon business. While many sellers concentrate on marketing and sales, understanding the financial side is equally important. As entrepreneurs, it's crucial to understand and comprehend how money flows, keeping an eye on expenses to ensure they stay in check. This understanding of the numbers is paramount. Knowing where your money goes is the key to financial control and long-term success in your Amazon venture. Let's dive into the financial reports and seller central metrics that will empower you to make informed decisions and help keep your business financially healthy. Date range reports and Seller Central provide detailed snapshots of your income, expenses, and other key financial metrics. This is our go-to report as it provides a line item for every income and expense category. At a minimum, we recommend running this report at the beginning of each month so you can see the results of the prior month. You can also run this report weekly or even daily if you like. It's a great way to keep a close eye on your Amazon business finances. To access date range reports, go to Menu, navigate to Payments, and click on Reports Repository. Then under Report Type, choose Summary and enter your desired date range on the right. Wait a few seconds for the system to compile the information. Click Refresh and then download the report. All right, now let's take a look at the date range report in detail. Think of this report as your profit and loss statement for your Amazon business. The top left shows all income from the statement period, and the top right shows all expenses. The bottom left shows what dollar amount has been transferred to your bank account, and the bottom right shows the sales tax that Amazon has charged and remitted on your behalf based on the states where you sold product. The first line under the income section shows your FBM or seller fulfilled sales. The next line down is your biggest number. This shows income from your FBA sales. This debit number here shows FBA refunds. These smaller amounts are credits for lost or damaged goods, and this next line shows credits received from liquidations. The biggest debit number under the promotional rebates line is from coupon claims. Moving over to the expenses column on the right side of the page, the top line is seller fulfilled selling fees. There are also referral fees for items sold through FBM. FBA selling fees, as you can imagine, are referral fees for products sold through FBA. For most product categories, this comes out to 15% of the retail price. FBA transaction fees are typically the biggest expense and is the fee that Amazon charges to pick, pack, and ship your sold items. The next big item is the cost to send your products into Amazon's fulfillment centers. Right below that, we have the cost of shipping labels purchased to send FBM orders to customers. Carrier shipping label adjustments is when you create a shipping label for a sold FBA order or inbound inventory, but the carrier found a discrepancy when the package was weighed and measured at their distribution warehouse. If this happens, they're going to adjust the shipping rate and charge your account for the difference. Now, I want to highlight another expense line item because this can be a big one, and you may or may not see this expense on this report depending on how you have your account set up. Cost of advertising is for your PPC advertising campaigns. If charges for your PPC advertising are set up to pull from your account, then you will see this total cost here. If PPC spend is being charged directly to your credit card, then you will not see an amount here, and you will have to go into the advertising console to see your ad spend. Pro tip, Amazon sellers spend a lot of money each year on PPC. Maximize your returns by charging your PPC expenses to a credit card rather than directly to your account balance. So this can help you reap the benefits of cash back or travel rewards. Some credit cards offer up to 5% cash back, so this is a great way to add money back into your bottom line. There's plenty of different account software out there that can pull this data for you and provide you with profit information. But you can also do it yourself with a simple formula. Profit equals income minus expenses. Amazon fees plus PPC plus cost of goods. For example, if our income for the month was $25,000 and our Amazon expenses were $11,000 and the cost of the products that we sold was $7,000, then we're left with a profit of $8,000. $25,000 minus $10,000 minus $7,000 equals $8,000. This comes out to be roughly a 32% profit margin. This doesn't factor in your off Amazon expenses, but it is a good rough estimate to see how your business is actually doing. Always consult with your accountant to get a true financial picture. At a minimum, you should run the date range reports after each month of sales and track how you're actually doing. You can do this with software like Helium 10's Profit Tracker, in an Excel spreadsheet, or even a planner like this planner that we have created specifically for FBA sellers. Payments dashboard. Let's take a look at the other reports available in the payments dashboard. First, we have the statement view. This report gives us a visual chart that shows the various streams of income and expenses during the course of a settlement period, which is every 2 weeks. You can change the settlement period in the drop-down menu. I'd like to call out two important areas in the screen. First is account level reserve. The reserve is the amount of your money that Amazon holds in reserve to ensure that you have enough funds to fulfill any return claims or chargebacks. This is a pain point for most sellers because you feel Amazon is holding too much of your money. However, there is not much you can actually do about it, and the reserve amount fluctuates each statement period and is based on factors like revenue and product return rate. This section shows you the next payment amount and when it's scheduled to transfer to your bank. Moving over to the next tab, the transaction view shows each transaction within the date range. This is a very detailed way of looking at your sales transactions, refunds, and other account service fees. You can also double check that you're getting charged the correct amount of FBA fulfillment fees for your orders by clicking on the hyperlink on the right-hand side to view more details. For example, the next page after clicking into it will provide a detailed breakdown of all credits and charges associated with the order. As a new seller, it's wise to frequently review this report so you can become familiar with the various costs of doing business on Amazon. The All Statements tab shows details about your payment amounts, including the individual transactions during the statement period. The Disbursement tab is similar in that it shows your payment amounts, but also includes trace IDs and other bank transfer related information. Tax documents. Once a year concludes, you can obtain your 1099 from Amazon by navigating to the tax document library in Seller Central. This is accessible through the report section. Locate the tax document library link where you can easily download and print your 1099 form. This document summarizes your earnings on the platform and is typically available by January 31st. Share this document with your accountant for tax preparation and filing. SKU economics. We talked a lot about the financial reports available to your entire business so far, but it's also important to know how profitable each of your individual products are. One handy tool to do this is called the SKU economics page, and it can be accessed by clicking on the SKU hyperlink from your inventory management screen. This is one of our favorite reports in Seller Central because in addition to showing you the economics of the product, it also shows sales trends, inventory breakdowns, inbound shipments, and subscribe and save enrollments. The SKU economics screen can be changed to show financial data for the last 7 days, 30 days, or any other custom date range. It can also be changed to show the combined total or financial data per unit sold. Starting at the top here, you can see the average selling price, how many units were sold during the time period, and the total sales amount. The next section shows the costs associated with each sale. This section is very helpful as not only does it break down the FBA fulfillment and referral fees, but also shows how much money you spent on PPC advertising per sale. For the total off Amazon cost, click the Edit button and enter in your landed cost. Now at the bottom, you'll see the net proceeds per unit. You can also take it a step further and calculate your profit margin by taking the net proceeds per unit amount and dividing by the average sales price per unit. In today's training, we explore the financial backbone of your Amazon business, emphasizing the importance of understanding date range reports, disbursements, and SKU economics. Financial literacy is crucial for informed decision making, ensuring costs are controlled and fostering sustained growth on the platform. Great job today. Tomorrow we'll be talking about brand registry tools. We'll see you then. Welcome to day 21 of your Amazon FBA training, where we explore the valuable features of the brand registry program. In previous modules, we discussed the brand registry application process and introduced tools like brand story and A+ content. Brand registry not only legitimizes your brand, but also provides a significant competitive edge. Today, our focus is a detailed exploration of the main brand registry tools and their benefits. Brand registry has evolved significantly over the years, offering an extensive suite of programs. These tools aim to not just boost your brand awareness, consideration, conversion rates, and loyalty, but also to safeguard your intellectual property. To access the brand registry tools, go to the Brands tab on Seller Central's main navigation bar, and you're going to see the following selections: Brand Analytics, Manage Experiments, Customer Reviews, Customer Engagement, Virtual Bundles, Brand Referral Bonus, Protect Your Brand with Transparency. Now let's dive into the intricacies of each program. The Brand Analytics section consists of 6 useful tools that provide insights to help sellers make informed decisions about their product portfolio and marketing advertising activities. The first tool under Brand Analytics is called Search Catalog Performance. This tool shows you search metrics for ASINs within your portfolio to see how your products are performing against each other. This tool shows you data like the number of impressions, click-through rates, and conversions, but the unique difference here is that it provides a database on organic search only. This means that the traffic is not coming from PPC or any other ad type. It purely shows data of when a customer searches for relevant keywords and finds your product without any PPC advertising influence. The Search Catalog Performance tool is interesting, but honestly speaking, we don't think it's all that helpful because it only compares how your products perform against each other. Since many of our products are different categories or niches, it's sort of an apples to oranges comparison. For example, the product conversion of one product could look poor in comparison to another one of our products, but the same conversion rate may be higher performing than the average conversion rate for other products in its category. If many of your products are in the same category, then this tool would be a bit more insightful. The Search Query Performance tool, on the other hand, is super helpful as it lists top keyword searches that led customers to your brand's products. Again, this tool shows organic searches, not PPC-driven results. If we take a look at the data in the column below, you can see that it even provides a score or ranking for that top performing search term that led to sales for your product. A useful way of comparing this data is to compare your share of the click-throughs to your purchases. If you're getting a high click share but a low purchase share, then that tells you that many customers are clicking on your product but not buying. This would suggest that customers may be seeing other products on your listing that are more attractive. For example, maybe they have a lower price or more positive reviews, a better hero image, or are more relevant to the search term. So essentially, people are clicking into your listing, but some other brand is getting the sale. You can then try to diagnose the issue and find a way to improve your listing to get a better conversion rate with customers shopping on your listing. The search query data is also very helpful because Amazon is giving you the exact keywords and search volume that customers are using to find and ultimately purchase your products. The search query data is also very helpful because Amazon is giving you the exact keywords and search volume that customers are using to find and ultimately purchase your products. You can use this info to optimize your listing. When we first created the listing copy, we may have used tools like Magnet and Helium 10, which is a great tool to estimate the top search terms. But now we know for sure what keywords are most important. Use this data to optimize your listings title, bullets, and search terms, etc. Use this data to optimize your PPC campaigns as well. Next up, the top search terms tools. This is a fun tool to play with as it gives you insight into the top search terms that customers are looking for on Amazon during a time period. This is for all search terms, not just the ones that are relevant to your products. For example, you can select a specific month a year and see the top ranked search terms. It doesn't show you how many times that the keyword was used, but it does show the top 3 most clicked and purchased ASINs along with their click share and conversion share. You can also refine the results to look at specific search terms related to your products, or even find which search terms your brand is ranked in the top 3 for. You can also use this info to compare how your products convert in comparison to other brands. If your brand is not the top 3, evaluate what top 3 are doing right and what changes you can implement on your listings to help raise your rank. Switching over to the consumer behavior tab, the first tool is called repeat purchase behavior. This tool helps you evaluate how many of your customers are coming back to buy from you again. We don't all sell products that are purchased multiple times, but if you happen to have a consumable product, like supplements for example, then this would be a good metric for you to evaluate and decide if you should offer a subscribe and save discount on repeat purchases to retain your customer base. Demographic tool. Adjust the way your copy is written or the pictures of people in your images so that it resonates and appeals with your core demographics. By doing that, you can have a higher conversion rate for your audience. Finally, we have the market basket analysis tool. This tool helps you find cross-selling and bundling opportunities. It shows you the most purchased ASINs that customers are purchasing at the same time that they purchase one of your products. As an example, if you happen to be selling sunglasses and the market basket is showing that customers are also purchasing lens cleaning solution when they buy your sunglasses, then you might want to consider offering cleaning solution as another product in your portfolio. Or if you already offer the lens cleaning solution, you can consider offering a discounted bundle of the glasses and the solution to ensure customers are staying with your brand's products. Manage Your Experiments lets you split test 2 different versions of content, which are shown randomly to Amazon customers. You can also use the tool to submit alternate content for your products to collect insights such as traffic and conversion. The most popular split test type is to compare 2 versions of your main image, but the tool also lets you A/B test products' titles, secondary images, bullet points, descriptions, and A+ content. With 5 types of content available, you can optimize and explore what resonates best with your actual customers. After launching an experiment, the system will eventually distribute variations to customers. Over time, monitor performance metrics provided by the tool to determine which version resonates better with your target audience. This process allows you to continually refine and optimize your content for maximum effectiveness. Amazon claims that this feature helps boost sales up to 25%, letting you refine your content based on real performance data. The customer review tool, which we covered extensively during the previous training module, allows brands to monitor and analyze customer reviews, providing a comprehensive view of sentiment, common themes, and specific feedback. By understanding customer sentiment, brands can identify areas for improvement, address product issues, and engage with customers to enhance their experience. Use this tool to respond directly to customer reviews, demonstrating your commitment to customer service and building a positive brand image. Overall, the customer reviews brand tool is an essential resource to actively manage and optimize your product reputation on the Amazon platform. The Manage Your Customer Engagement tool allows you to send tailored email marketing campaigns directly to your customer base. This tool has great potential, but unfortunately, it's in beta at the moment and is only available to registered brands that have an Amazon stores page with a significant number of brand followers. The Manage Your Customer Engagement program currently supports new product announcements, 7-day deal details, gift event guides, and more creative options will be added in the future. The tool allows for precise targeting in specific customer groups, such as repeat customers, high spenders, recent customers, and brand followers. To set up a campaign, check which email templates you have access to in the dashboard by selecting your brand and then the audience type. If any of the audience types are grayed out, this means they're just not selectable. However, you can see what the requirement is and how many customers you currently have in that specific profile. If you're able to select an audience type, the next steps will be to select which main ASIN and supporting product ASINs you wish to promote. Add product images, your logo, choose the email heading and body. If you're able to select an audience type, then the next steps will be to select which main ASIN and supporting product ASINs you wish to promote. Add product images, your logo, choose the email heading and body template, and finally schedule when you want the emails to get sent out. The engagement parameters for this program evolve over time, but currently it's crucial to meet an opt-out to click ratio under 1%. The Virtual Bundles tool for FBA lets brand owners create virtual bundles made up of 2 to 5 complementary FBA ASINs, which are purchased together from a single detail page. In the past, if you wanted to sell your own custom bundle, you would need to physically package your products together and label them with a new ASIN, and then ship them to the FBA warehouse. Now, virtual bundling saves you time and makes purchasing your products more convenient for the customers. This allows brand owners to offer bundles without packaging items together or changing FBA inbound inventory. The product bundles are not just making things easier for your customers, they're also a clever way for sellers to boost their average order value. When you see that certain products are often bought together, creating a virtual bundle simplifies the buying process. This not only makes it more convenient for your customers, but also increases the chances of them buying more items from you. And the best part? Customers know that they can find everything they need from one seller instead of searching for different items from various brands on Amazon. Also consider that pairing your top-selling products with others that go well with them is a great way to use your high-visibility listings to boost and showcase newer and less visible products. To create a virtual bundle, go to the new virtual bundle page and enter the required info. Products that will be included in the virtual bundle, bundle title, bundle images, bundle price, bundle description, bundle bullet points, and bundle SKU. Amazon loves external traffic, and the brand referral bonus is a valuable tool that Amazon designed to reward brand owners for driving sales through their offsite referral links. This feature allows you to earn additional revenue each time a customer makes a purchase after clicking on the link you shared on social media, your website, Google, or through email campaigns. It serves as a financial incentive, up to 10% of the purchase price, to actively promote your products and engage with your audience. Another notable advantage of the brand referral bonus is the ability to attribute the off-Amazon marketing source. By utilizing unique referral links, you gain insights into the effectiveness of different promotional channels. The data helps you refine your marketing strategy by identifying which platforms or campaigns are generating the most conversions. Setting up the attribution tags for brand referral bonus is fairly straightforward. Navigate to the Advertising tab in your Seller Central account, locate the Amazon Attribution section, and click Create Bonus. Select the products you wish to promote and obtain your unique referral link. Begin sharing this link across various channels to maximize your earnings and gain valuable insights into your sales attribution. The Transparency Program by Amazon is a robust anti-counterfeiting solution designed to protect brands and customers from counterfeit products. By leveraging the unique codes on each unit, brands enrolled in the Transparency Program can enhance product authenticity and traceability. This ensures that customers receive genuine products and helps build trust in your brand. One of the significant benefits of the Transparency Program is a proactive prevention of counterfeits. The unique 2D codes on each unit enable both sellers and customers to verify the authenticity of each product before purchase. This transparency not only safeguards your brand reputation, but also fosters customer loyalty by delivering the quality they expect. To set up the Transparency Program for your brand, start by enrolling your products in the program through Seller Central. After enrollment, you'll receive a unique transparency code for each unit. Apply these codes to your products packaging during manufacturing or the packaging process. Once implemented, customers can use the Amazon app to scan the transparency code and verify the authenticity of their purchase, offering them peace of mind and reinforcing your commitment to genuine products. Day 21 has explored the main features of Amazon's brand registry program, highlighting tools designed to bolster brand awareness, consideration, and loyalty. From the detailed insights of brand analytics to the practical applications of virtual bundles, brand referral bonus, and the transparency and brand registry program, this helps sellers optimize their brand presence on Amazon. It's important to leverage these tools in order to thrive in the competitive Amazon marketplace. Thanks for joining us today, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for the next 30-day FBA training module. Welcome to today's training module, where we'll explore 3 powerful tools offered by Amazon: brand storefronts, posts, and Amazon Live. These features provide brand registered sellers with unique opportunities to enhance their brand presence, engage customers, and drive sales on the platform. Let's dive into the advantages, best practices, and how to make the most of these tools to boost your brand on Amazon. Brand Storefront. The Amazon Brand Storefront is a dedicated and customizable space for brand registered sellers on Amazon, offering a unique opportunity to showcase all their products on one page and to build brand identity. This feature serves as a virtual storefront, allowing sellers to create a multi-page experience with drag and drop tiles or pre-designed templates. Through this easy to navigate interface, sellers can personalize their space by adding images, videos, and descriptions, providing customers with a branded and immersive shopping experience. The Brand Storefront essentially functions as a custom branded website within Amazon's platform. The storefront is an exclusive space where your products take center stage without any interference from competitors' advertisements. This unique feature allows you to narrate your brand story and showcase your products seamlessly. This is the only place on Amazon where competitors can't advertise on your own real estate, providing an uninterrupted shopping experience for your customers. The best part is that creating and maintaining storefronts is entirely free and straightforward, making it an exceptional opportunity for sellers to establish a compelling brand presence. Let's first talk about advantages of establishing an Amazon storefront. Creating a storefront offers substantial benefits, primarily by providing a platform to enhance and market your brand story. This fosters distinctive and brand-centric shopping experiences for your customers. Additionally, storefronts grant access to a ton of analytics through Amazon Store Insights tool, allowing you to refine your storefront design and overall marketing strategy on the platform. The ability to showcase all your products and key marketing materials in one centralized location is another advantage. This proves invaluable for advertising campaigns focused on promoting brand awareness and marketing your entire product range, as the Amazon storefront serves as the ideal landing page for such initiatives. It can also serve as a landing page for off-platform promotions, including collaborations with influencers, display ads, and social media campaigns. Most importantly, Amazon storefronts will help increase your product sales. On average, stores updated within the past 90 days have 21% more repeat visitors and 35% higher attributed sales per visitor. Also, stores with 3 or more pages have 83% higher shopper dwell time and 32% higher attributed sales per visitor. Here's some tips for setting up your Amazon storefront. Before setting up your Amazon storefront, we recommend taking a good look at how other successful brands leverage this tool. Amazon offers a plethora of examples within the Seller Central Help section, showcasing best practices and innovative approaches. By exploring these examples, you can gain valuable insights into the various store templates and designs that align with your brand's identity and goals. Understanding how other brands effectively utilize the Amazon storefront will not only inspire your creative process, but also help you make informed decisions on which template or design will work best for your unique brand narrative. Take the time to analyze and adapt elements that resonate with your target audience, ensuring your Amazon storefront becomes a cohesive extension of your brand and a compelling destination for customers to interact. As with anything on Amazon, stores have their design limitations. Images and videos are permitted, but they must meet certain specifications and sizes to fit in the templates. Make sure to review Amazon's creative guidelines and tile specs before creating your assets. Once Amazon reviews and approves your submitted store, it's going to be live on your assigned URL, usually amazon.com/yourbrand. Your store will also appear when users click on your brand name or logo on the product listing pages. When your store is live, it will then be ready to receive traffic from sponsored brand ads linked to any of the pages. Not only does this help increase your brand exposure on Amazon, but search engines will also crawl and show these pages in their search results, helping drive external traffic to your brand store. Brand posts. Amazon posts are a dynamic and visually engaging way for brands to share their stories and showcase their products directly on the Amazon platform. Think of them as a social media feed for your brand within the Amazon ecosystem. Amazon Posts is currently a free advertising channel and allows brand registered sellers to create content featuring their products in lifestyle images and videos. Posts are displayed on the brand's detail pages, relevant category feeds, or even competitor product pages. This presents a unique opportunity for brands to capture customer attention and increase brand awareness in a visually appealing way. Sellers can leverage the flexibility of posts to maintain consistent brand identities across various social platforms. It's a great way for brands to repurpose social media content from platforms like Instagram, Facebook, or even TikTok. It's important to note that as of now, customers only access posts through the Amazon mobile app or when browsing Amazon's site on a mobile browser. Additionally, posts serve as a powerful tool for building community or followers on the platform. When customers engage with the brand posts, they can choose to follow the brand directly from the post, establishing a direct connection between the brand and the customer. This not only keeps followers updated on the brand's latest post, but also provides a direct channel for the brand to reach and engage with its audience. Growing a substantial number of followers enhances a brand's visibility, as followers are more likely to see the brand's content and promotions in their personalized Amazon feeds. Brands can leverage this connection to foster loyalty, encourage repeat customers, and attract new customers through the network effect, as followers' interactions may be visible to their network. Consistent creation of compelling and relevant content is key to encouraging customers to follow the brand and actively participate in its Amazon's journey. Regular analytics of the follower metrics allows brands to refine their content strategy for optimal engagement and growth. To set up Amazon posts, go to the brand content section in the campaign advertising portal. From here, you can upload high-quality images and create carousel-style posts to tell a story or showcase a variety of products. Additionally, you can include captions, provide context, and relevant information about the featured products. Utilizing Amazon Post strategically enhances the overall shopping experience for customers, making it more interactive and visually stimulating. Best practices for Amazon Post include maintaining a consistent posting schedule to keep your brand top of mind for customers. Utilize high-quality lifestyle images or videos that resonate with your target audience, and consider creating a theme or visual style to make your post instantly recognizable. Highlighting promotions, key features, and unique selling points can also make your posts more compelling. Regularly analyzing performance metrics provided by Amazon Post Insights can help refine your strategy, ensuring your visual content effectively engages customers and drives brand visibility on the platform. We have noticed that in many cases, it takes a while to get engagement traction with posts. Despite being a free Amazon program, Post remains underutilized by many brands, presenting a unique opportunity for sellers to stand out and enhance their brand presence. So make sure to leverage this valuable tool to help your product stand out from the competition. Amazon Live is a live streaming feature that allows sellers to connect with customers real-time through an interactive video broadcast. Sellers can showcase their products, answer questions, and engage directly with potential customers, creating a dynamic and personalized shopping experience. Think of it as Amazon's version of QVC, or Home Shopping Network. Buyers can see the live videos in the main menu of Amazon.com. They just have to look for live streams and then click it. Utilizing Amazon Live provides sellers with a powerful tool to boost product visibility, build brand awareness, and drive sales. Best practices for Amazon Live include planning engaging and informative content, promoting broadcasts in advance, interacting actively with viewers, and leveraging promotions or special offers to entice customers during the live stream. By incorporating Amazon Live into your marketing strategy, sellers can create more immersive and engaging shopping environment for potential customers. Customers have an option to view either live or recently aired videos when accessing Amazon Live. Purchasing items showcased in the video is possible with both choices, but the live option allows viewers to engage with hosts by asking questions and participating in discussions. Additionally, users can opt to follow, enabling them to stay informed about their preferred influencers, companies, or interests on Amazon. In order to use Amazon Live, you must first download the Amazon Live Creator app. This is currently available only in iOS. Then follow these steps. Sign in using your seller account credentials to create your live account. Choose your brand and set up your profile name. Select the products you wish to feature during your live stream. This is where you can curate a list of items available for immediate purchase by the viewers. You're almost ready to go live. While Amazon Live is free, you have an option to enhance your viewership by investing in boosting your live stream. During the setup, you'll be prompted to decide whether to boost your stream or not. According to the Amazon team, boosting your live stream can showcase your video along with your page and product details across various advertising locations on Amazon.com and their shopping app, potentially reaching a broader audience. Once satisfied with your setup, preview your camera feed, and then when ready, hit go live and start sharing your products and engaging with your viewers in real time. During the live streaming, the viewers can follow your brand and you can encourage them to be notified whenever you go live. You can do this by telling them that some promotions can be done during your live streams. Brand storefronts, Amazon Post, and Amazon Live are dynamic tools that empower brand register sellers to create immersive shopping experiences, share compelling content, and connect with customers in real time. By leveraging these features strategically, you can differentiate your brand, increase visibility, and foster customer loyalty. Stay informed about the latest trends, consistently create captivating content, and actively engage with your audience to maximize the impact of these tools on your Amazon journey. Remember, these features aren't just functionalities, but opportunities to transform your brand's narrative and elevate your presence in the competitive e-commerce landscape. Great job today, guys. Tomorrow, we'll be talking about Amazon Vine and product reviews. We'll see you then. Welcome to day 23 of your Amazon FBA training, where we'll explore the vital role that product reviews play in shaping the success of your business on the platform. Product reviews are a powerful force, capable of influencing your sales ranking and overall success. In today's session, we'll discuss the importance of these reviews, discover strategies for obtaining positive feedback, and learn how to navigate Amazon's strict review policies to ensure your success. Let's unravel the impact of product reviews on your Amazon listing and uncover effective ways to boost your conversion rates. The importance of positive reviews. Positive reviews are like gold for your Amazon business, and their importance can't be emphasized enough. They're a digital version of word-of-mouth recommendations, influencing potential customers and building trust in your brand. When customers see positive reviews, it creates a sense of confidence and reassurance that they're in fact making a good purchasing decision. One of the significant impacts of positive reviews is their role in boosting your product's visibility on Amazon. The platform's algorithm takes into account quantity and quality of reviews. Products with positive reviews often rank higher in search results, making them more visible to potential buyers. This increased visibility can lead to more clicks and ultimately more sales. Conversely, negative reviews erode trust and raise concerns among potential buyers. When customers see unfavorable feedback, it leads to decreased conversion rates as they opt for products which have more positive reviews. This makes it very difficult to scale your product. Additionally, negative reviews result in increased advertising costs, prompting sellers to boost spending in advertising campaigns to counterbalance the effects of diminished organic visibility. How Amazon review system works. Let's take a closer look at how Amazon's review system works and the optical impact of star ratings. Amazon calculates a product's numerical rating using machine-learned models instead of simple average. These models take into account factors such as how recent the review is, the type of critical language used, if the review contained images or videos, and the authenticity of the feedback. Most recently, Amazon introduced a feature that uses generative AI to create and display summaries of customer reviews on product pages. It provides a short summary that highlights the product features and customer sentiment frequently mentioned across the customer reviews. The summary is followed by AI-generated tags showcasing relevant themes and words used by customers. You can also click on each theme to read the full reviews. Amazon's review system employs a visual representation through stars to convey the collective sentiment of customers' feedback. Each star corresponds to a number rating, with 5 stars indicating the highest satisfaction. When a product receives a score like, for example, a 4.2, only 4 stars are fully illuminated, and the 5th star remains unlit, visually communicating a high but imperfect rating. In contrast, a 4.3 rating will have the first 4 stars fully lit, and the 5th star will be partially illuminating, indicating a slightly higher satisfaction level. Here's a breakdown of how the rating score ranges and their significances. 0 to 3.2. This is really a difficult place to be in. You can expect low conversion rates and very high ACoS. 3.3 to 3.9. This range is slightly better because you will have up to 4 stars lit up. 4.0 to 4.2 is even better because you've now reached the threshold of Amazon's recommended 4 stars and above section at the bottom of the competitor listings. 4.3 to 4.4, you now have half the 5th star lit up. This will bring you higher conversion and lower ACoS. 4.5 and up, this is the golden range. Amazon's algorithm will organically promote products in this range. But it's not just about the quality of the reviews. Quantity matters too, as it plays a crucial role in shaping customer perception. Achieving milestones like 10, 30, or 100 reviews holds significance. Breaking into double digits, for instance, provides an initial sense of credibility, signaling that multiple customers have shared their experiences. Reaching 100 reviews or more amplifies this effect, fostering a perception of popularity, trustworthiness, and a robust customer base. These thresholds influence potential buyers, as higher quantities of positive reviews can instill confidence and sway purchasing decisions. How to generate reviews? Without a proper strategy, getting reviews on Amazon can be quite difficult. Depending on the product category, sellers can expect to receive 1 to 2% review ratios. This means for every 100 units sold, you may only receive up to 2 reviews. The first and foremost program that every brand registered seller should leverage is Amazon Vine. This program is a must for new product launches, as it is the fastest way to garner reviews. Amazon Vine program allows sellers to provide free products to trusted Vine voices in exchange for unbiased reviews. The program helps kickstart your product's review count, creating a foundation for future organic reviews. Enrolling your products in the Amazon Vine program is actually pretty simple and straightforward. Here's a breakdown of the key requirements and costs. You must give away each product for free. You must have fewer than 30 reviews on your listing. Your product must be an FBA offer, must be in new condition, and have availability. Your listing must have an image and a description. Amazon charges a one-time enrollment fee per parent ASIN depending on the number of units enrolled. So as of recently, Amazon started tiering the system. So what this means is you can give away 1 to 2 units for free, 3 to 10 units for $75, and 11 to 30 units for $200. We always recommend going for the maximum amount of units to ensure that your product gets the most reviews possible. If it's a brand new listing, do the full 30 units. If the listing already has a few reviews, do the max amount that you can to get up to 30. Keep in mind that Vine reviewers are not obligated to leave you a review at all. They're also not obligated to leave a positive review. From our experience, you will typically get reviews for 90 to 95% of the units enrolled. Also, we find that Vine reviewers tend to be very thorough in their reviews, which of course is a good thing when your product quality is great. But if your product quality is questionable, or if your listing has inaccurate product details, we recommend fixing your issues before participating in Vine. In addition to Vine, utilizing product inserts is an effective way to encourage satisfied customers to leave positive reviews. Including a polite and informative request for genuine feedback along with your product can prompt customers to share their experiences. It can be as simple as a business card size insert with a QR code that drops in directly into the review section of Amazon. However, it's important to note that specifically requesting positive reviews or offering incentives for favorable feedback violates Amazon's policies. Here's a few product insert ideas that work well to increase customer satisfaction, resulting in more positive reviews. Product inserts with a link to assembly instructions and/or user guides. Product inserts with discount codes for future product purchases on Amazon. Product inserts with a link to a lifetime warranty. This converts better for products with higher dollar values. Product inserts with a link to a free gift. Now you might be thinking to yourself, isn't that incentivizing? It's not, because you're not saying, hey, leave me a 5-star review and I'll give you a free gift. Instead, all you're saying is, thank you for your business, come claim your free gift. You can utilize these types of links to capture email addresses or to build your CRM. Be very careful when doing this to ensure you're not violating Amazon's terms of service. One common mistake we see is sending customers to your website for future product order discounts. This is a clear violation, as Amazon does not want you sending customers elsewhere for future transactions. Another way to help increase your review count is to message recent customers directly for feedback. Amazon offers a way for you to send a templated message to customers that have made a purchase between 1 and 4 weeks ago. To do this, go to your orders, click on the order number, and then click Request a Review at the top right. On the next screen, confirm by selecting Yes, and if eligible, Amazon will send an email to the customer asking for feedback. To save yourself time from having to manually send out each individual feedback request, you can also automate it. Feedback messages can be automated with tools like Helium 10 or Jungle Scout. They remind you to gently remind customers to provide feedback after they've had time to use the product. Ensure your message are personalized, concise, and provide clear instructions on how to leave a review. It's crucial to emphasize the importance of ethical practices when seeking reviews. Buying fake reviews or soliciting friends and family for positive feedback can lead to severe consequences, including listing suspension or account termination. Positive reviews should always start with delivering a high-quality product and creating a well-crafted listing and description. Managing your reviews. Sellers should actively monitor and address negative feedback. This is crucial for preserving a positive reputation, maintaining sales, and preventing unnecessary spikes in advertising expenses. As we mentioned in the previous training module, use Customer Review Tool under brands to manage negative reviews. Exceptional customer service, especially in response to negative reviews, can contribute to turning a challenging situation into a positive outcome. Also, use customer feedback to update your listing copy or make changes to your product. Sometimes a simple fix like updating a technical spec in the listing copy or adding more info to the FAQ section of your A+ content module can make a big difference in customer satisfaction. Now, if you have a good quality product that solves a problem, then you're more likely to receive really great reviews on occasion as well. So what's a great review? A great review is one with a lot of details about how much they love the product and why it's the best. These types of reviews are even better if the customer also attach an image or better yet a video of the product in action. When this happens, make sure to upvote that review by clicking on the helpful button. The more people that click helpful, the better, as this will drive the great review to the top of the review section for potential buyers to see. Understanding the power of a product review is crucial on Amazon. Positive reviews boost trust, visibility, and sales, while negative ones can be detrimental, affecting both sales conversion and advertising costs. The star ratings visually influence customers' first impressions, making them pivotal for success. To garner positive reviews, leverage Amazon Vine for launches, utilize product inserts, and automate follow-up messages. Always provide quality products, manage reviews actively, and respond to negative feedback effectively. Uphold authenticity, customer satisfaction, and adherence to Amazon's policies to ensure your long-term success on the platform. Keep refining your strategies, delivering excellent experiences, and watch positive reviews propel your brand to new heights on Amazon. Thanks for joining today's training on Amazon product reviews. We hope you find valuable insights to enhance your strategy. We'll be back tomorrow with more essential information to help you navigate the world of Amazon FBA. See you then. Welcome to day 24 of your Amazon FBA training. Over the next 2 sessions, we'll explore the intricacies of PPC or pay-per-click advertising on Amazon. PPC campaigns serve as a powerful tool to enhance your product's visibility, boost sales, and drive overall success on the platform. However, it's crucial to recognize while PPC can significantly elevate your business, it can also become the biggest expense for your Amazon business. That's why understanding it well is paramount. In today's session, we'll take a look at the fundamentals of PPC, emphasizing its importance for your Amazon business, and review various types of PPC campaigns at your disposal. So what's PPC and why is it important? PPC or pay-per-click is a way to advertise your products on Amazon. It helps shoppers discover your products, and if used correctly, it can help grow your sales and increase revenue. Advertisers pay a fee each time their ad is clicked. This means you only pay when a potential customer clicks on your ad. It's a cost-effective way to promote your products and reach a targeted audience. Amazon PPC is based on a bidding system. You're bidding against other sellers for your products to be shown in various high visibility areas during a shopper's journey. The seller with the highest bid will get the most visible spot on the page. Sellers with lower bids will show lower down in the search results page or not at all. The more competitive keyword, the higher you will have to bid to get visibility. PPC gives your products a boost in visibility, especially at launch when few people have seen your product at all. It allows new listings to level the playing field with products that already have sales history and organic rank. PPC terminology. Before we get deeper into today's PPC content, let's familiarize ourselves with some of the essential PPC terminology. While you might have a general idea about what these terms mean, it's crucial to have a comprehensive understanding before we proceed. Here's an overview of frequently used terms. Bid. Bid is the amount you're willing to pay when a shopper clicks on your ad. Clicks. When a shopper clicks on your ad to view your product's detail page. CPC, or cost per click. This is the amount per shopper click. CDR, or click-through rate. This is the percentage of shoppers that saw your ad and clicked on it. Dynamic bidding. This allows Amazon to fluctuate your bid amount within a range. Impression. When your product is shown on the screen to shoppers. Keyword. The word, phrase, or ASIN that matches your product to the search term. Negative keyword. Keywords that you do not want to bid on. Keyword match types. Broad, phrase, and exact. We'll cover these more soon. ACoS, advertising cost of sales. The percentage that you spend on advertising. Tacos, tasty too. Total advertising cost of sales. Advertising spend relative to total sales, including sales that came from organic search. ROAS, return on ad spend. The revenue you received from the ad spend. Search term, what a customer types into the search bar to find the product. Top of search, ads in the first row of the first page of the search results. Rest of search, ads that appear below the top of search and any other search results page. Organic versus paid. We'd like to take a moment to highlight the differences between when your product listing gets shown organically to shoppers versus when you pay to have your product shown. With organic, Amazon determines if your product is relevant to the keyword searched and shows your product organically. Where your product is positioned organically depends on your product's ranking for that keyword. The organic rank depends on factors like listing titles, copy, and sales conversion for the actual keyword searches. If your product is not organically ranked for a keyword or is ranked low, then it can be very difficult to get visibility and sales. With PPC or paid advertising, Amazon evaluates the bids for a certain keyword and determines where on the page to place the sponsored ad. This allows for products to get visibility for keywords that they may not have any organic rank for. You are essentially paying to get your product seen. Sales made through PPC can influence a product's organic rank for the respective keywords. When a shopper searches for a keyword, finds your product, and makes a purchase, this tells Amazon's algorithm that your product is relevant to that specific keyword and should be considered for display when the next shopper searches for that keyword. Consistent use of PPC is a great way to build your rank within Amazon and improve your organic performance along the way. So the goal here, guys, is to get as much visibility as you can on your product in the beginning when you don't have that rank, and utilize PPC to enable you to actually have the visibility and start ranking for keywords. You need PPC to start selling, period. Types of advertising campaigns. Sponsored products. These ads promote individual product listings within the search results and on product pages. They're keyword targeted and drive customers directly to your product's listing. Pros. Most cost-effective way to advertise on Amazon. Ads can be very targeted. Cons. Lower funnel, primarily not a brand awareness tool. Sponsored print, formerly known as headline search ads, these ads are typically shown at the top of the search results page, just below the fold and also at the bottom of the page. They feature your brand logo, a custom headline, and showcase 3 products, and you can also show a video. They're ideal for creating high levels of brand visibility and driving traffic to your product listing. Pros: high visibility, helps introduce your brand to new customers and raises brand awareness. Cons: bids can be very expensive since your product is being highlighted on prime real estate. This may result in higher ACoS because of lower conversion rates. Sponsored display. These ads target customers both on and off Amazon, showcasing your products to shoppers who have viewed similar products or have shown interest in your product category. Pros: helps raise brand awareness to a bigger audience on and off Amazon. You can use high-quality auto-playing video to capture audience attention. You can also fine-tune who sees your ad with contextual targeting or audience targeting. Cons: can be expensive with high ACoS and low conversion rates. Sponsored TV. Amazon's newest advertising medium. Sponsored TV ads help inspire shoppers streaming TV services like Freevee, Twitch, and other publishers. Viewers can scan QR codes within the ads to view a brand's product detail page on their mobile device and have the ability to add products to their cart with their TV remote. Pros: it's a self-service upper funnel ad solution that can help you connect with new customers to grow your brand, even if you're new to TV advertising. Cons: need to provide TV quality video content, high daily budget needed. Sponsored product campaigns. For the purposes of this training, we're going to focus solely on sponsored product campaigns. Sponsored product campaigns are the most commonly utilized form of advertising on Amazon, especially for private label FBA sellers. There are 2 different types of sponsored product campaigns that sellers can use: automatic and manual. We typically run both style campaigns for a product as they each serve a very different purpose. Let's explore the differences and highlight the pros and cons of each. With auto campaigns, Amazon will use this algorithm to decide which search terms and products are most relevant to the product that you're actually trying to advertise. It will then showcase your product in the keyword search results or on the product detail page of a competing or relevant ASIN. Pros: easy to set up, works great for discovering new keywords and competitor ASINs to target. Cons: less control over how the budget is spent, and it may advertise on less relevant keywords or products, driving up ACoS. With manual campaigns, you choose the specific keywords or products to target. Pros: more precise targeting, better control of bid amounts, and overall advertising costs. Cons: more research is needed to define the targets you wish to advertise on before setting up the campaigns, and you're going to need to change the bids regularly to optimize your campaigns. Automatic campaign targeting groups. Within the auto campaign settings, there are 4 different targeting groups. You can apply different bid amounts for each of these targeting groups. By doing this, you're telling Amazon how much you're willing to bid and get your ad shown, based on how closely related the shopper's search term is. The 4 different targeting groups are close match, loose match, complements, and substitutes. Let's take a look at the definition of each. Close match. In this group, your ad will show to shoppers who use the search terms closely related to your products. Loose match shows your ad to shoppers who use search terms loosely related to your products. Complements shows your ad to shoppers who view the detailed pages of the product that complement your product. Substitutions. Substitutions show your ad to shoppers who view the detailed pages of the products similar to yours. Manual campaign match types. With manual campaigns, you can set up match types to fine-tune which customer search queries can trigger your ads. Let's review the different match types. Broad match. Broad match campaigns show your product when a shopper searches for the keywords in any order, along with other close variants. Broad match keywords have the largest reach and are great for keyword data research, but they also have the lowest relevance and may increase ACoS. Phrase match. This match type shows your ad to search queries that have your keywords as a phrase in the same order, along with either suffixes or prefixes. Phrase matches are more targeted and have a medium reach and medium relevance. Exact match. With exact, your ads only appear when your user's search query exactly matches your chosen keyword or a plural variation of it. The search term cannot include any other words or phrases. This match type may have the smallest reach, but the highest relevance. Product target. With product targeting, you can show your ad within the entire product category or narrow it down to specific ASINs. Let's take a look at examples of each of these types. Imagine the keyword you're bidding on is blue cotton sheets. This is a combination of 3 different terms: blue, cotton, and sheets. A broad match campaign will show your ad to shoppers that have searched for these keywords that contain those 3 terms in any order. For example, the search could have been blue cotton king-size bed sheets, and your ad would have shown. In phrase match, the shopper search term must contain the exact phrase or sequence of those 3 words, but you can have a prefix or suffix added to it. For example, the search could have been blue cotton sheets for king-size beds, and your ad would have been shown. However, if the search was blue cotton bed sheets, your ad would not have shown because the word bed breaks up the phrase. With exact match, the only possible search that would trigger your ad is blue cotton sheets, with no prefix or suffix. As we conclude day 24 of your Amazon FBA training, you've gained a comprehensive understanding of PPC advertising fundamentals, key terminology, and the critical distinctions between the different advertising campaigns that are available to you. Remember, PPC is a dynamic tool that, when wielded wisely, can significantly boost your product's visibility, drive sales, and enhance your overall success on Amazon. The choices you make in PPC campaigns, whether sponsored products or others, will play a crucial role in determining your advertising cost, reach, and success. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow, where we'll give you a step-by-step tutorial on how to set up these campaigns. Welcome to the second part of our PPC training. Hope you guys had some time to absorb yesterday's training. Today we'll cover PPC strategy, best practices, how to structure your campaigns, and walk you through the process of setting up auto, manual, and product targeting campaigns. Before you start investing in PPC campaigns, make sure your product listing is in top-notch shape. Your listing is like a storefront for your online business, and it needs to be optimized for success. This includes having high-quality copy, engaging imagery, and utilizing A+ content to tell a compelling story about your product. It's also important to leverage Amazon Vine to gather reviews and build trust before showing your ad to potential customers. While technically you can run PPC without any of these optimizations, it's kind of like opening a physical store with poor merchandising. Customers might come in, but the chances of making a sale are pretty slim. In the competitive world of e-commerce, a well-optimized listing is the key to getting the most out of your PPC investment. So before you start spending money on advertising, ensure your listing is not just live, but finely tuned to attract and convert customers. PPC campaign strategy. As we mentioned in yesterday's training, our primary PPC focus will be on sponsored product campaigns. These are the lowest funnel campaigns and will typically generate around 80% of your sales from advertising. Sponsored product campaigns are directly tied to individual product listings, making them highly effective in capturing the attention of shoppers that are actively searching for products similar to yours. For optimal PPC management, we recommend running a total of 5 sponsored product campaigns for each product in your portfolio. Begin with an auto campaign, which is especially effective for newly launched products or those in need of just increased visibility. This campaign type allows Amazon to use its algorithm and decide which keyword searches or competitor products it will show your product ad for. Auto campaigns help with keyword discoverability and may reveal competitive products you might not have initially identified. Following this, set up 3 manual campaigns: broad, phrase, and exact match, each serving a distinct purpose. The broad match campaign casts a wide net, allowing you to discover new keywords and gather data for comprehensive targeting. The phrase match campaign provides more targeted reach by displaying ads for search queries containing your specific keywords in a particular sequence. The exact match campaign offers precision, ensuring your ads appear only when a user search query precisely matches your chosen keyword or its plural variation. Lastly, complement these campaigns with an ASIN targeting campaign, allowing you to specifically target individual competitors' products. This comprehensive approach ensures that your advertising strategy is well-rounded, covering a spectrum of targeting options for maximum effectiveness and control over your advertising budget. How to create an auto campaign. To create an auto PPC campaign, go to the Amazon's Ad Campaign Manager screen. Click on Create a Campaign. Choose your campaign type. Select Sponsored Products as your campaign type and click Continue. The first text box you'll notice in the next screen is for ad group name. We're going to leave this text alone as we don't recommend setting up multiple ad groups. We'll talk more about this when we create the manual campaign, as it's somewhat irrelevant to auto campaigns. Next, select your product that you want to include in this campaign. Scroll down and keep the automatic targeting button selected. Choose your default bid, which is the amount you're willing to pay when a shopper clicks on your ad. As you can see, Amazon provides a suggested bid, but you can adjust it now or after the campaign is live based on the campaign's performance, your budget, and your goals. The suggested bid range will vary drastically depending on the product category. Typically, you'll see the suggested bid in the range of $1, but we've also seen it as high as $10 per click for specific keywords in very competitive categories. Skip the negative keyword targeting section for now. We can review the PPC data reports later to see if there are any keywords or products that we wish to stop advertising on. Scroll down to the campaign bidding strategy and select dynamic bids up and down. This selection means that Amazon will raise your bids by a maximum of 100% when your ad may be more likely to convert to a sale, and lower your bids when it's less likely to convert to a sale. This selection works well for newly launched products because it allows Amazon to show your ad on higher priced keywords. This gets your product more impressions, and when you review the PPC data later, we can take a look at how your listing performs on the various keywords and decide if you want to continue with them or not. The dynamic bid down only selection means that your default bid is the maximum that Amazon will spend, but it may lower your bid if it thinks your ad is less likely to convert. We'll use this setting later when we set up the manual campaigns. And the fixed bid option keeps your bid at the exact amount you set it at. Amazon won't raise or lower it based on how likely your ad will be to convert. In addition to these bid settings, Amazon also allows you to increase your bid up to 900% for top of search and rest of search. Be careful in making these additional adjustments as your PPC spend can get out of control very fast. In general, we recommend staying away from these adjustments. However, we'll show you later how to evaluate your ad placements and determine if bid adjustments can be used to help promote a product more effectively. For the campaign name, use a uniform naming convention across all campaigns so that you can stay as organized as possible. This becomes especially important when you have dozens of active campaigns and need an effective way to find and track them. A common and simple naming convention would be to use a product's name and the type of campaign. Use a space and pipe symbol or space and hyphen to cleanly separate the product name and campaign type. For example, tattoo armrest auto. As you launch different types of campaigns in the future, you can also add the type of ad campaign to the end of the names. For example, if you have a sponsored product campaign, I might add an SP to the end of the campaign name, like this, Tattoo Armrest Auto SP. And if you have a sponsored product campaign, I would name it Tattoo Armrest Video SB. The naming convention comes down to personal preference, but again, keep it uniform and consistent so you can stay organized. We'll demonstrate how the campaign names help us stay organized later in the training. Next is the portfolio section. This is another way to help you stay organized by sorting similar product campaigns into a portfolio. The start date is today, and the end date you can leave blank. For this campaign, Amazon recommends a daily budget of $20, so we'll use that. However, this budget amount comes down to how much you're actually willing to spend per day on advertising. Typically, $20 to $30 budget for an auto campaign is a good starting point, and will bring in a lot of PPC data that we can review later when we optimize. Scrolling down a little further, you'll notice that Amazon is now asking if you'd also like to launch this PPC campaign in other countries. You can certainly do that, but we recommend in the beginning to start with the US market only. PPC campaigns in additional markets will add an additional layer of complexity and time when managing your campaigns, which can be okay, but make sure you can handle the workload before actually doing it. Once all the fields are filled out, you can now click the launch button and your campaign will go live. After launching the campaign, it's important to keep an eye on the status of it and ensure it's performing well. We will cover the campaign analytics and optimization later in the training. How to set up a manual keyword targeting campaign. Now let's take a look at the practical aspect of setting up a manual PPC campaign. As mentioned earlier, we will create 3 keyword-based manual campaigns, a broad match, a phrase match, and an exact match. Additionally, we will create an ASIN targeting campaign. The rationale behind setting up each separate campaign for each match type stems from the experience in optimizing budget distribution. When combining all match types into one campaign, budgets often don't get evenly distributed across the different types, impacting the performance. By creating distinct campaigns for broad phrase and exact, you'll gain better control over budget allocation, enabling you to tailor spending based on your specific advertising objectives. This strategic approach ensures a more nuanced, effective management of your PPC campaigns on Amazon. Creating a manual PPC campaign is similar to an auto campaign, with the exception that now we will tell Amazon which keywords we're going to target instead of letting the algorithm decide for us. Start by clicking the Create Campaign button, then Sponsored Product. Okay, let's take a minute to discuss ad groups in more detail. Ad groups are a way to create multiple folders in different keywords within one campaign. This sounds good in theory, but in reality, we have found that Amazon doesn't always distribute the campaign's budget across multiple ad groups. Instead, we find that you'll have better control over budget distribution by creating multiple campaigns. You're free to enter the name here, but in general, we do not recommend setting up multiple ad groups under one campaign. Scroll down and add the product you wish to advertise. Then click on Manual Targeting and Keyword Targeting. Then scroll down to the next section and click on Enter List. This is where you'll add the keywords you wish to target. Since this particular campaign will be for broad match only, deselect phrase and exact, and then enter in the keywords you wish to target. Pro tip, we recommend entering 5 to 10 keywords per campaign. If you add more than 10 keywords, there's a good chance that not all of the keywords will get impressions. This is because the higher volume keywords will suck up all the budget and the lower volume keywords won't get their fair share. Additionally, keywords should be grouped together by search volume. For example, let's say you have 25 keywords and you wish to target in one broad match campaign. In this scenario, you should set up 3 different broad match campaigns. In the first campaign, group together your top 5 highest volume keywords. Then in the second campaign, group together 10 of your mid-volume keywords. And finally, in your third campaign, group together the remaining 10 lowest volume keywords. This will ensure that each of the keywords you wish to target gets their fair share of the budget and allows for the best chance to perform well. You can also use tools like Helium 10's Magnet or Cerebro to check the search volume for your targeted keywords. Once you've entered the keywords into the text box, click Add Keywords, and the keywords will now move over to the right side of the screen. Note that Amazon has automatically applied a suggested bid to each of these keywords. You can change these bids as needed, but for now, I would actually keep the suggested bid. Next, scroll down to the Campaign Bidding Strategy section and click on Dynamic Bids Down Only button. Make the same selection for all of the manual campaigns that you create. This will give you the best control over budget and help keep your ACoS down. Name the campaign something like Tattoo Armrest Broad. Enter the daily budget and launch. Now you can repeat these steps for phrase and exact match campaigns. The only difference is to make the respective match type selection in the keyword targeting section. Note, if you're launching a brand new listing and have a handful of keywords in mind, but you're not 100% sure which keywords will perform well, a best practice is to start with an auto, phrase match, and product targeting campaign. Then, after a couple of weeks or so, once you have significant PPC data, you can add the broad and exact match campaigns based on the keywords that performed well. How to set up a manual product targeting campaign. Setting up a manual product targeting campaign is very similar to a manual keyword campaign with a few small differences. Scroll down to the Manual Targeting Center and click on Product Targeting. Then, in the Categories area, Amazon does a good job at selecting the category that best fits your product type. However, it's good practice to also click on Refine and further drill down which products we'll be targeting. Here you can be more precise by selecting specific brand names, price ranges, star ratings, and prime shipping availability. So for example, if products in your category range in price from $50 to $100 and your product price is $75, then maybe you'd want to narrow the price range of where your ad will only show from $75 to $100. This way, shoppers are more likely to convert because they see that your product is less expensive than the product that they're currently viewing. Another example is if your product has a 4.1 star rating, then perhaps you want to stay away from advertising on product listings that have 5 stars. This way, your product doesn't look inferior to higher rated products. Once you have your category targets refined, click Add. Next, click on the Individual Products tab and enter the ASINs of the products you wish to advertise on. Hit the Target button and check the bid amounts are okay. Scroll to the bottom and name your campaign something like Tattoo Armrest ASIN SP. Enter your daily budget amount and launch. That's it. Now you have 5 well-rounded and comprehensive campaigns set up for this product. Low bid auto campaign. Another PPC best practice is to run a low bid catch-all auto campaign. Welcome to today's PPC training session where we'll focus on the essential aspects of optimizing your Amazon advertising campaigns. While there are various methods for optimization, today's session aims to provide you with a solid foundation by covering the most important topics. We'll explore the significance of campaign optimization, navigate the PPC dashboard, review auto, manual, and ASIN targeting campaigns, adding negative keywords, and how to further optimize high-performing keywords and ASINs. Optimizing PPC campaigns is crucial, especially on platforms like Amazon, where profit margins can be slim. Consistent refinement not only controls costs, but also adapts strategies for optimal performance. This proactive approach ensures that every advertising dollar contributes to a more efficient and lucrative campaign. PPC Dashboard. The PPC Dashboard is your control center for managing and optimizing advertising campaigns on Amazon. It provides a comprehensive overview of each campaign's performance, enabling you to make informed decisions. On the bottom right, you can adjust the date range that you like to review. It's good practice to review this data at least a week out, and in this particular example, we have selected the last 30 days to ensure we have the most data possible to analyze. A few examples of the key metrics to review regularly include your spend, advertising cost of sales or ACoS, return on ad spend or ROAS, and sales. The dashboard allows you to adjust the metrics shown by clicking on the drop-down and selecting whichever metric you like to see. You can also fully customize your filters and columns to focus on specific data sets and display the metrics most relevant to your goals. Amazon's default setting for columns tends to show you a bit too much irrelevant data, especially for sponsored display ads, and is missing a few metrics that we want to see. So we like to organize it better by clicking on the columns dropdown, then click Customize and check the boxes for budget, impressions, top of search share, clicks spend, CPC, orders, sales, ACoS, and ROAS. Now with those selections made, you have a nice clean overview of the key metrics needed in order to make data-driven optimizations. Within the PPC dashboard, you'll find submenus here on the left-hand side that offer detailed insights into various aspects of your campaigns. The dashboard defaults to the single country setting, which allows you to analyze performance of your campaigns in your default market. If you have multiple campaigns running in other markets, you can also go into the multiple countries section and set up a single sign-on to view your PPC campaigns in all markets. The draft section is where you'll find draft campaigns you've created, allowing you to review and finalize them before launch. This is also where you would find campaigns that were rejected by Amazon and need to be edited before going live. The budget submenu provides an interesting metric called the average time in budget. This metric is shown as a percentage and indicates if your campaign budget is getting spent prematurely throughout the day. For example, if the percentage for a certain campaign is 75%, then this means your campaign is only active for 75% of the day before it runs out of budget. As a result, you may be missing out on listing impressions and sales. To improve this metric, you can either raise your daily budget or reduce the individual bid amounts for the keywords. Amazon provides you with their recommendation for the daily budget amount and also estimates the sales, impressions, and clicks that you may be missing out on. The product section provides a detailed view of how each of your individual products are performing within the campaigns, helping you tailor your strategy to maximize returns. The targeting section helps you understand how your campaigns are targeting customers and make adjustments to refine your audience for better results. An important new metric that has been added to this section is conversion rate. Previously, we could only see the sales conversion in the business reports section, but now we can filter and sort by this metric to see how well our campaigns are performing for specific targeting types. In the settings menu, you could change the way your total advertising budget is spent. If use campaign level budget is selected, then Amazon will spend up to the daily budget that you've selected for each campaign. If you set a budget cap, then there's going to be a hard stop on advertising once the cap is reached, regardless if the individual campaigns have reached your max spend level or not. In the average daily budget increase section, you adjust the amount that you're willing to spend on your campaigns each day. If the campaign spends less than your daily budget, the unspent amount can be used to increase your daily budget up to 25% on the other days of the calendar month. This applies to all your campaigns. The history submenu keeps a record of the changes made to your campaigns for tracking adjustments and their impact on performance. Navigating through these menus empowers you to gain deeper insights into your campaigns, optimize targeting strategies, and make data-driven decisions to help enhance overall PPC performance. Optimizing strategy. There are two general ways to go about optimizing PPC campaigns. One way is to optimize for profitability, which means you're trying to get the highest ROI for every dollar spent, or the lowest ACoS. With this strategy, we're consistently looking for ways to lower bids where we can add negative search terms so we are not spending too much on irrelevant, underperforming keywords. The second way is to optimize for scaling or visibility. This strategy helps you get the most traffic on your listing and brings in as much customer search data as possible. This strategy entails raising bids and/or increasing daily budgets when it makes sense to get the maximum visibility. You can quickly see which campaigns can benefit from an increased daily budget by looking at your ROAS. Simply click on the ROAS column in your PPC dashboard and sort from the highest to the lowest. Campaigns with a ROAS of 5 or higher are your best performing campaigns, and there's a good chance that increasing the daily budget of these campaigns will bring in more sales while also maintaining high profitability. Even if the campaigns are currently not spending all the daily budget, increasing the budget will have a positive effect because Amazon will see that it has more room to spend, resulting in increased clicks and sales. Optimizing an auto campaign. In the last training session, we covered how to create and launch an auto campaign. We recommend letting the auto campaigns run for at least 1 week before returning to optimize it. This is mainly because Amazon sets a 1-week pixel for shoppers that have visited your listing. So it's best to give the campaign some time to pull the data that you need to analyze and make optimizations. For today's training, we're going to walk through the 2 different auto campaign examples and point out our observations so you can follow along our thought process when optimizing the campaigns. Example 1. Narrow down all the campaigns for the particular product type by typing the product identifier into the search bar. Once you have all the campaigns of a particular product showing, click into the auto campaign. Once in the campaign, click the ad group at the bottom, then click on the targeting tab at the top left. From the targeting screen, you're going to see a breakdown of each targeting group, such as substitutes, close match, loose match, and complements. As you may have noticed, this particular auto campaign has been doing very well from a ACoS standpoint. This ACoS is extremely low and makes for a very fruitful campaign. As a general rule of thumb, you want to keep your ACoS below 25 to the 30% range. Let's take a moment to point out a few other observations. First, the majority of sales from this campaign is coming from substitutes. The close match has only brought in 1 order and it's running at a very low ROAS. Additionally, there are no impressions or clicks from loose match and complements. To optimize this campaign, I would raise the bids of the loose and complements incrementally until we get more impressions and clicks into the listing. We typically find that close and substitutes provide the best ROI with auto campaigns, but we may be missing out on sales opportunities when we have 0 impressions for loose match and complements. I'm also curious to see which listings of competitive ASINs are driving sales in the substitutes targeting. To do this, we should run the search term report and find where these sales are coming from. Once we identify them, we can move them over to the ASIN targeting campaign so that we can fine-tune the ad spend even further. We'll cover the process of running the search term report in just a few minutes after we finish taking a look at the auto campaigns examples within Amazon's Campaign Manager dashboard. Example 2. Moving over to our second auto campaign example, we immediately notice that the ROAS and ACoS are not nearly as good as the first campaign we looked at. An ACoS of 45% isn't terrible, but it's also not great and we should find ways to improve it. To dive deeper, I'm going to check on the ad group and then select targeting. In the next screen, we can again see the breakdown of how the individual targeting groups are performing. Something that jumps out at me right away is a significant number of impressions over the last 30 days for close match and substitutes. This product is in a very high demand category, so it gets a lot of traffic. This is a fairly low ROAS for close match. Since we're getting a high amount of impressions and clicks, I'm willing to bet that there's a lot of window shoppers coming in from irrelevant search terms. We can uncover these when we run the search term report. I also see that the current bid for close match is a few cents above the suggested bid. So I may want to lower this by a couple cents in increments to see if we can get the ROAS to pick up and bring the ACoS down. The substitutes targeting group is performing a little better, but the current bid is also on the higher side, so I would lower it by a few cents as well. We also noticed that similar to the first auto campaign example, we don't have a lot of impressions for loose match and complements. So in this case, we're going to raise the bid slightly and come back to check on it in a week or so to monitor how the bid change has affected the traffic and performance. Something to keep in mind when lowering the bids for close match is that you may be limiting the amount of impressions the listing is getting from the top of search. And by lowering the bids, your ad is only getting shown to the rest of search areas. To check this, click on the placements, which is located at the left side of the page. Once in this section, you can see the breakdown of where your ad is being placed. For this campaign, you can see that we're getting significant amount of impressions in the rest of search and product pages, but our ad is hardly getting any placement at the top of page 1. This tells me that even though our close match bid was higher than the suggested bid, we're still not bidding high enough in comparison to the competition to get real estate at the top of the search results. In this case, we're going to make a bid adjustment by 10% to the top of search. Then we'll come back in a few days to see if we're getting more impressions, and if not, move the bid adjustment up another 10%. Amazon allows us to increase the bid by up to 900%, but please be cautious when upping the bid adjustments, as from our experience, ad spend can get out of control quickly when you raise bids by high percentages. We typically stop at the 25 to 30% mark for the top of search to ensure our ad spend does not get out of hand. Search term reports. Search term reports provide insights into how customers discover your products through their search queries. These reports provide a detailed breakdown of the actual terms users entered when clicking on your ads. Understanding these search terms helps you refine your keyword strategy, identify high-performing keywords, and eliminate irrelevant ones. To generate a search term report from the Amazon Ads Campaign Manager, click on the Measurement and Reporting tab located on the left side of the screen. Then choose Sponsored Ads Reports and click on the Create Report button. In the next screen, you can also change the settings if you'd like, but for sponsored product ads, the default settings are already what you need and will provide data from the last 30 days. Scroll over to the top right side of the screen and click on the Run Report button. It typically only takes Amazon a couple seconds to actually create the report, and when it's done, you can click on the download hyperlink. Then find the report in the download folder of your local hard drive. Once the report is open, you'll see various columns of data. Some of these columns are not very important, but let's hide columns A, B, C, D, and F. Next, set a filter across the top row so we can begin to drill down. In column E, I'm going to deselect all campaigns and then reselect the first auto campaign that we reviewed earlier. Since this is an auto campaign, there won't be any data in column G and H, but we will see data here later when we review a manual campaign. In column I, you'll see the exact customer search term that the ad was shown on. If an ASIN is shown, this means a shopper clicked on the ad while viewing another product listing. Column J shows impressions, K shows clicks, and L shows the click-through rate. M shows cost per click, N shows the total spend, which is essentially the amount of clicks multiplied by CPC. Column O shows the total amount of sales that came from that customer search term, and column P shows the ACoS. If we continue scrolling to the right, we can see more metrics, but for now, we have all the info we need shown on the screen. Let's first sort column O by the highest to the lowest so we can get a quick view of where our sales are coming from. Note that the column says 7 days, but it's actually the last 30 days. If I highlight these are the total keywords and ASINs that have contributed to the sales of the product. And if I take a look at the ACoS in column P, I can see that all of these targets are performing really well from a profitability standpoint. This is the highest ACoS, which is good, and if I average all of them together, I have this average ACoS, which is fantastic. I'm also noticing that a good portion of my sales are coming from advertising on other listings ASINs. Although the ACoS for advertising on these listings is already super low through the auto campaign, we should add these ASINs to our product targeting manual campaign so we can maintain better control over them. To do that, simply copy the ASINs and add them to the new individual and exact product targets in your existing manual campaign, just like we did in yesterday's training module. We can also add them as negative product targets in the auto campaign so we don't have to have two different bids going for the same ASIN. There aren't many high performing keywords in this auto campaign. I think that it's because our bid for close match is not high enough to bring in enough impressions and clicks for more competitive search terms. In this case, we can raise our close match bid amount and also increase our top of search placement as we had shown earlier. However, I like this one keyword here, which has brought in a few sales. When we find keywords like this, we should move it over to our broad and phrase match campaign so we can fine tune the bid strategy for it. Now let's sort column N for the highest to the lowest and also add a filter to column O to show $0 so we can identify which keywords are eating up budget but not converting sales. The most spend without sales is coming from this keyword. We had this many clicks and spent this much money over the last 30 days with no sales. This is a good example of a keyword that we should add negative targeting to. We should also go through the rest of these keywords and ASINs that aren't converting to sales and find others to add negative targeting to. As I scroll down, I'm not seeing a lot of clicks, which tells me there's still a chance that these could eventually convert to a sale. So unless they're irrelevant to my product, there's really not enough data here to really negate them. To add this one keyword as a negative, I'll go back to the auto campaign, select negative targeting, and then click the button that says add negative keywords. Keep the match type as negative exact, then paste the keywords into the text box and click add keywords. Now this auto campaign is gonna stop showing the ad to shoppers that are using the exact search term. Optimizing manual campaigns. Optimizing manual campaigns involves using similar strategy to those that we use in auto campaigns. Analyze the search term reports to find both high and low performing keywords. Add underperforming keywords and product targets as negatives. When you find keywords in your broad match campaigns that perform well, move them to your phrase and exact match campaigns so you can have more precise control over your advertising budget. Also, make sure to optimize your listings with successful keywords found from your PPC campaigns. This is a great way to enhance your organic rank and visibility. Incorporate high-performing keywords into your product listings, title, description, and back-end search terms. This twofold strategy refines your paid advertising while contributing to improved organic ranking, maximizing overall visibility and potential for increased sales. In today's PPC training, we covered the essential aspects of Amazon advertising optimization. PPC optimization is a continuous process, and sellers should review and optimize their campaigns every 7 to 10 days to allow sufficient time for data accumulation. This frequency enables sellers to identify trends, adjust bids, add negative keywords, and refine strategies. Continual optimization is essential for achieving profitability and success on the Amazon platform. Thanks, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for the next 30-day FBA training session. Welcome to day 27 of our 30-day FBA course, The Perfect Launch. By launch, we're referencing the first 90 days that your product is available for sale on Amazon. A well-executed product launch can significantly impact your product's visibility, conversion rates, and overall performance. Today, we will guide you through the best practices to ensure your product launches with impact, attracts customers, and positions your listing for long-term success. 90-day cold start. A product launch, 90-day cold start, or often referenced to in the industry as the honeymoon period, is when a product is first launched on Amazon. During this initial launch period, the Amazon algorithm doesn't know much about your product listing and how it will actually perform. Sure, it knows info you provided like product category, listing title, copy, and backend keywords, but it doesn't know how relevant all the info is to the actual product you're trying to sell, and how shoppers will interact with your listing. During the product launch period, Amazon's algorithm tends to give your listing a bit of a boost in visibility to see how shoppers interact with it. The algorithm is going to evaluate the performance of various factors such as click-through rates, sales conversion, and overall relevance to search queries. The significance of the 90-day cold start lies in its potential to set the tone for the long-term success of the product listing. Positive performance during this period can lead to better organic rankings, increased exposure in search results, and higher visibility among potential customers. Conversely, a lackluster start may result in lower rankings, reduced visibility, and more challenging path to gaining traction in the competitive marketplace. To make the most out of the 90-day cold start, you'll need to implement effective launch strategies, including Amazon Vine, PPC advertising, and optimization of product listings. This period serves as a crucial window of opportunity to establish a strong foundation for the product, laying the groundwork to sustain success on the Amazon platform. Pre-launch activities. Before your inventory arrives at Amazon's warehouses, there are steps and preparations that you should take time to complete. We covered most of these topics in prior training modules, but we'll highlight them again here as it's important not to overlook them. Optimize listing content. Before launching, make sure your product listing is fully optimized. This includes having high-quality images that showcase your product's benefits. Also ensure that your product listing title, bullet points, and product description are informative, keyword-rich, and compelling. If you wrote your listing copy weeks or months before your product inventory arrived, it's a good idea to check your main keywords again by using tools like Magnet and Cerebro in Helium 10. Markets and customer search terms may change over time, so ensure that you're targeting the best keywords in your title, copy, and backend search terms. A+ content or enhanced brand content. A+ content provides brand registered sellers with tools that create more immersive shopping experiences. This feature allows you to stand out from competitors by including a brand story, visually appealing images, and comparison charts. Make sure to have this A+ content creation completed and loaded onto the listing before launch, as they will have a positive influence on sales conversion. Check your business case. The first thing Amazon will do once your inventory begins to arrive at their warehouse is to measure and weigh your product in its packaging. This is to verify that the weights and measurements that you entered into the back end of the listing are correct and to make the final determination of your FBA fulfillment fees. Check the updated fulfillment fee and compare it to your estimation in the original business case. If you have one of our FBA planners, you can log your final business case in here so you have a reference to go by when setting up pricing. Note, if you feel the FBA fulfillment fee that Amazon came to is off, you can pull the unit from inventory, then measure and weigh it yourself to verify. If there's indeed a discrepancy, you can open a ticket with seller support and get them to check it again and revise it. Competitive pricing and strategy. Setting your initial sales price lower than your main competitors can attract shoppers and incentivize them to try your product. This can be a valuable strategy to build momentum in initial sales, especially when your listing doesn't have product reviews just yet. Many sellers like to launch at or just above the break-even price. Then, as more reviews come in, gradually increase their target price from the original business case. Inventory readiness. Ensure that you have sufficient inventory to meet potential demand during and after the launch. Running out of stock shortly after launching can negatively impact your product's ranking and customer trust. To avoid launching with a low quantity of units, to prevent the 90-day launch clock from starting, you can place your listing into a closed status. Once you have a sufficient amount of inventory checked in, reactivate your listing to start the launch phase. Launch day activities. Once you have sufficient stock on hand and are ready to launch, follow these steps to give your product listing the best chance for success. Amazon Vine. Utilizing Amazon Vine the moment your product goes live is crucial, bringing in detailed product reviews quickly during the launch phase. Be sure to max out the amount of product reviews, which is currently a 30 review total, to get the most reviews as possible. These early authentic reviews significantly impact customer trust and confidence, leading to higher click-through and better sales conversion rates. Add a coupon. Adding a coupon at the time of launch is vital for two main reasons. First, it visually enhances your product listing, making it stand out among others and captures the attention of potential customers. Second, the coupon acts as a compelling incentive, encouraging shoppers to choose your product over competitors by offering them a tangible value benefit. Turn on PPC. When launching a new product on Amazon, activating PPC campaigns is a crucial step to enhance visibility and drive traffic to your listing. Start with the lower bid auto campaign and a low bid broad campaign as part of your initial PPC strategy. For the broad match campaign, use the top 5 keywords from your research phase that you wish to target. These campaigns serve as dual purpose. First, they help gather valuable data about customer search behavior, aiding in keyword discovery and identification of relevant search terms. Second, the campaigns may reveal competitive or related products that you might not have initially identified, allowing you to adjust your strategy accordingly. You don't want to go too aggressive with the daily PPC budgets and bid amounts in the beginning. This is because new listings with no or little reviews typically don't have great conversion rates in comparison to listings with reviews. After the initial 2 or 3 weeks and your new product gains more reviews from Vine and regular reviewers, it opens the opportunity to expand your PPC strategy by increasing daily budgets and bids for increased visibility. Additionally, as you gather insights into which keywords perform well, you can launch more targeted campaigns such as phrase match, exact match, and ASIN targeting campaigns. Don't forget to add negative search terms to your campaigns as you go along. This helps you avoid ad spend waste on underperforming keywords. This strategic approach allows you to optimize your advertising spend and scale in a more controlled and profitable way. Continuous optimization. Sellers should continuously assess and refine their listings and PPC for optimal performance during the launch phase. This involves leveraging various data sources and feedback mechanisms to fine-tune every aspect of the listing. For example, closely analyzing PPC campaign data can unveil valuable insights into high-performing keywords that resonate with the target audience. By incorporating these keywords into the title or listing copy, you can enhance visibility and relevance, ultimately driving more traffic to the product page. It's also important to check if your product is ranking for your main keywords. You can check this by running your ASIN in Cerebro. If your organic rank for targeted keywords is low, consider increasing your bids and placement bid for the top search bid adjustment percentage for those specific keywords. This will help increase your organic rank when shoppers search, find, and buy your product. Additionally, monitoring customer reviews provides invaluable feedback and can guide listing optimizations. By identifying recurring themes or concerns mentioned in the reviews, you can address potential pain points through revisions to the images or sales copy. This ensures that the listing remains aligned with the customer expectations and preferences, resulting in greater trust and satisfaction. Additionally, adding an FAQ section to the A+ content can address common inquiries, providing shoppers with comprehensive product information and further enhancing their purchasing experience. This will also help with product review rating, as customers will be better informed about your product benefits and features before making the purchase decision. Launching a product on Amazon requires careful planning, execution, and continuous optimization. First 90 days of the product launch, known as a cold start or honeymoon period, are crucial for long-term success. By implementing an effective pre-launch strategy, leveraging tools like Amazon Vine, coupons, and optimizing the listing and PPC campaigns, you can maximize visibility to your listing and increase chances for sales. Thanks for your attention today, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for day 28 of your FBA training. Welcome back to 30-Day FBA. As an agency specializing in Amazon FBA strategies, we've had the privilege of assisting numerous clients on their e-commerce journey. Over the years, we've had quite a few entrepreneurs reach out to us with issues that could have been avoided with better planning. We'd like to share the most common mistakes that we see to help you avoid them when starting and running your Amazon FBA business. Mistake number 1, poor product selection. Investing time in meticulous product research is essential. While it may not be as exciting as other aspects of building a business, your success is highly dependent on researching products and selecting the right product. Use product research software from companies like Helium 10 or Jungle Scout to help you with the product selection process. Do your due diligence and choose a product that has high demand but minimal competition. If there's not enough demand, you'll struggle to sell through those units. If you get into a market that's too saturated, you'll pay a lot more money in PPC and other marketing to get visibility for your brand. Mistake number 2, not differentiating your product enough. Differentiation goes beyond pricing. If price is the only differentiating factor, you're going to lose that game the second someone with deeper pockets wants to compete with you. When you properly differentiate and add value, you are, in essence, building a moat around your business. Without it, you're leaving yourself exposed and your business will be in danger of the competition taking your market share. Mistake number 3, not vetting your suppliers and products. We see this mistake a lot with new sellers, and we totally get it. You've invested a lot of time finding that perfect product, and the excitement to get things rolling is real. But rushing through the important process of vetting suppliers can lead to long-term headaches, so take your time, thoroughly assess their certifications, reputation, and reviews. Just as important, test the product samples to make sure they're of good quality. A quality product is the foundation to obtaining positive customer reviews on your listing. Also, always have your products inspected before they leave the factory. It doesn't cost much and can save you in the long run by catching issues before they reach the customers. Mistake number 4, ignoring profit margins. At a minimum, your profit margin after factoring in the landed costs and the Amazon FBA fees should be 30 to 35%. Ideally, it should be even closer to the 40% mark so you can absorb marketing costs, storage fees, and all the other variable costs that come along with selling on the platform. So make sure to carefully calculate costs during the product research and sourcing phase to ensure sustainable pricing. Also, avoid products with low retail price points and aim for the premium end of the spectrum where it's more profitable. Focus on products with a retail price of at least $30, preferably higher so you can have the best chance for being profitable. Mistake number 5, ignoring Amazon's policies. Maintaining a good account health score and adhering to Amazon's terms of service is paramount. Consistently monitor your account's health and stay informed about policy changes to avoid issues. Don't try to game the system. Amazon has seen all the tricks and has bots that constantly monitor for fake reviews, linked seller accounts, and other hacks. Almost every seller will get a performance notification at some point. Some are minor, like Amazon just wants to verify your business address or credit card info. And some can be more serious, like product authenticity complaints. If Amazon sends you a performance notification, you'll receive it via email and you can find it under the performance section in Seller Central. Whatever the case may be, handle and resolve any violation with urgency, as they can lead to account suspension if not addressed properly and in time. If this happens, Amazon can hold all of your funds in inventory. This scenario can obviously ruin a business and should be avoided at all costs. Mistake number 6, ineffective listing optimization. A common misstep in Amazon FBA is understanding the importance of listing optimization. Crafting an informative title that has relevant keywords is crucial for customer understanding and search algorithm recognition. Your product sales copy should also be persuasive and emphasize unique benefits. Make sure to continuously optimize over the course of your product's lifespan as well. When you find high-performing keywords from PPC campaign data, integrate them strategically into the title or listing copy. This holistic approach ensures your product not only captivates potential customers, but also ranks organically, enhancing its overall success on Amazon. Mistake number 7, poor quality product images. Investing in professional high-res images is not just a box to check, but a critical factor in your Amazon FBA success. Imagery is like the gateway through which online shoppers connect with your product, and poor quality images can be a deal breaker. As the saying goes, a picture is worth 1,000 words, and in the online marketplace, this rings truer than ever before. Your product images are the first impression potential customers have, shaping their perception of quality, trustworthiness, and desirability. Beyond being aesthetically pleasing, images should be optimized for mobile viewing. With a significant portion of shoppers accessing Amazon via mobile, ensuring that your product images are visually compelling and formatted to view on smaller screens is important. Mobile optimization not only enhances the customer experience, but also caters to the evolving shopping habits of the majority. Additionally, incorporating lifestyle images that showcase your product in real-world scenarios can provide a tangible sense of its use and benefits. Mistake number 8, skipping out on A+ content. The day of relying solely on listing images is long gone. The increasingly competitive landscape on Amazon demands a more robust approach. Skipping out on A+ content is a significant oversight in today's dynamic marketplace. To outshine competitors and succeed, you need to elevate your product listing with a brand story, comparison charts, videos, and enhanced visual modules. Sure, it adds more expense to properly set up your listing, but if you don't do it, you'll spend a lot more on PPC ads to compensate for the lack of fully optimized listing that doesn't convert well. In a crowded marketplace, investing in A+ content is not just a luxury, it's a strategic marketing necessity. Mistake number 9, overlooking customer reviews. Ignoring customer feedback is a substantial error with wide-ranging consequences for your Amazon FBA business. Reviews aren't just reflections, they strongly influence potential buyers. Maintaining at least a 4-star product rating and seller rating is crucial for long-term success. When reviews, especially negative ones, are neglected, it impacts the conversion rate and often leads to increased PPC spend. Actively managing reviews using the brand tools is a strategic move to ensure customer satisfaction, enhance conversion rates, and optimize advertising costs for sustained success on Amazon. Mistake number 10, poor inventory management. Poor inventory management can add a lot of unnecessary costs for your Amazon FBA business. It's not just about steering clear of overstock and understock fees. It involves a balance of accurately predicting customer demand. Running out of stock leads to lost sales, but can also harm your product's ranking on Amazon, making it harder to get traction again once you actually get inventory back in stock. Efficiency inventory management demands a keen understanding of your product's sales cycle, seasonal trends, and leveraging tools for accurate demand forecasting. Additionally, consider using upstream warehouses so you can pay less in storage fees and drip feed product to Amazon as you need it. This flexibility can help improve profitability in the long run. Mistake number 11, ignoring PPC. Disregarding the significance of PPC advertising poses a considerable risk to your Amazon FBA business. PPC is a crucial tool for enhancing product visibility and directing targeted traffic to your listings. Particularly during the initial product launch, effective PPC strategies are essential for optimizing visibility and ranking. Also, PPC is not a set and forget it system. Consistent learning and optimization ensure you're targeting the right audience and maximizing return on ad spend. And don't go too aggressive with the spend from the start. Start with smaller PPC budgets and gradually increase them as you become more experienced with managing campaigns. Amazon is happy to spend your advertising budget, whether or not it converts to a sale. Mistake number 12, failure to build a brand. A significant oversight for many sellers is neglecting the importance of brand building. Establishing a unique brand identity fosters customer loyalty, repeat business, and sets you apart from the competition. Some sellers may cut corners creating generic listings without investing in trademarks, proper barcodes from GS1, or Amazon brand registry. As we learned throughout this training course, obtaining brand registry is an absolute must to be successful on Amazon. Mistake number 13, not diversifying your product portfolio. While starting slow is advisable, not expanding and reinvesting in your product portfolio can be a detrimental oversight. Although expansion may introduce temporary challenges, it's crucial for long-term business growth. Diversifying your product offerings provides resilience against market fluctuations and allows you to cater to a broader customer base. Ignoring portfolio diversification can lead to stagnation and missed opportunities for increased revenue streams. Utilizing data from broad Amazon PPC campaigns to uncover potential complementary products is an effective strategy for expanding your portfolio with limited effort. Mistake number 14, neglecting ongoing training. Underestimating the importance of continuous learning and neglecting ongoing training is a common pitfall for Amazon sellers. Throughout the process of compiling information for this training course, we found ourselves revisiting and updating content multiple times due to Amazon's frequent changes in policies or features. Failing to stay informed about important changes can hinder your ability to adapt and thrive in the competitive marketplace. Whether it's staying updated on advertising trends, understanding new features on the platform, or mastering emerging market strategies, ongoing training is a proactive approach to maintaining a competitive edge and fostering long-term success in the ever-evolving world of Amazon selling. Stay informed by regularly checking the Amazon news and seller forums on Seller Central to see what's happening. There's also many great Amazon seller-focused YouTube channels, ours included, that you can follow and stay up to date with the latest information, features, and trends. Mistake number 15, not seeking guidance. Selling on Amazon without seeking guidance can be a significant error. The complexities of the platform and the ever-changing landscape make it challenging to say the least. Avoiding the pitfalls that many sellers encounter requires insights and expertise that come with experience. Finding an experienced mentor can provide invaluable assistance in navigating the nuances of Amazon FBA, helping you sidestep common pitfalls that could potentially sink your business. As a certified Amazon SPN agency, we understand the complication of selling on the platform, and we recognize the importance of seeking help. We offer consulting services and guidance calls to provide personalized assistance tailored to your business needs. Most importantly, don't let your ego get in the way. Asking for help can make the difference between struggling and thriving on Amazon. We hope you've gained valuable insights into common seller mistakes. By understanding these pitfalls, you're better equipped to navigate the complexities of Amazon FBA, and you're poised to make informed decisions and steer clear of potential setbacks. Thanks, and we'll see you back here tomorrow. Welcome to the next phase of your training, scaling your Amazon business. In this segment, we will discuss essential strategies for expanding your operation, increasing revenue, and ensuring long-term success. From optimizing your listing to diversifying sales channels and scaling your organization, we'll explore key steps to take your Amazon venture to the next level. Listing product optimization. Scaling your Amazon business involves more than just increasing sales volume. It requires ongoing optimization of both your listings and products to maintain competitiveness, drive growth, and increase ROI. One key aspect of optimization is refining your product listings to enhance visibility, conversion rates, and customer satisfaction. This can include updating product photos to better showcase features, adding informative and engaging videos to highlight product usage and benefits, and refining sales copy to improve search rankings and discoverability. Additionally, optimizing PPC campaigns by continuously refining keyword targeting and bid strategies can help maximize ad performance and drive more targeted traffic to your listings. Even small increases in click-through and conversion rates can be the difference between a mediocre product that makes $5K a month to a winning product that does $15K a month. In addition to optimizing your listing, it's equally important to focus on optimizing the product itself based on customer feedback and market trends. You'll learn a lot about the product after customers buy and use it and provide feedback. By closely monitoring customer reviews, you can identify areas of improvement such as quality issues, packaging concerns, or product enhancements that may better meet your customer needs. It's not uncommon to take 2 to 3 production runs to perfect the product. Implementing these product optimizations can help enhance customer satisfaction, reduce returns, and ultimately drive higher sales and profitability. Expanding your portfolio. Expanding your product portfolio is a critical step to scaling your Amazon FBA business and increasing your total revenue. While new sellers typically start with 3 to 5 products, successful growth involves strategically adding more products to your lineup over time. However, it's essential to approach portfolio expansion with careful consideration and data-driven mindsets. First and foremost, not all products will be equally successful. Some may face challenges such as quality issues, increased market competition, declining demand, or general profitability issues. Regularly evaluating your product portfolio is essential to identify underperforming products that may need to be discontinued. Continuously investing time and resources into struggling products can drain your resources and hinder overall growth. By periodically assessing your portfolio's performance, you can make informed decisions about which products to keep, improve, or remove. To determine which new products to add to your portfolio, leverage customer search data gathered from PPC campaigns, customer reviews, and insights gained from studying competitors. Analyze search trends, customer preferences, and market demand to identify opportunities for new products. Ideally, aim to introduce products that complement your existing lineup, rather than cannibalizing sales. Building a comprehensive catalog within your niche helps establish your brand identity and strengthens customer loyalty. In addition to expanding within your niche, consider diversifying your product portfolio by offering products unrelated to your initial offerings. Conduct thorough market research and product validation to identify promising opportunities in new categories. Develop a structured product research process to evaluate potential products based on factors such as market demand, competition, profit margins, and scalability. Once you've identified promising product opportunities, follow the same sourcing, marketing, and launch processes outlined in the previous training modules. Implement rigorous quality control measures to ensure that new products meet your brand standards and customer expectations. Rinse and repeat this process to systematically add new products to your portfolio, continuously refining your strategy based on performance, data, and market feedback. A common benchmark to strive for is having each product in your portfolio generate a monthly revenue average of at least $10,000. Achieving this target with 10 products will result in well over $1 million of annual gross revenue. This is a significant milestone goal to accomplish and lays a solid foundation for profitable Amazon businesses. This level of revenue not only demonstrates the viability of your products, but also provides stability and scalability for future growth and expansion efforts on the platform. Off Amazon marketing. To further promote your products off Amazon and expand your reach beyond the marketplace, leveraging other online platforms such as Google and social media can be highly effective. Implementing a multi-channel marketing strategy allows you to tap into diverse audiences and drive traffic to your Amazon listings from various sources. Here are some strategies to consider. Google Ads. Utilize Google Ads to create targeted campaigns that appear in search results and display networks. By bidding on relevant keywords related to your products, you can increase visibility and drive qualified leads to your Amazon storefront or product listing. Social media marketing. Leverage social media platforms such as Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and Pinterest to promote your products and engage with potential customers. Create compelling content, including product photos, videos, and customer testimonials to showcase your products and attract followers. Engage with your audience through regular posts, stories, and promotions to drive traffic to your Amazon listings. Influencer marketing. Partner with influencers and bloggers in your niche to promote your products to their followers. Identify influencers with engaged audiences who align with your brand and products. Collaboration on sponsored posts, reviews, and giveaways to increase brand visibility and drive traffic to your Amazon listings. Email marketing. Use your product insert cards to build and nurture an email list of subscribers who have expressed their future interest in your products. Send newsletters. Send newsletters, promotions, and product updates to keep subscribers engaged and drive traffic to your Amazon listings. Use compelling calls to action and exclusive offers to incentivize clicks and conversions. Attribution links. Implement these links to monitor the effectiveness of your off-Amazon marketing efforts. Use unique tracking links for each marketing channel. For example, Google Ads, social media, email, to accurately measure traffic conversions and ROI. By attributing sales back to those specific marketing channels, you can optimize your marketing strategy and allocate resources to the most effective channels. Additionally, Amazon attribution campaigns will earn you an average of 10% of product sales as a referral bonus. By diversifying your marketing efforts and leveraging multiple channels, you can increase brand visibility, drive targeted traffic to your Amazon listings, and ultimately scale your business. Diversify your sales channels. Expanding beyond Amazon and diversifying your sales channels is a smart strategy to increase your income and mitigate risks associated with relying solely on one platform. While Amazon remains a dominant player in e-commerce, other platforms offer unique opportunities for reaching different audiences and expanding your customer base. One option is to launch your own e-commerce website, providing greater control over branding, customer experience, and pricing. Having your own website allows you to build a direct relationship with customers, collect valuable data, and create a cohesive brand presence across all channels. Implementing effective SEO and digital marketing strategies can drive traffic to your website and increase sales. In addition to your own website, consider selling on popular marketplaces like Walmart and eBay. These platforms attract millions of shoppers and offer exposure to a diverse range of customers. By diversifying across multiple marketplaces, you can tap into new markets and reduce reliance on the single platform. You should also explore other opportunities on emerging platforms such as TikTok, Instagram, Shopping, or Pinterest. These social media platforms are increasingly integrating e-commerce features, allowing brands to showcase products and reach engaged audiences directly. Leveraging influencer partnerships and creative content can help drive sales and brand awareness on these platforms. When diversifying your sales channels, it's essential to consider factors such as platform fees, audience demographics, and integration capabilities with your existing systems. Investing in multi-channel management tools can streamline operations and enable centralized inventory management, order fulfillment, and customer support across platforms. Overall, diversifying your sales channels not only increases your revenue and potential, but also provides resilience against changes or challenges on any single platform. By expanding your presence across multiple channels, you can future-proof your business and position yourself for sustained growth. Scaling your organization. Scaling your organization is a pivotal step in transitioning your Amazon business from a side hustle to a full-fledged enterprise. As your revenue and product portfolio grow, it becomes increasingly challenging to manage every aspect of your business single-handedly. Identifying the right time to expand your team and delegating tasks is essential for sustained growth and efficiency. Initially, as a solo entrepreneur, you wear multiple hats, juggling administrative tasks, product management, supply chain coordination, marketing efforts, sales strategies, PPC, financial management, accounting, overall business management. You get the idea here, guys. While learning and understanding each aspect of the business is necessary and valuable, it's crucial to recognize your strengths and double down on the areas where you excel. Many sellers fall into the trap of trying to master every single skill, spending valuable time and resources on tasks that could be outsourced or delegated to specialists. Instead, prioritize tasks that align with your expertise and invest in outsourcing or hiring professionals for areas where you lack proficiency. This allows you to leverage your strengths and optimize your time and resources for maximum impact. For example, I have spent countless hours trying to get better at Photoshop so I can edit product images and make my own infographics. But my time could have been better spent on bigger picture topics that help move my business forward. As your Amazon business evolves and your revenue surpasses key milestone levels like $500K or $1 million in yearly revenue, not only will you need to outsource specialized tasks, but you will likely need additional support with general account management, product development, inventory planning, and PPC. Many sellers at this level will either have an agency running their account or have a combination of virtual assistants and software. Adding virtual assistants is a great way to scale your business, but it's important that you have sufficient knowledge in the aspect of the business before outsourcing it. VAs typically work well, however, they often need very specific processes and instructions from you in order to do their job. So it's important that you have the knowledge and ability to guide their workflow. Transitioning to even higher levels of yearly revenue requires strategic planning, hiring, and delegation. Whether you opt for hiring internal employees, virtual assistants, or partnering with agencies, ensure that you have a clear process and guidelines in place to streamline operations and maintain consistency. In conclusion, effectively scaling your Amazon business will require continuous optimization of existing listings and the strategic addition of new products for growth. Simultaneously, you should diversify your marketing and sales channels beyond Amazon. As your product portfolio expands and your sales revenue grows, scale your organization by outsourcing or hiring employees. This multifaceted approach ensures resilience, expansion, and sustained success in the competitive e-commerce landscape. Guys, thank you so much for your attention. We will see you tomorrow for day 30, which is, by the way, our last day of 30-day FBA. Welcome back to 30-day FBA. Today, we're diving into everyone's favorite topic, accounting and tax management. All right, maybe it's not everyone's favorite, but it's a crucial aspect to running your Amazon business. In all seriousness, accounting and taxes can feel like navigating a maze. However, mastering these areas is essential, and with the right practices, you can actually save yourself a lot of headaches and money in the long run. Before we get started, it's important to mention that we're not accountants, legal, or tax professionals, and the information provided in this training module should not be construed as tax advice. We strongly encourage you to consult with your own tax, legal, or professional advisor to ensure compliance with relevant regulations and optimize tax strategies according to your unique circumstances. With that disclaimer in mind, let's explore key considerations and the best practices for effectively managing accounts and taxes in the context of selling on Amazon. Sales tax versus income tax. It's important to understand the distinction between sales tax and income tax. In the US, sales tax varies from state to state and gets collected as a percentage during the time of sale. Sales tax collection can be quite complicated, but fortunately, Amazon is legally obligated to calculate, collect, and remit sales tax for each transaction on your behalf. This is called the Marketplace Tax Collection Service. Although Amazon provides this service for you automatically, there can be different rates based on your tax nexus. Review the tax collection rule settings with your accountant in case any adjustments need to be made. You can see a comprehensive breakdown of Amazon's tax collection methods in Seller Central. Income tax, on the other hand, is a tax that US sellers must pay based on the amount of profit made selling goods on Amazon. For the purposes of today's training, we'll focus on income tax reporting and general bookkeeping best practices. 1099-K. Amazon tracks your sales through the tax year and issues an official tax form called a 1099-K. A 1099-K form provides both you and the IRS with annual and monthly gross sales information and includes sales tax and shipping fees. Not everyone gets a 1099-K though. In 2023, there was a major change in tax reporting rules for third-party selling platforms like Amazon. The law reduced the thresholds from $20,000 in unadjusted gross sales down to $600. However, the IRS decided last minute to delay the effective date of this new reporting threshold, and it will not be applicable for the tax year of 2023. The latest update to this reporting rule for 2024 tax year is a threshold of $5,000 in total sales. To reiterate, any US seller that had more than $20,000 in total sales and 200 individual transactions in 2023 will get a 1099-K form from Amazon. But make sure you check for the latest updates for these tax reporting threshold rules for the year of 2024 and later, as they can change frequently. Note, even if you don't qualify for a 1099-K, you're still obligated to report and pay taxes on your profit for that year. Amazon makes your 1099 available on or before January 31st of the following year. To find your 1099-K, go to the menu dropdown, then Reports menu. From there, select the tax document library and download your 1099-K for the year. You should also download the summary or transactional level date range report and compare it to your 1099. To generate a date range report, go to the menu dropdown and from the Payments section, select Payments. From the Payments dashboard, select Reports, Repository. Then select a report type as Summary and enter the custom date range from the first day to the last day of the last year. Then hit Request. This report will take a few minutes to run, and once complete, you can download it as a PDF file. You may notice that there's a difference between the total unadjusted gross amount shown on the 1099-K and the total sales amount shown on the date range summary report. The report shown on the 1099 is higher because of the following. The unadjusted amount includes the total of product sales plus product sales tax plus shipping credits tax, gift wraps tax, minus your promotional rebates, plus promotional rebates tax. While the date range report uses a very different calculation to show total sales. The unadjusted amount does not compensate for refunds. For example, the unadjusted total is the amount a buyer paid for an order, even if the order was just later refunded. A difference in dates between when an order was placed and when it was shipped. For example, if you made a sale on December 31st of 2023, but it didn't ship until January, it won't be in the date range report. It's important to provide both the 1099-K and the year-end date range report to your accountant as a basis for preparing your year-end income tax reporting. You don't want to pay taxes on a full unadjusted gross number, as there are many expenses listed in the date range report that should be used to reduce the unadjusted gross. Additionally, there are plenty of other deductions that need to be considered and accounted for to further reduce the net profit number that will be taxed on. We'll cover those potential deductions in more depth later on. Depending on how your accountant does your taxes, they may also ask for the value of your inventory at Amazon at the end of the tax year. To access your inventory ledger report, go to Menu, then Reports, and Fulfillment. Click on the inventory ledger, then select Summary and enter in the December of the last calendar year. Once the file is downloaded, you will have to manually apply the landed cost of each product into a spreadsheet and then multiply it by the quantity. Note, choosing the right accountant can greatly streamline your tax processes, especially if they're familiar with Amazon's sales intricacies. Consider seeking out SPN certified accountants listed in the Amazon Partner Directory, as they possess specialized knowledge in handling Amazon-related financial matters. Bookkeeping and deductibles. Assuming you operate your Amazon business under legal entities such as an LLC or an S-Corp, maintaining a separate banking account for your business is essential for clear financial tracking and tax purposes. Also, efficient expense tracking is pivotal. This can be achieved through accurate bookkeeping, possibly using software tools like QuickBooks, TurboTax, or Inventory Lab. If you choose not to use accounting software, maintaining an Excel spreadsheet to record all financial activities like income and expenses is imperative. A deductible is a business expense that can be written off and will play a significant role in minimizing tax liabilities. Let's take a look at the common deduction examples for an Amazon seller. Cost of goods sold. The landed cost of goods sourced locally or overseas. These are the products that you're actually selling. Home office costs. Your computer, office furniture, office supplies, etc. Amazon fees. Amazon fees, fulfillment fees, referral fees, storage fees, account fees, PPC. There's quite a few more. Pull all your fees from the expense section of the date range report summary and account for all of them. Mileage. The current rate that you can deduct for any business-related mileage driven with your car is 65.5 cents per mile. That's pretty significant and adds up fast when you factor in activities like office supply pickups, business meetings, product pickups and dropping off of sold items to UPS or the post office. Oh, and don't forget to tally up highway tolls, bridge tolls, or any other travel-related tolls that you had to pay while driving. Subscriptions. As Amazon sellers, we tend to have a lot of subscriptions for various software to make our business run smoothly. Make sure to track your monthly spend on every business-related subscription like Helium 10, Jungle Scout, Adobe, QuickBooks, you get the idea. Travel. Did you fly to Vegas for the Prosper Show and spend $700 on a flight and maybe $300 a night at the Mandalay Bay Hotel? If so, make sure to track those expenses along with parking, Uber rides, meals, and any other related expenses. Office space. Whether you rent an office or work from home, you can deduct a cost from your income. What about Google Ads, photography, influencer fees, business cards, cell phone, internet, employee salaries, liability insurance, GS1, UPC renewals, and IP attorney fees? Chances are you've spent a ton of money throughout the year on Amazon fees and off Amazon operating expenses. Make sure you account for these expenses and subtract the cost from your gross income to help lower the amount of taxes you might have to pay. Note, although we mentioned tracking of all this financial accounting information for tax reasons, it's also beneficial to use it as a P&L statement for your company. The goal with any business is to increase your profit growth year over year, and tracking your progress is important for insight and planning. Today, we tackled tax management and bookkeeping for Amazon sellers. While not the most thrilling topic, it's crucial for your success and your business. We covered the differences between sales tax and income tax, 1099-K reporting, date range reports, and various operating expenses that can be used as deductibles. Tracking expenses minimizes tax liabilities and boosts profit growth. Again, we can't stress enough the importance of finding a qualified tax consultant to help guide you through any tax complexities, ultimately saving you from headaches and overpaying in taxes. Guys, this wraps up our 30-day course. I hope the information you came away with was worth your time. I thank you for spending these 30 days with us. Myself and the entire team here wish you nothing but success in your future business.